Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know in the stream chat if you can hear me. What's up? What's up? Random show. We're back. We're back. How you doing, people? Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, people? Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What's good? What's happening, people? What's happening, people? Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Random Show with your host, AgostinhoZinga. And I hope you're doing well wherever this live stream may find you. I hope you're doing swell. How am I? All good, all things considered. First of all, apologies for yesterday. I know I was meant to come on yesterday, but I got really tired after I came back from the gym. I was absolutely knackered. I did like a double day. I went running, then I went lift some weights and stuff, and I was absolutely tired. I literally collapsed on the bed, and my voice is still a little bit sore. Whatever, doesn't matter. And I just got back from the gym now, so this was meant to start. This was meant to start at 11, and I went to the gym at like 10. And I did a bit of an extra session, so I got home late. So had to push it back a bit. But hopefully you guys are here. If you're not here and you want to watch it after, I understand too. Apologies for making you stay up late or whatever it may be. You get it? But big up everybody. Appreciate all of you for hanging in and chilling. I appreciate you guys so much. Hope you're all good. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all good. Hope you're all well. But yeah, man. Yeah, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Talk to me in the stream chat, man. Talk to me in the stream chat. I'm out here. I'm doing my things, man. I'm doing my things. I'm enjoying myself. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling irie. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling irie. How are you guys doing? What's good? Wagwan Jorge Tirado. Wagwan Jorge Tirado. Wagwan Jorge Tirado. What's good, Jordan Ray? Gamebred Footballer, I see you. What's good, my friend? Chris Mack, how are you, brother? Brendan, what's happening, Brendan? Hope you're well, my guy. What's good? What's good? What's good, Lisha Manuel? Lisha Manuel, what's happening? Uche, I think I saw you earlier too. What's up? How are you doing? Kurt Browning, how you doing? What's good? What's good, man? What's good? Yeah, bro. Yeah. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Package delivered. What do you mean package delivered, brother? You got a little cheeky package. What do you mean package delivered? Are we talking about the same package? Are we talking about the same package there, Lisha? Huh? Lesha, are we talking about the same package? Are we talking about the same packet there, my friend? Big up Eddie. Big up Young Old Vibes. What's happening? What's happening, everybody tuning in? Appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you. Gamebred knows what I'm... Gamebred knows. He knows when I say packet. He knows what I go on. Gamebred knows what I go on. Gamebred knows what time it is. Yo, big up the stream chat, man. Big up everybody. Appreciate all of you, man. So fucking much. Thank you for joining me as per usual. It's never taken for granted. So thank you for any time that you have hanging in there and chilling with me. You get it. 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 Cool, man. Anyway, so first things first, to get through topics we're going to talk about, just to make sure you guys are aware. So topics, and I'm also, I promise, I'm also, from this episode going forward, I'm going to start being strict with my fucking timestamps. I always get lazy, don't do them, and these shows are usually 3-4 hours long, and I meander, and I've got ADHD, maybe I'm just redacted because I self-diagnose myself and stuff. Maybe I just can't focus because I'm a flipping SPA, whatever. But I'm going to do flipping timestamps at the end of this, so that's what I'm going to do. So to give you an overview of what we're going to talk about today, number one, we're going to go over some couple of bits of like general stuff. We're going to talk about Dave Smith leaving Gas Digital. We're going to talk about Andrew Santino on Theo Vaughn, talking about touring with Bobby Lee and just generally, the LA comedy scene. Then we're going to go into a bit of Chin. No, then we're going to go into a bit of The Fire and the Kid. Then we're going to finish it with Chin. Okay? That's what we're going to do. So Dave Smith, Andrew Santino, Theo, T-Fat K-Lace episode, podcast cringe, and then Chin. Okay? Cool. Hope you're okay with that. Hope you're okay with that. That's how we're going to do it going forward. So, yeah, man. Hope you're all good. I see you, Koila. What's good, Koila? I see you there. Wagwan, skin it. Wagwan Skinnet. Hope you're good too. Yo, Skinnet, you going mothership, yeah? I'm in Austin, about to go mothership. Nice. Let us know how it goes, brother. Let us know how it was. 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 AZ, have you seen the new sketch that Lemon Party Boys posted? No, not seen that. I'll add that to the list as well. Fuck, we'll do that as well. If we get some time, we'll do Lemon Party thing. So let me add that there. What do you say? Some Lemon Party thing, yeah? Lemon Party sketch. Was it sketch? Cool. We'll add that to the list. If we get some time, we'll do that too. But I ran down the 5 main things, yeah? Cool. What was I gonna talk about? What was I gonna talk about? What was I gonna talk about? Number one thing. Number one thing. Oh yeah, so I put that clip up, right? About raw dogging on the flights on my channel, and I'm sure some of you guys have seen it. But I was just watching back the stream and reading through the comments. I see a lot of people saying the whole raw dogging thing is a form of autism, where people are going on planes and they're testing themselves to see how far they can go on a flight without having to, use their phone, be on the internet, their computer or books and stuff. Do you guys agree? Do you think people that do that have autism? Is that like a form of autism? Is there something wrong with me that I like to do that? I just thought it was like a challenge. I just thought it was a good little thing of like discipline to go on a flipping, you know what I mean? To go on a plane and not do anything. Because I'm used to listening to a podcast or reading a book, or in the old days, I'd take my laptop and I'd have movies saved on there. But I don't know about you if you've noticed it. Whenever you go on a plane, I'm not sure it's always the altitude, but I'll download a movie, I'll be watching it on my laptop, and I'd instantly sleep. I'll be asleep in like the first 20 minutes. So I'm not sure if it's the altitude, or maybe because the night before I didn't sleep, or because I'm kind of anxious about making sure I get there, because I'm one of those weird black people that goes to flipping airport 4 hours in advance. Like, I'm not too sure, anyone else can fucking relate, but I don't play. When it comes to the airport, I don't play. I leave early. I'm there chilling, having a good time, people watching, stretching my legs, doing nonsense. I never go there just on time. So sometimes I'll get a bit anxious of it. Even though I get there usually anywhere between 4 to 3 hours ahead, I usually sleep and I watch movies straight away. But I also noticed I didn't like the feeling that I had. I didn't like when I was getting up. I didn't like getting up and when you get on a plane, you can't, you have to I didn't like having to fiddle around with my stuff. It was annoying. And I don't want to be the one that's carrying a little gadget bag. So I quite like this whole raw dogging thing because it just treats the plane like a train. You just go on, you sit down, you lift off, you get to your destination, and then you can start your fun. But I've never, even if people think not doing anything on a plane is a form of autism, I'm never ever going to agree with eating. I'm never going to agree with that. I think that's lame. And I think that food is crap anyway. So whatever. I like looking like a fucking savage. I like looking weird, that I always reject the food. Obviously, most of the flights I take to Europe don't give you free food anyway, but sometimes they'll come with that little cart. They'll have that little cart thing and be like, yeah, do you want something? And I always reject it. I'm happy about that. I'll have my bottle of water that I already purchased, or maybe a drink or something, and that'll be it. I'm not about to sit there on a plane smashing a fucking tuna sandwich or some curry or crisp or Pringles for £7. Who do you take me for? You know what I mean? And to be fair, if I'm going on holiday, I want to get to that place. You get me? I want to get to that place and I want to eat. I want to eat what they have. I want to drink what they have. I don't want to get. It's like going Weatherspoons at an airport. I think that's lame as well. I want to have my first cocktail, my first pint at the place I'm going to. I don't want to be you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's blood clot me. Let me see what you guys are saying here in the chat about this whole thing. Yo, big up Asada Z's. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Autism just... Oh my God. Big up Kurt Browning. No autism, just attention seeking. You know what? I agree with that. But I also admitted, I've also been honest and said, I used to enjoy running home from work. I used to enjoy it so much, getting myself ready on a Wednesday and putting my training clothes on at work at 5, and seeing all my colleagues look at me like I'm a freak. I love that. I love showing off. Big up Josh.
I need that Zinga Nation TXL. You've been crazy consistent. Praying gesture.
Yeah. Everyone wants that Zinger Nation tea, and I'm fucking against it. Anyway. We'll see what we'll do. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. We'll see. Oops, sorry. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. But big up, Josh. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I'm only here when you guys are here. So you guys make the show fun by hanging out with me and chatting shit in the stream chat. I'm gonna come on here and chat shit with you guys. You feel me? You guys add to it too. It's not just me. It's not just a one guy affair. But big up Kurt though. Big up Kurt. You're right. It is just attention seeking. I'm a big attention seeker. Ga. I think people who do that need a toxic relationship to truly challenge their patience. Yeah, true. So being a regular human is tism now. Big up Z. No, but I don't know about that, Z. I think the majority of people I see on a plane, they indulge. Majority of people I see on a plane have like gizmos. The one I hate, I'm not gonna lie, the one that I hate, and maybe this is me projecting, and maybe it's me being a hater, and maybe this is me not liking love and hating PDA and just being cold, dark, very emotionless person. Maybe that is me. I think men that cry should be buried under a jail. I hate all that stuff. But what I hate the most is seeing couples that sit next to each other and share a headphone. Oh my God, bro. I want to just yank the flipping cable. Bro, you can't buy headphones. You have to, like, we're a couple, we're in love. We love each other. Like, sharing little earbuds. Like, get out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Those earphones are horrible anyway. Whatever. The noises planes make increase my anxiety. I can't fly without headphones. Yeah, I big up Young Old Vibes. Ever since I've got a really old pair. I've got a really busted pair of Sony noise cancelling headphones. I've got the Mark IIIs, WF, WH. I forgot what number it is, but I got one of those ones. I bought them like secondhand on eBay. One of the straps was broken, so I just at first I bought a separate strap, but now I just taped them and they work perfectly fine. And they've been a godsend. Honestly, they've been a godsend, bro. Like I know usually on the airplane, like that shit sending me to sleep. Any podcast, any tunes, I'm like waking up like, yeah, I mean, all dribbling all over my face and that. So I love a good noise cancelling headphones. Big up, man. Big up Uche. People with actual autism wouldn't have the wherewithal to make this into a trend. So us autistics need to stim with a distraction. Yeah. Look at Uche coming through and spoiling the fun with her actual textbook definition of autism, telling us all with her big brain and her education and her smarts and her maturity. Boo! Uche ruining the fun, being smart, reasonable, level-headed adult. Boo! Uche ruining the fun. Boo! Actually, you don't have autism. You get out of here, Uche. Get out of here. Yeah. What are you going to say here? AZ, Dominicans do that too. We at the airport 5 to 6 hours earlier. Big up Leche. Yeah, you know Leche. Leche or Leche? I think it's Leche. Because Leche is milk in Spanish, isn't it? So I'm going to call you Leche. Leche, you know Wagwan. You know Wagwan, bro. I'm in there just calling, having a good time. I love it, man. And to be fair, I walk mad slow. I walk like footballers going to a change room. You know, footballers. I don't know if you guys have the same thing, but we got this little, like, footballers in the UK and shit. They've got this thing whenever they sign pro, they've got the little wash bag and they got the pro footballer walk. That's how I walk through the airport, 5 to 6 hours ahead. Just as my pro footballer walk, just chilling. Because I know I got all the time in the world because I'm there 4 hours ahead of time. You know what I mean? Loving life. Wagwan. Anyways. Enough of my blabber, enough of my conjecture. Let's get into the show. Let's get into the blood clot, bloody show. First things first. Let me see if I can get her up here. Milagro. Bear with me a second. Milagro Grams, Twitter. I think it's this one here. Bear with me 1 second. Let's see if it's the same one I need. Hey, what can you do? Yeah, bro. What's happening? Big up Eduardo. I see you, Eduardo. What's happening, brother? Hope you're well, bro. Hope you're well. I'm good. You know how it is, man. You know how it is. You know how it is, man. Just been to the gym, feeling fucking good as well. Been to the gym, like getting the flow now. I'm going basically every day, doing a couple of doubles, running a bit as well, getting that endurance in and stuff. You know, because apart from wanting to be sample size, I just like feeling fit and strong. To be fair, I just like the feeling of like knowing that I can like run across the street. I can run for a bus for like 10 minutes. I love that shit. It's a mad thing, innit? Well, I know if I shoplift and a security guard chases me, he's not catching me. He's not. I'm off. You know what I mean? When I steal a packet of fucking Kinder Buenos in Tesco and hey, I'm gone, bro. He's not catching me. He's not catching me. You guys don't know how fast I am. I swear. You guys don't know how fast I am. Like, it would shock you how fast I run 200 meters. It would fucking shock you. I'm off. You know what I mean? That's me. That's what you hear. That's all you hear, bro. That's all you hear. That's all you hear. That's all you fucking hear. I'm just out here sprinting, so I'm loving the gym right now. I'm fucking loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Going on. Here we go. 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 First things first. Sexy Red. Sexy Red. First things first. Let's talk about Sexy Red. Let's talk about Sexy Red. So, I thought this was really interesting because I honestly did think. Hey yo, big up Omar Ramos.
Have you listened to my shitty set yet, Taz?
Hey,
if you forgot, but
bro, where did you send it? Where did you send it? I told you to send it to me on Twitter, bro. I'm not on my Instagram. Send it to me on Twitter. I don't use my Instagram, bro. Send it to me on Twitter. I'll listen to it ASAP. Send it on my Twitter. Twitter. You know what it is? It's my full name. Where do you send it? I didn't see a DM for you. I was looking for it. Send it. Send it on Twitter. I'll listen to it, brother. Send it on Twitter. I'll listen to it straight away. All right? Big up Omar Ramos. So, going back to Sexy Red, I think this might have some sly relation to comedy because it looks like the whole tour thing where these stand-up comedians would be talking about going on tour, because that's one of the things I despise, right? Everyone says tour, when really you're just performing the gigs. I don't know why it has to be a tour. Everything has to be a tour. Like, you don't need it. Even the flyer, as somebody that's like a DJ and has to perform at clubs and stuff, I'll just create a flyer for each set I'm doing. Like, maybe my own one. Actually, Virgil Abloh, RIP to him, he had the best one. He had these really cool square flyers that he used, and he changed the colors and maybe the text sometimes and little graphics, and he'd cycle them through every appearance he did. But it's not a tour. It's just you playing in places. So the word tour has been kind of like watered down a little bit. But I also feel like, for whatever reason, across the board, DJs, stand-up comedians, musicians, nobody knows how to play to their appropriate audience. Everyone is trying to go for like the big tickets. And I get it, because on camera, on video, the massive tours that everyone is selling out are amazing. Those are the ones that you want, the big, massive tours. But I personally think the internet has really skewed people's understanding of their fan base. For instance, I'm sure Sexy Red's monthly listeners on Spotify are crazy. I'm sure they're in the millions. But you'd be dumb to think that she has millions of fans that would want to see her live. So if it was me, and she's a relatively new act, I like her, right? I'm a big fan of what she does, but I think she's relatively new still. If I was her and her team, I would not think that my Spotify numbers are what my actual fan base is who buy tickets. Because when that happens, you have to then cancel your tour. As per this Milagro Graham's tweet, it says Sexy Red tour has been cancelled after she vehemently denied that it was a possibility after it was reported that she's being affected by low ticket sales. So originally, Sexy Red was in the news because it was being alleged that her tour dates in some places weren't selling well. This was the original article on the 7th. Sexy Red's up-and-coming tour is reportedly on the verge of being cancelled. Only 37% of the 85,000 tickets have been sold. To be fair, 85,000 tickets is a lot of tickets.
I don't know if it's because I have experience of like, I'm sure you guys are the same. I have experience of like throwing small events. I have an experience of like growing a YouTube presence from like zero and not buying views and not botting things and whatever. I can maybe appreciate more how difficult it is. But I'm sure some of you guys know, even if you're even if you're organizing a pottery event, right? And it's free for charity, people won't turn up. It's very difficult to get people outside their houses. So to sell 85,000 tickets is not easy. So as much as you can dunk on her for canceling a tour, I think they definitely overshot. They definitely overshot their target. They should have lowered it a little bit more, and I think she would have been okay. But the quote here that's interesting is that according to Sexy Red, now again, she's a troll, so she could be trolling, but she says the tour has officially been cancelled. So if that's true, it is sad, but I think this should be a reckoning for everybody to start having audience appropriate tours, so that you're going on tour based on your fan base. Because when JT from the City Girls went on that tour, she did some tour where she went on to like bars and clubs basically around the United States, and it was kind of ratchet. No, it wasn't kind of, it was really ratchet. She went to all these hood spots, performed in bars, performed on top of tables. Everyone was clowning her for it, but she sold out every venue, and the pictures were pretty iconic because it's like her in this small bar, loads of phones, people snapping, rapping on stage. It was like proper hip hop shit. So you're better off starting at 100 cap venues and working your way up. Same with these comedians. Everyone wants a theater. It's like Callan. That time Callan was getting depressed about Netflix and the fact that he's been cancelled and he can't do theaters. It's like, brother, like, build your audience. Why would you want to just do a theater just because you can do it? Just because it looks good on your CV, as opposed to actually selling it out and actually having fans excited to come and see you? Why not? So I think you can do that by just doing tours based on your actual audience and starting small and growing it little by little incrementally. And then over time, who knows, you might hit Madison Square Garden. But that's not the be all and end all. The be all and end all is being able to do your art the way you want to do it. If you have an audience that's only 500 large, that's still 500 people. It doesn't matter. Like, this idea of like the venue size determines how good you are as an artist is bullshit anyway. I hate it. And also, you know, I don't blame people. If you're a Sexy Red fan, what are you really going to get out of her show if she performs it in a fucking arena? You know, you're going to hear her screaming over the microphone, me and you go together, over an MP3. No live band. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't now. It's not the rash. So I hope this whole, because it's happened to a lot of people, not only her, other bands too have to cancel their tour. I think the Black Keys cancel their entire tour and stuff. I hope this is like the reckoning and people start to like scale back these tours and actually make them audience kind of, you know, in relation to the audience. It's probably going to hurt the ego because everyone wants to look like a big shot. The splits won't be as good. You probably won't be able to sell as much merch. But what would you rather? I think it's way more embarrassing announcing a big tour and then cancelling it than it is to do a show and not many people turn up. I honestly think so, because that builds it up. Like, it's not that bad. It's not a bad thing. Like, you know, people not turning up is whatever, but people clowning you because your tour didn't sell and laughing at it's just not necessary. But again, what do I know? What do I know? Absolutely nada. Moving on, Dave Smith from Legion of Skanks has announced that he's leaving Gas Digital. Now, I'm not too sure if this means he's leaving Skankfest or Legion of Skanks. I'm assuming not, but he's leaving to do his own thing. So let's hear what he has to say. This is Dave Smith's announcement that he's leaving Gas Digital.
All right, guys, it is announcement time. As you know, or you may know, I teased on social media that I had a big announcement today, and I do. This is about the future of the Part of the Problem podcast. We are going independent and launching a brand new site, partoftheproblem.com. I'm doing this with Ralph and Lewis. We're all in this venture together, so this isn't any bad blood between any of us. I've loved working with these guys at Gas Digital over the last several years. I was one of the first shows shows on the Gas Digital Network, and I'm very proud to have been one of those first shows. It's been a great working relationship. The show has grown enormously since we were there. Now we're planning on taking things to the next level.
Whenever somebody says or tries to stress there's no problem, I always think there's a problem. Because if there isn't a problem, you don't need to say it. You just, you know what I mean? You don't need to say it. There probably is a problem, but you can't talk about it, or you don't want to talk about it. You don't want the rumors. You don't want the conjecture. You don't want the fans getting in the tizzy. You don't want your comments being on fire. I get it. But whenever people go out of their way to stress, there's no problem. There's no problem. It's like, bro, if there's no problem, just don't say it, innit? Like, it's not a big deal.
We live in a different world. There's a different landscape than it was when I first joined the Gas Digital Network. And more than anything else, I think for a show like this one, we need to be reliant on the fans, not exclusively on advertisers, although we have some great advertisers. But going forward, especially doing the type of stuff that we do here, you just got to be more protected than ever. So we're launching our own thing, partoftheproblem.com. The shows will live stream there. You'll get the entire archives there. And this is going to be so much better for the fans than anything we've done before. Here's what it means to you. You are going to get, we typically do 3 episodes a week. There will now be 4 episodes a week of Part of the Problem. You have to be a subscriber to get that 4th episode, though. And there's a bunch of other goodies you get if you sign up at partoftheproblem.com. There's a range of different levels that you can sign up from and get different rewards for doing that. The idea here is that we want to give you guys more content. We want to give you guys more shows. We want to take this thing to the next level. And we also want to protect ourselves in the environment of cancellation.
Basically, they just want more money. It's not enough. I want to lock in the money, taking you off site to another site. Subscribe if you want the episodes. He hasn't announced anything about free episodes on YouTube or anywhere else. Everything's behind the paywall. If you want to hear me talk about politics, paywall thing. There's nothing else. You know what I mean? Paywall settings.
And internet censorship that we live in. I will say this. I actually took a meeting with Patreon earlier this year and was discussing the idea of going over there. The problem is, for a show like this, we're heading into the most heat.
Oh, I hate this stuff, man. I hate this sort of stuff where like you try to tell your audience like they're in it together. We're fighting against the system. Bruh, just be honest. You want better splits. You went to Patreon. You probably had a meeting there. They weren't going to give you special treatment. Maybe they weren't going to give you better splits. Maybe they weren't going to guarantee you that your account would never get deleted if you could talk about anything you want. You want to go to a platform where you could be completely and utterly removed from any type of censorship and you can say what you want and you can't get cancelled. Cool. But let's not lie. Let's not lie. You're not fighting against the system. You're not freedom fighters. This is not a political movement. We are not activists because we listen to your show. You just like his political opinions. You like what he has to say, you check him out. It's not that deep. You're not going to fucking overthrow the government by listening to Dave Smith. I don't think so. Or any political person out there. And I love how they just, it's the grift, innit? You got to like make people feel like there's like a fight and there's like this invisible boogeyman out there. You know what I mean? That's coming out to get your kids and rape your wife and stuff. It's like, bro, really? I just want to hear you talk about the election.
Heated political moment probably of our lifetime, and there's no guarantees at these platforms that you'll be protected, that they won't kick.
Why should they protect you though? Why should these platforms protect you? Why? I think nowadays censorship doesn't really exist. You just have to figure out how to use your words correctly. If you can articulate yourself well, there's no possibility of you being censored. Fucking Andrew Tate, who's meant to be one of the most hated people in the world, is still out here saying stuff. So if he can say stuff with all the stuff that he's got going on, pending court cases, all that stuff, there is no limits what you can say. You just have to figure out how to say it well. You just have to figure out how to galvanize people, whatever it may be. But if you don't do that, and then you get slapped on the wrist by private companies that own these platforms, you can't then cry and complain and cry foul. Like, obviously he's doing his own thing, so fair enough to him. He's creating his own site, which is really hard to do. It's gonna cost a lot of money. Having your own servers, your own site, hosting, all that shit. It's not cheap to do. Even nowadays, with all the technology and access to stuff that we have, it's not cheap. It's probably easy just to do what I do and other people do and just plug and play into a Patreon, into a Kick, into a Twitch, into a Rumble. That's easier to do. It's already set up for you. But to do your own platform is mad hard. Mad hard. But let's not act like the censorship thing is a bad thing. These platforms are owned by other people. It's their platform. They can do what they want with it. If they decide tomorrow I'm gone, I have to just suck it up and go somewhere else. It is what it is.
You off as they've done with other people. And I'm just not willing to take that risk. And so I talked to Lewis and Ralph about this several months ago, and these guys are just the best.
Exactly, Z. Exactly, Z. Exactly, Z. The platforms will kick you out if you threaten their bag. Exactly. And big up Asad Aziz as well. The platforms are a privilege. Exactly.
To work with, because as soon as you bring something to them, they were like, okay, why don't we all just build that for you? Like, what do you need? And I was like, okay, well, I need one central location where everyone who wants to support this show can go and do that. And they're like, no problem, done. And I was like,
hey, yo, big up Jack Donaghy Jr. Yeah. Mark Norman loves talking about cancer culture. But I think generally, because I'm a fan of Tuesday with Stories, it's getting a bit rough to listen to in the last few weeks. It's been a bit rough, but I'm a fan of them. I get the feeling Mark is just a very anxious person. He's just very, very anxious. He's just always worried. Like, he's just that person that he thinks is going to go tomorrow. Tomorrow he's going to wake up and he's not famous and it's all gone. He's really fucking anxious. So I think he kind of, he brings it out by talking about cancel culture too much. But also, observation-wise, like, I love Mark Normand, but is it me? His face is looking crazy. It looks like he's been on the booze for like a bit too much, bro. He needs to relax. He's looking very, very wild, booze-wise. Like every other pod he does, he's wearing glasses because he's hungover. His cheeks are super fucking puffy. Like, I guess he's loving it, making the money and stuff and touring. But please, Mark Norman, relax, bro, relax.
I need the episodes to come up be posted quicker and come up on YouTube quicker. I need a place where I can live stream all of the episodes. No problem, done. Everything I've needed, these guys have been right there to make sure it's happening. So I'm very excited for this next move. We are going to take Part of the Problem to the next level. There's going to be a whole lot to talk about, I have a feeling, over the next few months. And you can catch all the action at partoftheproblem.com. That is the new site. That is the new home for the show. Go over there and check it out. We would not have been able to make it to the point that we're at if it wasn't for you guys, for the loyal support that we get from the listeners of this show. And if you want to support the show going forward, that is the place to do it. Partoftheproblem.com. I can't wait for this stuff to roll out. Very excited. By the way, all of the episodes are going to be done live here in the studio. Rob and Brian will be coming here. It's not going to be a Zoom show anymore. We're going to be all live in one place. There's going to be all types of benefits that you get from signing up at partoftheproblem.com. You're going to get the shows first. You're going to get them uncensored. There's going to be bonus shows every single week. There's going to be other shows, interviews that you get before it goes out to the public. And of course, this is what we need to keep moving, is for you guys to support the show. So if you get value out of this, please consider going to partoftheproblem.com and signing up. Okay.
I love how there's been no mention of a free episode so far. Nothing. Zero. Everything's behind the paywall. Fair play. Good luck to them, innit? So if you like it, do it. But I don't know, man. I'm not really a politics guy, but if I was into politics the way people are into sports, or the way that I'm into sports, I wouldn't go to a comedian for it. I don't know. I'd go to political analysts. You know what I mean? I'd go to people that actually, that's their whole gig. I wouldn't go to somebody that does it part-time. But it's also an interesting phenomenon to be like, it's interesting because I feel like Dave Smith is more known for his political hot takes than he is for his stand-up. I've never, ever seen him do stand-up. I've never seen a crowd work. I've never seen a bit. I've never seen anything. The only thing I've seen him doing jokes is Legion of Skanks. And I don't think he's that funny, personally. I think he's I think of the three, I'm not going to lie, I think Luis J. Gomez is super unfunny. I think he's like the type of person that you would find funny in a hostel. Luis J. Gomez is an awful comedian. Big J is good, but I think of the three, I would probably pick Luis J. Gomez over Big J, and Big J over him. I think he's probably the worst. I don't find him funny at all, but I find it interesting that how he's a successful stand-up, but he's mostly known for politics. Wild, isn't it? Like, I can't name a special. I don't know if he's got one on Netflix or not, YouTube. I don't know what he talks about on his comedy, or if it's political, funny hot takes. I have no idea. All I know is him just opining about politics and how everything could be fixed if they do this and that and that and this. It's like, all right. But yeah, go sign up in it. Go sign up if you want to hear Dave Smith talk about the Trump assassination. Go sign up. Go sign up. Go sign up. Go sign up. Yo, big up Assad Aziz. Appreciate you, brother.
Anytime they start a platform that's free speech, it eventually begins banning PPL based off morals before they have official sponsors.
Yep.
Look at Kick.
Yep. Countdown. Countdown begins to when they go. It's sad to say because this sounds like we're hating. But the countdown begins to when they decide to, oh, hey guys, we listen to the fans, so we're going to have a show on YouTube once a week. We're going to be on Kick. I mean, that'll happen eventually because ain't nobody going to go to your site all the time to check it out. I don't know. Maybe they are. The only person I can think of that does that really well is Red Bar, isn't it? Red Bar's the only person that does that really well. He does everything on his site, and that's the only person you can get there. And people love it. They sign up, they subscribe. But I can't think of many other people who do it. But his show's also very entertaining. I don't know. Are these guys entertaining? Are they funny? I don't know. Whatever. Who am I to judge? Who am I to blood clot judge? So, moving on. Let's go. Andrew Santino on Theo Von. Andrew Santino on Theo Von's this past weekend, episode number 517. Super hilarious. I haven't listened to Andrew in this type of setting in a while. I listen to Bad Friends from time to time, but I have to be honest.
But it was a while.
I have to be honest. My Bad Friends listening has waned. I go through my spells where I love Bobby, I hate Bobby. But I think overall, because of the type of quote unquote man that I am, Bobby just at my core he just annoys me, you know, because he's like a 50-year-old man baby. And there's nothing worse that I hate about a man than acting or looking like you're helpless and enjoying being helpless. And you know what I mean? I just hate that. I hate that shit. But that's his thing. And he's really funny. And I love Bobby. He's amazing. But he just gets on my nerves, you know, like how he's such like a big baby and he gets babied by everyone around him and they indulge him because he's funny and he's talented and stuff. It's just excruciatingly annoying because he's literally a 50-year-old plus man and he acts like a child. So I have to, maybe people are the same with me. Maybe with me, I'm as well. Big personalities, you have to take people in small doses. So there's times where I listen to Bad Friends and there's times where I don't. But I haven't listened to Andrew Santino on his own in a while. And it was a reminder of just how funny he is on pods, man. Andrew's a funny dude. Very, very, very quick. And also him and Theo have great chemistry, like really good chemistry. Like if they did a King and a Sting type show, that would fucking go well. Obviously he's got one already with Bobby, but if they did a show like that, that would really do well because they really vibe off each other really fucking well. And it also reminded me just how much The Fighter and the Kid misses these guys. Because yes, The Fighter and the Kid, I agree with you guys in the stream chat. You've all fucking educated me and told me and set me straight because I think I misremembered my T5K history and I thought it was always funny. It wasn't. It was funny for a short period in Fox. During the Fox days, Brendan and Callan were funny, but it was funny because Brendan almost like looked up to Callan. Then when they got off Fox and they do their own thing, it was only funny because of the guests, and the guests were mainly like Andrew Schultz early, Andrew Santino, Will Sasso, Chris D'Elia before the Grape Allegations. I can't think of somebody else. Joy Coy. Those were really like funny, reoccurring guests who would always like make the show good. So now that those guys aren't friends with those guys anymore, it was a reminder when I watched this show. I was like, that's what T5K is missing. Obviously, those guys are, you know, Brendan and Brian are dead and they're clearly over it and they're going through the emotions. But what they really miss is that community. They miss that community of funny people around them because you watch all these other guys' shows and it's all good. Nothing has really changed, to be fair. But Brendan and Brian are still shit. Anyway, all that to be said, Andrew Santino made a comment about the LA scene and how it's kind of coming up. And I like it. I like what he said here because, you know, I've got some thoughts and feelings. But listen to Andrew Santino's thoughts on the LA comedy scene and a bit of Tim Dillon.
Second. No, if I no, I'm good here, man. I like it here. LA is the comedy scene is good. It just got shaken up, and then so now it's back to like humming again. Like everything kind of feels a little bit smoother. But for a while it was like everyone's gone, everything disappeared, everything got quiet. Now I think it's like leveling out.
You know what's funny about that? How he says that? Like Brendan and Brian's timing is awful, innit? Brendan and Brian go through one of the most craziest L's and own goals ever when the whole situation with Kalila, Annie, Bobby Lee. That also creates a rift in the LA podcasting scene that is already there. Then Rogan decides to leave amongst that same time. So the timing couldn't have been worse, because I have a feeling if Rogan was still there, maybe there's a possibility he fixes it. Maybe he gets everybody around a table. You know how these comedians like to talk about steaks and all that shit. They go and have some fucking tomahawk steak somewhere. They all suck each other off and they all become friends again. Maybe if Rogan's around. But because Rogan wasn't there and Rogan like kind of enjoyed that he wasn't there, he didn't even try to go back and mend it. He was like, sayonara bitches. It created an extra rift. So that's what probably made it weird. And on top of that, Rogan stole everybody. I think because of the pandemic, a lot of those comedy store people weren't working or whatever, or maybe had limited hours. So when Rogan said, hey, come to Texas and I'll give you, a bumper salary and you'll be nice, they jumped, you know what I mean? Or I'll give you a consistent salary. So they all jumped off and left. But I'm sure there's probably people in LA who probably will never say it, but they definitely do harbor some resentment for Joe Rogan. Because for a period of time, his crew are running the comedy store. Then he leaves and that comedy store dies because he takes everybody with them. And then it's now taking a moment to get it back on its footing, but it feels like, according to Tarantino, it's coming back now.
Yeah. It's like if you're panning for gold, you got to shake some of the shit out.
Oh, yeah. And I think also it probably creates a lot more stage time because, it was hard for, like, Joe, Tom. We kind of were coming up, like, after them a little bit.
Oh, yeah, big time.
And it was tough for us to get, like...
consistent, yeah.
Right.
Wow. I didn't know that. Do you know that? I didn't know that. So it was also difficult for the comedians who we think are, like, legit and put on. When Rogan was around and stuff, they still couldn't get time on stage. That's wild, isn't it? That's wild that they were all struggling to actually get on stage during that time. So they had to, that's probably why places like the Ice House and Laugh Factory and shit were popping too, because the Comedy Store was just so in demand at the time, especially with Rogan talking about it all the time. The Mecca, the Mecca, the Mecca, the Mecca, the Mecca, the Mecca. I wonder what Paulie Shaw and those guys think about Rogan's mothership, because it's completely taken the shine away from the Comedy Store. It's completely taking it all away. Like completely taking all the attention away, all the hype. I wonder how they feel about that.
Right, as much as and so that's just the cycle of it, I guess.
Yeah, but you never had a thought to go to Austin, right? You were never going to move down there.
I thought about it, and I'm still thinking about maybe getting a place there.
What a privilege, isn't it? What a privilege. That's an amazing situation to be in, where you probably can if you want to, but it's not be all and end all. There's probably some comedians that probably regret not moving, because I'd imagine if you were smart, you would have moved when Rogan moved. First mover's advantage, and just slipped in there while it's a bit chaotic and everyone's not sure. But now it's solidified. I bet you they're probably way tighter and way more strict and way more picky about who they let perform than before. You could have probably slipped in there. So maybe Brendan, if Brendan didn't have such thin skin, if Brendan didn't have such a big ego, maybe Brendan could have actually had a fucking weekend at the mothership by now. If he would have actually, because the rumor is, according to all the chatter on the Reddits and stuff and read between the lines, the rumor is Rogan told Brendan, I'm not going to give you a weekend. You have to earn it, and you have to kind of work your way up and do like guest spots or whatever, open mics, whatever they're doing there, and then work your way up there. And allegedly he said no. You wanted a legit weekend spot, whatever. But if he would have got in there early doors, he probably could have got one anyway over time. But, that time's gone now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because I went down there for 2 weeks and I picked up 8 new minutes.
Yeah, it was great.
And it was like, I need this.
But do you like
know?
barbecue?
That's such a good question. And that's why, to be fair, I think if I was Theo, I would do the same thing because he's such a made guy. But I would much rather be able to go and live places when I choose for a short period of time. I think Tim Dillon does that quite a bit. He'll pick and choose where he wants to go and hang out and chill and stuff, depending. But he's not going to commit to staying somewhere full time all the way.
I don't.
I mean, not as Tim Dillon. He didn't like it. Remember, that was his big thing. He's like the fuck the barbecue.
Yeah, he
and-
didn't like it.
Yeah, and fuck
Well,
Tulsi Gabbard. He'd always
he didn't like her.
Yeah,
Why is that?
he
Yeah.
just
To be fair, that's what I like. I love Tim Dillon during that era. Tim Dillon was getting so annoyed that number one, Rogan was taking long to open the store. He was trolling, saying it was never going to open. It eventually opens, and he was getting pissed off that people were trying to pretend like Austin was this like metropolitan city. It was this like cultural hub. And you're basically saying, no, it isn't. It's shit compared to like New York or LA. Lifestyle wise, it's not good. And famously, he hated the food. He hated it so badly.
throws in. It's always a food and a politician with him, you know? Like, I hate German chocolate cake and Pete Buttigieg, you know? He always fucking like kind of put those things together.
Yeah, Tim, also barbecue, even the best isn't that good. It's food for uncivilized hicks, lesbians, and car salesmen.
That's a brutal analysis of fucking barbecue, isn't it? Also, barbecue, even the best, isn't that good. It's a food for uncivilized hicks, lesbians, and car salesmen. Don't get me wrong. I don't go out of my way to get barbecue. I did have barbecue, really good barbecue, back in the day when I went to Bali. I went to Bali and I had stupendous. I might actually have a picture of it somewhere. Let me see if I can get it up on there. I might actually have a picture of some barbecue that I got from Bali. Wagwan to Adi Z.
Comedy Store were telling Commandants they needed the jab to perform there during my pandemic.
Oh yeah, true. Good point. Yeah, true. And a lot of these comedians were like, you know, anti-COVID, anti-jab. They were very strong in their stances. So I imagine a lot of them were annoyed by that as well. But hey, if you love stand-up comedy that much, if the store is so important to you, just get the fucking jab and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Really, it's not that big of a deal. But I guess if you're, you know, if you have principles, and you have morals and ethics and stuff, or you really have a strong opinion about the jab and COVID, I get it. I get it for sure. But also, if I remember when we were talking on the stream, wasn't that lady? There was a new lady actually. I think I've spoken about. I forgot her name, but she also took over. So I think that also didn't help. This new lady took over, had a completely different direction. She took over from Adam Egert, and she was not with a lot of these guys. She did not like a lot of the guys. So I think they were probably made very aware, it was probably made very clear to them that there's a new sheriff in town, and I'm gonna run things differently. Let me see if I've got a picture of this barbecue I had in Bali. Do I have it? Yeah, I do actually. I do. I don't know what the place was called. Don't ask me what the place was called. But it was this place in Bali that I went to like many years ago. It must have been like 2015 or something. I don't know when the hell that was. It must have been like 2015. Let me get up on here so you can see what I'm talking about. Big up. What time was it? Oh yeah, 2015. July 2015. When I went to Bali, I went to this amazing place and they had some really good flipping barbecue. Actually, you probably shouldn't go Bali for the barbecue, don't get me wrong. But I did because I'm a loser. And it was really fucking good. Let me see if I can get it here for you so you can see what I mean. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. And then let's get this up as well so you can see it. So yeah, I don't know what the name of the place was, but it was in this crates. It was on this crates. These like, you know, these cargo containers. Sorry, that's where the barbecue was at. This place. I'm sure if you went to, I'm sure if you guys have been there, you'll know what it's called. It was something that looks kind of like that. Pretty sick. And then they served you the barbecue on those little tables there, and that was some of the barbecue that we had as well.
Where is it? There you go. Here. There it is. There's the barbecue. There is a fucking barbecue. Pretty nice, isn't it? Well, I don't know. Don't know if you like that sort of shit. I don't know if that is good compared to like what other people have in terms of barbecue, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty tasty. So big up the barbecue man dem. Big up the barbecue man dem. Continuing on.
Oh, dang.
Well, I am one of those three. I never.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong, dude. It's not a meal that I want to eat all the time.
Yeah.
I think it's a hot take, but I don't like it. I don't. Everyone talks about it like it's the best. I feel sick afterwards. I don't feel
barbecue?
good. Yeah, I feel sick. I don't need all that meat. That's absurd. What am I doing?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Am I storing up for the winter? I don't need all that beef for. It's 4 pounds of meat.
We've actually got there's actually a new place opened, a barbecue spot around the corner from where I live actually that opened. It looks really fucking good. I don't know why we love barbecue in the UK. Maybe it's an American love thing, but barbecue joints in the UK do very well. They do very well. We've also got this branch of it's like a franchise that sells Philly cheesesteaks. I forgot the name of it. And they've got loads of branches in London and they do very well too. And it's like, I don't know how often people in actual Philadelphia eat Philly cheesesteaks, but they're popular here. Big up
Hey
Al
B,
Steele.
ever listen to M. Huncho?
Of
Thoughts
course.
on him?
Love M. Huncho. Love M. Huncho. One of my favorites. I've been playing the collaborative tape he's got with Potter Paper, 36 hours. I've been banging that. Yeah. Love M. Huncho. Love his interviews. Love his music. Love his melodies. Love everything about the guy. He's a great artist. One of our best, to be fair. He's incredible. Incredibly versatile. Love him. He should be a lot bigger than what he is, to be fair. I don't know. Maybe it's purposely. He wants to keep himself a little bit niche, but he should definitely be a bit more of a global star. He's amazing. I love M. Huncho. Big up Alessio. Big up Alessio. Appreciate you, brother.
Oh.
I'm all right, man.
Yeah, now when you say it like that, it really is kind of sad. And the sauce is just so much like sugar and like
It's sugar. It's all sugar.
Yeah.
It's burned. It's like burned sugar.
Yeah.
And they just lather burned sugar on beef, and you have to just sit there and pretend like your teeth don't hurt after you eat it. I have acid reflux and my
so
teeth hurt, dude. I don't want to do it anymore.
Big up Asad Aziz. No, not everybody. Not everybody. Not everybody. Not everybody. I don't think everybody likes barbecue, brother. It's a very particular type of cuisine. That meat, the carbohydrates, the platter itself, usually a lot of barbecue joints are very rustic and very, whatever. Some people don't like to have all that mess. Some people don't like all that meat, It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food.
It's tiring.
Bro, that should be the thing. Which barbecue gives you the least acid reflux in your teeth?
It stings.
Anyway, that was a gist on that one. Next clip is an interesting one. It's Andrew Santino talking about Bobby Lee relapsing and going to rehab. So I guess it's happened a couple of times. I remember it only happening, I think, once during the pandemic. I wasn't keeping abreast of it. But I'm not really super plugged in. What is Bobby's vice? Is it weed? Or is it something else? What's his vice that he's actually abstaining from? I don't remember talking about alcohol much. What's Bobby's vice? Why did he get sober? What was it? Was it weed? Was it heroin? Was it cocaine? What is Bobby's vice anyway? I don't really know what it is. But Andrew Santino talks about Bobby Lee going to rehab and how he dealt with it and stuff. Interesting little bit here. Let me see if I can get it. It's about 8:50. Weed and painkillers. Weed and drink. Okay, meth. Weed. Meth. Okay, cool. So let's do this. He's talking about Bobby Lee going to rehab. Let's play this.
Timing and then the pandemic helped the show. But when Bobby went back to rehab, which I've sent him to 3 times, we're trying to keep him safe and clean, and he's doing a great job. But when he went back to rehab after his dad died.
By the way, I did not know. Please excuse my ignorance. I did not know Bobby Lee and Andrew were that close to the point where Andrew is in a position to send Bobby Lee to rehab, because that's the sort of thing that only your close friends could ever do. It's not some stranger, not some podcast friends. So it also explains why he cut off Brendan so quickly, because him and Bobby are actually friends, like real friends. Brendan is so dumb. Brendan had no idea. Brendan was really walking around with his chest up,
taking the piss out of everybody, you know, putting his nuts in everybody's faces, and he thought he could get away with it. And he pissed off the wrong person, or he had beef with the wrong person. Bobby Lee seems to be the most beloved comedian, I think, of anybody. I don't think anyone hates Bobby Lee, apart from that guy that, who hates Bobby Lee? There's one person that hates Bobby Lee. I can't think of it in my head now. It's off my head. But it escapes me. But most people love Bobby Lee. Brendan is so unlucky. He's such a redact. He picked the one person you shouldn't probably get on the bad side of, because it's not him you're worried about. It's who you might lose because of that. And he lost a ton of people. Tom Segura, he probably lost because of it. Andrew Santino, he probably lost because of it. Maybe some more people. Wow.
The story goes that he relapsed. I knew. Almost nobody knew. I don't think anybody really knew. Like, people kind of talked to, maybe there was suspicion that he was acting weird, but he's a weirdo. So it's like, how do you really? But then he was hiding out a lot. I knew. He told me not to tell anybody.
Oh, big up Koila. I didn't know that. Brendan's so dumb, he probably didn't know Andrew and Bobby had made YouTube videos since 2011. You see, I didn't get the impression they were that close. Shades Cow says their friendship developed into a real one. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird to say. I would have thought Bobby was closer to Eric Griffin than he was to Andrew Santino. That's where when Bobby and Andrew did Bad Friends or started it, that's why the kind of talk was Eric was pissed off because him and Bobby were going to do a show. Because I always thought Eric and Bobby were closer, but I guess they weren't. You know, these comedians as well. These comedians, anyway, to be fair to them, they do love to sell the image of being like close buddies for like podcast money. So maybe all of it is made up. Who knows?
Buddy, I got real uncomfortable. I kind of started to, question, like, I'll just ruin our friendship, I guess, and tell people.
Right.
Because he was.
Wow, man. Imagine that. That must be hard, isn't it? When you're friends with somebody and they're crashing out and they're spiraling, but you want to help, but they're not trying to help themselves. But you also don't want to enable. Because that must be a common thing with people that are suffering from addiction. Their friends are the ones that, their friends also suffer because they feel like they can't snitch. But then if you don't snitch, you're putting their life in jeopardy. You know? If you don't tell somebody, if you don't alert maybe a family member, another friend, you're literally might be putting their life in jeopardy. So, but then you know if you tell somebody, they might feel like you betrayed them and never want to speak to you again.
It was like, I'll never talk to you again if you tell anybody that I'm using. So I was like, well, fuck it. I guess I'll just lose a friend. And then really before I started to go after and tell people, Kalila came at me and was like, I knew he's using, and I knew he like used you against me to try to hide it.
Wow. And also another example as to how close Kalila and Bobby Lee have always been. Just again, I keep thinking about Brendan because at the moment there's this amazing chapter thing on the Fire and Kiss subreddit. I'm actually reacting to it actually. This guy's putting together the whole saga of the Bobby Lee Kalila thing. And it's interesting to watch it back because I still look at that incident and I think to myself, whatever gave Brendan the idea that Kalila would fuck him? And why did he try, of all the girls in comedy, why would you try to fuck somebody like that who's well associated with Bobby Lee? That's their whole brand was there. They're together as a couple. They've got a podcast together. That was their whole brand. They seemed like they were in love at the time. I don't understand why Brendan thought that was a good target. Maybe there is a thing, I don't know anything about these comedy girls. Maybe some of these stand-up comedians, the women especially, maybe some of them are whores. Maybe some of these stand-up comedian females are whores. Maybe. But I don't get that impression. A lot of these stand-up comedian women are married to guys who aren't even stand-ups. So I don't know if that's the case. Maybe they're just like, they're with the guys. I don't know. But of all the people to pick to try to, slip in the DMs, Kalila wouldn't be my first choice, of all the people. I get it, what she looks like. I get visually why you'd want to. But of all the ones where you could, why would Kalila be the one? Especially during the time that she was with Bobby. It sounds so insane because they clearly were so tight. Even now, they've got this weird toxic relationship where I think he's moved out now, but before they broke up and they were still living together. Like, they're very much entwined. They're like, even though they're not together, they're together. And it's like, Brendan, what could possess you to DM that person of all people. Like, of all people. Like, it's just the hubris. Like, that's how you know he was literally, he felt he was untouchable at that time. Brendan thought he was untouchable, like, under Don. No one can hurt me, whatever. I take what I want. I say what I want. It's like, oh, how dumb. Big up Asad Aziz.
I've only snorted Bobby's choice once.
Hey!
I wish it was with Bobby. Would have been fun. I would have prob got some hawk twat
too. Big up Assad for sure. For sure you would have got a little fucking, you would have got a fucking little Korean spit. You would have got a little Korean saliva on your little ding dong. For sure, for sure. Big up Assad. You're a legend. That is hilarious. I gotta be honest, I wouldn't like to hang out with Bobby in real life. No, thank you. He already annoys me on the pod, and I like him. I'm a fan of his. I've taken him in small doses. I couldn't have a session with him. No way. No way.
You know, and she's like, I'm sorry you had to go through that. But then finally he admitted it to me and he apologized and was like, I'll go get help. And I said, when I get out, we'll start the show. Because Kalila, when I had filled in for her Tiger Belly, she had been like, go do a show together. Because
wow. Again, for all the haters out there that don't think Kalila is smart or don't, she's the one that set in motion bad friends. You know? She knows what she's doing. And again, to give her credit, that hair shampoo brand she's got, the branding for it is really good. The branding for it is really fucking good. It's very tasteful, very artistic, very creative, very uncomedian-like. It doesn't look like she just paid somebody. It doesn't look like she used AI to design the cover, you know, or design the packaging. I like it.
The fans wanted it and people talked about it. So when he got out and he got clean, that's when we started it. And then 3 months into it, pandemic hit. It was almost like a gift from God, because then we got to just shoot all the time and be together in the studio. I mean, truly, it was, you know.
And you need that if you're really building one.
Anyway, that's it, right? Cool. Next. So Bobby Lee, rehab, help, it's all possible. Again, it just shows how beloved he is, isn't it? Like, that's why people like love the guy. That's why he's still around. People are always out there chipping in and helping him out, even when he's going through a tough time. What are you guys saying here in the chat? Big up Z. Brendan has showed he can't be a friend. He has no loyalty to anyone but himself. Exactamente. I've always said, and I maintain, the sad thing is about the whole breakup or the whole demise of the Fire and the Kid is this. Brian Callen essentially torched his own career to defend Brendan as well. Even though he torched it with the alleged grapes and other things, essays he might have done, he really went out of his way to defend Brendan in all sorts of ways. He's always Brendan's human meat shield. But I've always maintained, if the roles were reversed, I don't think Brendan would do the same thing for Brian Callen. As much as I hate how Brian Callen acts, how he speaks, how he tries to cap for fucking Brendan all the time, make excuses for him, dive in front of bullets for him, I find it admirable in some respects because he knows where his bread is buttered and he protects his friend. But if the roles were reversed, Brendan would not do that for Brian Callen. That's the real sad thing about it. Like, we all know this to be true. He would not do that for him at all. It would be like sayonara. You know what I mean? It's super bad, man. Shades Cow. They didn't know how smart Kalila was. She was surprise attack. I don't even think she's even that smart. It was just a bad, like, to be like a scumbag, like, coming from a scumbag, coming from a reformed scumbag, myself, you have to know who's on what before you attack, you know? Before you progress, before you try to engage. You kind of have to know who's on what, especially if you're trying to go for somebody who's in a relationship. You kind of have to know, have the feelers. And I bet you there was no indication. I don't know about you, but I never got the feeling Kalila flirted a lot with Brendan in a silly, playful way. I never got that feeling. So it's like, where did he even feel that energy from? Maybe at the store, in real life, who knows? It was such a weird move. It was such a bizarre move. Because even if it goes well, if everybody finds out, you're still going to get excommunicated anyway. Everyone's going to pick a side and they're going to pick Bobby Lee's side. Do you know what I mean? So even if Brendan did fuck Kalila, even if he was successful and he had her as his side piece and they did their business in secret, when it did get exposed, eventually, because it would get out there, people would still pick Bobby over him. People would still pick Kalila over him. It was a dumb, like, I don't know how his brain works, but that was a bad fucking move, bro. Such a bad move. Anyways. Exactly, Ucha. Exactly. Brendan also isn't. Exactly. If you listen to Kalila, how she talks and what she's into, and you've seen pictures of other dudes she's dealt with, Brendan doesn't, just even from what she talks about, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I guess sometimes as a guy, you kind of have to, you know, aim for the stars. You might end up on the moon. I get it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Big up Brad. Big up Brad Acko. AZ, you're trying to apply logic to Bappa's movements. Never gonna add up. Exactly. You're trying to apply logic to Brendan. It don't make sense. Don't make sense. Big up Brad. Big up Brad. All right, cool. Let's move on. Last clip here, and then we'll move on. Last clip, then we'll move on. This one's a good one. This one features Andrew Santino. No, not last one. We've got 2 more to go. Andrew Santino talking about Joe Rogan's work ethic. I like this one. Talking about Joe Rogan's work ethic. Let's go.
Over the years, it's just like how much time it takes to do a podcast. There's a lot that goes into it.
This is a job.
Yeah.
And then when I first started going on Rogan's, and then I realized he does a job. He does this job 5, sometimes 6 days a week, and then his other job, and then his other job, and then his other job, and he still has kettle.
By the way, big up Koila, Kalila, Annie, Whitney, Bappa Tranagoon. Exactly. By the way, why am I seeing people on like Reddit and stuff acting like Whitney's not hot? I know she's crazy. I know she's done a lot of work to her face and stuff, but that's a good looking woman. Or am I bugging out? Isn't that like an attractive lady? Like a woman, like an older woman. Why are people acting like she's not attractive? I don't understand that. Is that because she's annoying? I guess she's annoying. I know she's annoying. I don't listen to a podcast. I get it. But I get a lot of people on the Reddit like, yeah, it's like, bruh, like, none of you guys would turn Whitney down. Let's be real. None of you guys would turn Whitney down. Like, let's not lie. Let's not lie, bro. Let's not lie. Like, we're not, like, we've all seen Whitney's bum. We've all seen her tits, bro. Let's not lie. Let's not lie. Let's not lie, bro. We've all seen that subreddit. We've all seen that subreddit. Real man them know. We all know what that subreddit is. We've all seen it. Let's not lie. Let's not lie. Come on, man. Man them. Let's be honest. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's be real. Let's be real. Come on, bro. We know what subreddit has been. I'm not going to say the subreddit. We know what subreddit is. Not safe for work. We know which one it is. We know.
Bells in his hand while he's doing
Yeah.
it. Like in the middle of it, he's just ripping bells. He's the most impressive work ethic I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's a good.
Yo, Abe Martinez, bro, that's not a compliment. I'd fuck almost anything. Okay, to be clear, Whitney's attractive. No matter how much work she's got done, no matter how annoying her voice is, no matter how annoying she is, Whitney is an attractive lady. Point blank period. Let's not lie. That's what I'm saying. I think people are lying because they're trying to pretend like, oh yeah, the plastic surgery, the facelifts, the Botox. I don't care. I don't care that she can't raise her eyebrows. I don't care that she can't raise her eyebrows. I don't care that she can't sweat. I don't care that she has no hair on her forearms. I don't care. That woman's hot. Let's not lie. Let's not lie.
Hands down. The work ethic is through the roof. And then open a comedy club and change the scene.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's like for anyone that has any doubts.
Yo, big up the Garcia of Life vlogs. Exactly. Even the sister, the balmy one, bless her, by the way, wherever you are, much blessings to you. The one that's on stream like ranting and she hates Whitney. That's Whitney and her sister are like Kevin Brennan and Neil Brennan, innit? You know what I mean? They're like the female version. But even the sister, you know, she's got her issues, bless her. We've all got our issues. Let's not chastise her. But that lady's attractive too. Those are attractive ladies, bro. Let's not lie. Let's not lie.
Or any questions or even thoughts about him that are, you know, negative or against the grain. It's like you don't understand that guy. He's a machine, a magic machine.
Yeah, I wonder how much pressure and he doesn't let, if he does feel pressure, he doesn't let you see it. That's what's most amazing to me.
That should be all men. That should be all men. Maybe podcasting and stuff has made people more free to share their feelings and stuff. But I think men who like complain, men who moan, especially in public about things, like save that stuff in the house. Save it for your friends, your flatmates, your wife, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your husband. Save that for, that's who you whine and complain to. Your work colleagues. Complaining and crying on the internet. I've always hated it. Always hated it. It's so nonsense. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Apply pressure. Work on the thing. It's not, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, because, well, I think he deals with it in the only way he knows how, which is just keep going and enjoy it. One time we were sitting in the green room, when I first went on tour with him, we were playing arenas, and I was like, man, this is incredible. You know, like I was kind of like soaking it in, and he was like, yeah, but you know, don't let it get to you. Meaning like, just do it, enjoy it, and make it seem like it's any other show.
Yeah.
And keep moving. Don't let it be like overwhelming where you start thinking too much, and then you get in your head about it, and then it kind of consumes you, and then you.
The sad thing is about Rogan, as much as this is right, and as much as I do love Rogan's work ethic, the sad thing about Rogan, all that work ethic, all of that drive and determination, even if it's powered by like prescription drugs, pharmaceuticals, under-the-counter stuff, darknet stuff, you know, organs from like Indian kids somewhere. The comedy is terrible. You know Rogan loves stand-up. Rogan's actually a student of the game. He writes. He's always performing. He watches people. He cultivates community. He's got his own comedy club. He's committed to it. But he's garbage, bro. How bad is that? How mad is that? Big up Asad Aziz.
World was better when men weren't emotional IDGAF.
Exactly. I don't care, man. I see people like Boogie on like the local live stream, and I think to myself, is that what I have to do to be successful? I have to do that. Is that what it means to be a modern man? Like, is that what it means to be in touch with your emotions? To be like a Boogie, a constant victim, like having some sort of like embarrassment kink, getting something out of people feeling like you're helpless. Nah, man, nah. Be self-reliant. Doesn't matter, man or woman. Have some level of like of resiliency. Forget self-reliance. Have some level of grit. That's super important. We all go through stuff. We all are going through stuff. I think for the most part, the internet should be a place where you laugh, you hate, and you just watch good stuff, distracting from your real life. But it shouldn't be a place where you bring real life problems to the platform. I don't like that personally. Me personally. That's not the type of internet I want. I want internet that takes me away from my regular life. I don't want to go and fucking and see you complaining about not paying the bills. Bruh, we all struggle to pay the bills. We all have issues. Family, whatever, we all have them. You just figure it out. Do you know what I mean? Get another payday loan. I don't know. Rob some kid on the street. I don't know. Steal a box of ketchup. I don't know. Figure it out. You know what I mean? As Tom Segura said, figure it out. Figure it the fuck out. I'm fed up with these pores. Figure it out.
You can become one of those people who's like, how come I'm not? How come it's not? Why am I not?
Yeah.
Let all that bullshit go. He's like, just be in it and keep moving.
I would love that, to be fair. That's a good philosophy to have. But like I said, like, it's such a great position Rogan to be in. Rogan's in a position where he's made so much money, he can create his own career, even if he's not good at it. He can create his own career, even if he's not good at it. I think that's an amazing place to be, bro. An amazing place to be. So big up the one and only Rogan. Big up the one and only Rogaine. You love to see it. You love to see it. Next clip. We're going to play this clip. This one is about Andrew Santino talking about how hard it is to tour with Bobby Lee and how he basically had a panic attack and quit the tour at one point. I think that might have, maybe this was a rehab time, I don't know. But it's funny because this kind of validates my feelings about Bobby. I love him as a comedian, as a podcaster, he's amazing. But I just can't listen to him all the time because he annoys me with how useless he is. Big up Omar Ramos.
Oz wants Whitney to be his milk to his coffee.
Milk, you mean milk? Milk. No. I'm not interested. Whatever. I don't think she'd like me either. Do you think Whitney likes black people? Is she into black guys? I don't know. Maybe she's not. Who knows? I was just thinking about it like, anyway, let's continue. Hey, get your big ass over here. Anyway, let's go. Get your big geriatric ass over here. Get your big OAP ass over here. Come here. I know you can't lift your eyebrows. Doesn't matter. Anyways. Let's continue. So, in this particular clip, Andrew Santino talks about how Bobby Lee basically drove him to the point of having a breakdown, so much so he had to quit the tour. This speaks to my feelings about Bobby Lee and how I feel like I can only take him in small doses because he's too much of a baby. He's too much of a useless, whiner, complainer type of person. And because he's like 50 plus, maybe he's approaching his 60s, it's just something that I can't stomach. I hate men who aren't manly, if that makes any type of sense. So Bobby Lee just annoys me, but he's just really funny. And I love the podcast. And I just can't get enough of it, but he just drives me nuts. So it's nice to hear from Andrew Santino that I'm not mad in thinking it. But spare a thought for Andrew and anybody in Bobby Lee's life. Can you imagine what it's like to be Bobby Lee's friend in actual real life? If you find him somewhat annoying on the pod, can you imagine going on tour with him, living on the bus with him, going from state to state?
And we barely sold out one, and he sold out 5. I was like, God, dude, it was awesome. But then we met in the hotel. We had a great night together, and we were chatting. And like,
I wanted to be at y'all's show.
Well, those moments were amazing because like the road has dull moments where you're humming along on the bus. It was tough.
Was it? And you and Bobby are on the same bus, yeah.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah,
it was tough.
Yeah, because we have our tour manager on our bus. Like it's like a group effort.
Yeah, everyone has to be on the bus. But
is that fun? What's it like being in that sort of a like? I can't imagine being on wheels with Bobby. That's where it gets extremely long.
Yeah, mobile.
To be fair, I think any comedian. I think if you put a bunch of comedians, I bet you all the comedians that went on Bert Kreischer's tour had some complaints too. I think comedians, their personalities and how they are as people, putting them all on one bus sounds like a good idea. Sounds like it's going to be fun, but practically, those type of personalities in close quarters, it's bad enough when you're on a coach just going somewhere with randoms. It's already sometimes horrible, depending on what coach you're on. Can you imagine being with comedians?
Is tough with him. Yeah, because at least you're on land, you can disappear.
Yeah.
You can walk away from him.
A lot of Asians aren't good in motion, right? Like,
in any kind of form of motion. Have you ever seen an Asian drive a boat? They're not allowed to. No, that's against sea. That's maritime law. No Asians at sea. It's an old, I think it's from World War I.
Well, if you think about Asians, like they don't, there's the kamikaze pilots, right? That's no, that's, and then.
Yo, big up Koila. I went on tour with 5 rappers, never again, can't imagine comedians. Yeah, I can't, yeah. I remember, I'm sure some of you guys remember No Jumper, early No Jumper days when they were doing those vlogs with like, what's his face, Lil Pump and stuff. Those vlogs look like such chaos. And they were going a tour in the country, I think with Lil Pump for the most part, states to state, like with other rappers on tour as well. Like I can't imagine how that would be. That would drive me crazy. I'd maybe quit after the first stop. No, thank you, man. I'll meet you at the venues, I'm not traveling with you in between. No way. No fucking way.
And there's driving Asians is throughout the history of time
Since the
has been
beginning of time.
traumatic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has been traumatic for people. And then even like if you go to look at like Iwo Jima, like the troops, they would hide in the tunnels, or in Vietnam in the Coochie tunnels. Like it's very, once they get in motion, they can't handle it.
Yeah, they get afraid. Well, you know, I think it's tough when they're like Bob. If you ever see Bob try to like run or like walk fast,
Oh yeah,
he
so
starts to
sad.
wobble. Yeah, he'll get off axis.
That's
It's kind of strange.
hilarious.
I'll have to hold him sometimes if he's in a hurry.
Yeah.
So I'll shoulder him up if he's in a hurry so we can walk in a straighter line. It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah. And he has only like one muscle in his body. I've seen like a MRI of him or something. It's baffling, dude. Because I remember he sneezed once and blew his back out.
Yeah. Well, dude, and the muscle moves. That's what's kind of interesting. The muscle, at some point, he'll have a muscle just on his high shoulder.
Yeah.
If he's moving a lot, it'll move down to his leg. He'll
It
have
swims around his body like a koi. It's alarming.
him on a bus was wild. We did 60 some odd cities.
Fucking, oh, dude.
It was wild. Yeah. We stopped and started. I don't even know if you heard this through the grapevine. I had I almost had, I did have a mental breakdown with him at Dolly World.
Imagine that. Imagine Bobby Lee broke Andrew Santino. He broke it. And they're like friends and work together a lot. And Bobby Lee still found a way to break him. That's fucking crazy.
Wait, Dolly
In
World?
Tennessee, Dollywood.
Yeah, Dollywood.
Yeah.
Had a
Big
mental
tits.
breakdown. Yeah. Huge.
What happened? So it had just been a lot of time on the bus?
We were just tired of each other, man.
It's
you know how
hard.
it gets. And then we were supposed to go to Dollywood at a certain time, right? At a reasonable adult time, like 11:30 or noon. Reasonable adult. And he had slept in past when we were going to all go together. Then he threw a fit about it.
There's nothing already. That already pisses me off. I haven't been on many group trips. But one trip in particular lives in the memory of me and my best friend. Because of how terrible it was. We went to a festival and it was just us two. We went to a festival and we're good. We can travel well together. I think the first year we stayed in hotels. Another year we did Airbnbs, but we're fine. We can sort it out. One year we went to this festival in Barcelona, Primavera. This girl that we both know wanted to come. She's a friend of ours, but she's a mess. She's like Bobby Lee, you would imagine, traveling wise. She's a mess. But she came with the wrong intentions. She didn't really come for the festival. She didn't tell us this, but we found out later or during the festival. She came primarily to meet some guy who lived in Barcelona. But she made it seem like she was hanging out with us. So she last minutes us. Imagine how wild this is. We're already going. She finds out last minute we're going and she tries to latch on to us. My friend says, nah, don't let her latch on. If she wants to meet us out there, she's fine, but she can't stay with us. So she first of all tried to stay with us, which is already crazy. Then she meets us while we're out there and we're trying to make plans. And this is regular. I don't think I'm even that militant. I'm really relaxed and stuff. But we were staying, I think, in a decent hotel. They had breakfast at a certain time. We'd go down and have it. But in terms of going out, we were really flexible. So I remember we told her, like, just get at somewhere at 1 p.m., meet in the town center. And we were, we had our breakfast. We did what we did. And then we leisurely went to the town center whenever at 1 p.m. to wait for her. And it took so long for us to meet her. So many missed calls and texts, and my phone battery died. I had to go to a charge point. So much chaos to meet her at 1 p.m. That was the primer for the rest of the holiday. The rest of the holiday, just like issue after issue after issue after issue. And then I realized when you're coming back home, you're like, there's some friends that you can travel with, some friends you can't. There's some friends you can do plans with, some friends that you can't. Some friendships, unfortunately, should just stay on DMs, on texts, on phone calls, on pubs around the corner. Some friends you can't take out anywhere else. You can't. You really can't. You have to be careful. Or you have to do what Andrew Santino does, and I think every Bobby Lee's friend probably does this. You have to know who your friend is, and you have to almost like heighten your tolerance level. So everybody else, you're maybe a little bit more sharp with, but because you know they're a mess, you have to almost like, okay, which is hard to do. But that's what you have to do. If not, these people will literally drive you to the point of breakdown. Trust me, I've been there.
That we were rushing him, which is insane. What do you need to really do? You put on the kimono and let's go.
Yeah.
So we get on the bus.
Yo, big up Dusky the Flow in the house. Wagwan G.
We go. We get to Dollywood. We get in, and then he says, I want to sit down and eat a meal. And I said, we just got here. Let's go enjoy it. All the crew is with us. And he's like, I want to eat. You can go do whatever you want. And him and I were bickering, and I just was like, you know what? You're right. I am going to go do what I want. So I left, and they were all like, oh, where are you going? And I just went on my own. I just wanted to, some days you want to just be alone.
Oh.
And there was only one Uber in Pigeon Forge. There's one Uber.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. There's one Uber, and the dude and his girlfriend were driving. That was the only car available.
Yeah,
so
and, and the guy calls himself Paul Revere.
Yeah,
too,
which I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. And his girlfriend doesn't make any comments about it, because I said, you're not gonna say anything about Paul.
She's not allowed to talk.
No, well, and I agree. But he picked me up, and I had asked him where the closest airport was, because I was gonna fly home to Chicago to see my parents, because I was like, I need a break. We had.
Imagine that, bro. That's when you know you really had enough. When you threaten to leave and you're actually looking for the airport. I never got to that stage. I think at the end of that festival, bless my friend, by the way, she knows who she is. By the end of it, we had enough of her, but we just would only reply to her when we were at the festival, because when it came to trying to do plans before, she just drive us crazy. So we're like, hey, if you see us, we're at the festival. Do you know what I mean? And for once, that festival actually, that Primavera Festival, for some reason, had really good signal. Most festivals you go to, they don't have good signal, no good coverage, and you can't contact anybody, but you could usually contact people. It's like, hey, just meet us where we're at. Let's not do any plans in between, because it turns into chaos. Because, you know, of course, the reason why, because she came there for a guy, and she kind of used us as an excuse. And when the guy would like flake on her or stand her up, she'd run to us. And it was like, yo, man, like, now we have to take your emotional baggage. Now we have to like change our plans. It's just like, God almighty, bro. Please. Yeah, she was a mess, bro. She was a mess.
Had 4 days down anyway. And then they got in the Uber hours later, and the same guy was like, your friend asking for a local airport, I think he done took off. But so my phone was off, so they thought I left.
Wow.
They were like, he quit the tour, over.
Yeah.
So they kind of had a moment of panic, and he deserved it, because I needed a break from him.
Hey, yo, Uche, she did, bro. She did. Uche, she did. That particular year, we stayed in a hotel. Me and my friend. We both got 2 double rooms. And she basically joined us late in the party. We're already there. I think she saw an Instagram stories or something. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be there. And she was like, oh, yeah, can I sleep with you guys? It's like, what? No, you can't, bro. Go get your own room. That's when I knew from there. I was like, oh, this girl's, she's not all there in the head, bro. She's going to cause us issues. Can I sleep in your room? Like, it's fair enough if we planned it together, maybe. But you're jumping on last minute because you saw our stories. And now you're like, what? What? Honestly, psycho.
Being a little brat. So it kind of like checked us, but then of course what happened afterwards, he woke up in the morning, the next day I came back to the bus, and he gave me a big hug and a kiss on the cheek, and he said he was sorry, and then it was, you know, like anything, he's my brother.
Yeah.
But you fight, you fight.
Oh, being on a tour bus is hard, dude.
It sucks. You're on top of each other.
Yeah.
It smells. Everyone's messy.
Oh, especially.
Anyway, you get the gist. Hey, yo, big up Abe Martinez. Y'all can laugh at me. I do things alone, but I listen to this pod and interact with the chat. It's like having people. Yeah, of course. We all do that, man. We're all severely online. We're all fucking interacting with these things. I'm the psycho that will go on fucking Kick or YouTube, click the live button and just see who's live and just play in the background. I'm that level of psycho. I'll just be listening to people randomly in the background, just like chilling, just to have like background noise. But it's not good because I don't really interact with the world, you know, sounds anymore. I've always got fucking headphones on. Oh, I'm listening to something. Like even today, some woman was walking some cute dog, and it kind of came up to me. I was like, oh, cute dog. And she said something. And I was like, I just did that whole thing. But I couldn't hear her because I had my noise cancelling headphones on playing, guess what? Bitch, you guessed it, a podcast. So it's like, you know what I mean? That was a real human moment, an interaction with a lady and a cute dog. Oh my God, what's this? You know what I mean? I didn't even hear what she said. I was like, I heard her mouth. I was like, yo, it's so bad, man. It's so bad. You have to have, like, you know, when someone talks to you in real life, you should probably take off your headphones. That's the lesson of the day. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's play this video. This is courtesy of Podcast Cringe. Podcast Cringe. Blood Clot Podcast Cringe has a new video out called Two Bears, One Cave Hits a New Low. Let's see what this guy's saying. Let's see what he's saying. Let's see what he's saying. Okay, cool. Bear with me 1 second here. Let's see what he's saying. Let's see what he's saying. By the way, I fixed the mic as well, the levels. I think there's too much background noise getting picked up and stuff. So if the volume isn't loud enough, let me know. It should be because I'm always fucking screaming. But if the volume isn't loud, let me know. But I added some filters and shit, so it should hopefully sound a little bit better. And it shouldn't be a lot of background noise and stuff. Hopefully. Anyway, let's continue. Podcast Cringe, new video. It's titled Two Bears, One Cave Hits a New Low, featuring Tim Dillon. Let's hear what this guy's talking about. There's a title. If you want to, for all the people that complain, Agostino, shut up. There's a title. If you're going to watch it yourself, you can watch it yourself. But we're going to watch it together as a family. Okay, cool. Blessed.
If you tell me a story, I try to tell a better story. I'm like, I got a better story than that, Donald. Like, I should not. That's why I shouldn't watch politics.
He'd love you.
He would love me.
Yeah.
He has a soft spot for black people. I'm about to say that. It's well known. He'll like buy their mortgage randomly.
By the way, if you haven't checked out Tim Dillon episode 400 of the Tim Dillon Show, please, I beg you, do it before it gets taken down, because maybe you might get worried that he exploited Tim Dillon and you feel bad. But all the crybabies crying about Alex Jones State, forget them. Pure entertainment. Watch it before it gets taken down. Watch it. It's only about 40 minutes and it's a legendary interview. Maybe skip to the last. If you want to just see where it gets good, skip to maybe minute 38. Skip to minute 38, enjoy. No, skip to minute 32, enjoy. Stupendous.
Give them, double their pay because they're an old black lady. He has a thing for black people. It's just well known for his crew. Because
Trump has a thing for black people, unless you're the Central Park Five. Unless you're one of the Central Park Five, Trump has a thing for black people. Unless you're associated with or know anyone from the Central Park Five, he loves us blacks. He loves us.
they're his crew. Other businessmen, he wants to battle them. But I was going to say something. What was your point about Trump? If you're a globalist. If you're a globalist.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm really exhausted, but it's 5 a.m. If you're a globalist.
It's been a crazy 48 hours in the aftermath of the assassination attempt on Donald Trump, and as you can imagine, it's the hot topic on all the top podcasts. As you saw in the intro, Tim Dillon scheduled an emergency podcast with Alex Jones to get his perspective on what's going on, which made for one of the best Tim Dillon Show episodes so far this year.
Alex Jones
Exactly.
is with us. He's the only guy that I could really think of that I wanted to talk to about this and what's going on.
By the end of the 45-minute episode, Alex was struggling to get a sentence out because he'd been smashing straight vodka the entire time. So I'll show you the best parts from that conversation, but even our boy Bupper the business shark got in on the action with his very...
Oh. Why are people talking about... I feel like getting a drink, I might have to get one later. I feel like getting a drink. You guys talking about... Big up Brendan Mullery. And amaretto and coke. I feel like getting just a little tickle, maybe a little magnum, just a little. You know what I mean?
Own personal story about how he found out what had happened.
And Bossy comes running up and goes, Dad, because he just overhears in the car, and he goes, Trunk got shot. Trunk is dead. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? He's like, Trunk's dead. And I'm like, Trunk.
Big up Uche, yeah. Somebody tickled the minka. I need to find out. I need to find out what Whitney's favorite drink is. Need to find out what Whitney Cummings' favorite drink is. So if she ever comes on tour, I'm gonna be one of those groupies in the crowd, like, "Hey Whitney, hey Whitney, I got your favorite drink." Yeah, I want to do that. I need to find out what her favorite drink is.
I'm dead. And Joanne's like, "You haven't seen the news?" I'm like, "No, I haven't been
Hey
on my phone at all."
yo, big up NJ Ranger.
Crazy how the globalists poisoned him by making him drink a handle of vodka.
The globalists made me drink this tea of vodka. Tim. I tell you what, Tim. Bohemian Grove is where Tito's was founded. Bohemian Grove. I tell you what, Tim. Bohemian. The globalist agenda turned. The globalist agenda turned Alex Jones into an alcoholic. Big up NJ Ranger. That's hilarious. Oh.
In the dugout, she's like, "Yeah, Trump got shot." I'm like,
Oh.
"Are you guys messing with me right now?" She's like, "No, he got shot." I'm like, "He's dead?" She's like, "No," like grazed his ear. I'm like, "Why is he saying Trump is dead?" She's like, "I don't know. He's crazy." And I was like, "Boss, D," and he wouldn't drop it all day. Like we'd be talking about baseball. He'd come like, "Did you hear Trump got shot?" I'm like, "Hey, dude. Hey, man." And he just kept bringing up, I go, "Bud, you're 4. This is not stuff you should be interested in or talking about." But it's just like,
Ah, that awkward moment when you realize that your 4-year-old son is better at trolling than you are. Thank him, B. But we're not here to shit on Brandon today because Tom and Bert dropped a banked episode but tried to get some traction with the title and thumbnail using Donald Trump's name and photo.
I was wondering as well. Honestly, I don't understand. Maybe it's just me. I honestly don't understand the think. Oh, I got it now. I was about to say, I don't get why podcasters bank episodes. But now I got it when I just said it aloud, when I was thinking about it. They bank them because I guess they don't do it because they like it. They do it because it's like a contractual obligation in it. It's basically like their jobs. So they're probably contractually obligated to drop 2 podcasts per week per their sponsors' requirements. And if they're not around, they have to basically make sure they have a surplus of shows just in case they're not around, I guess. But I would rather you take a break and then come back and give me a show that's fresh. I don't want a bank show. I don't want you because that's what they do. They'll record 3 in a row in the same day. It's like, bruh, I don't get it.
Obviously, it's the trending topic at the moment, so somebody at YMH Studios thought it would be a good idea to get a bit of that Donald traffic, except it backfired. The most liked comment on YouTube says, "Let's find a pre-recorded..."
Big up Josie in the chat. What's good, Josie? Hope you're well. The kid bringing it up because that's the only way he can get any attention. Exactly. Busty ain't the favorite. For sure that daughter ain't the favorite. By the way, not to be that guy, but for sure, the daughter ain't the favorite. He never fucking talks about that girl. Ever. Yeah, maybe it's a new thing. He's trying to be secretive. I doubt it. But that girl doesn't exist. The critter. She does not exist. She does not exist. Because she can't throw a ball. She doesn't speak or something. I don't know. Brendan has this thing about parenting where if the kid doesn't have a personality, he doesn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Or she's a girl, fuck off. Bloody hell. Bless Busty, man. Bless Boston. Justice for Boston Shaw.
Recorded episode in the vault that mentions Trump so it can seem topical. It's become common knowledge that YMH Studios bank episodes sometimes months in advance so that they can stick to their weekly upload schedule when they're on tour or on holidays, etc. But the irony is this episode was actually recorded just last week, so it actually wasn't one of their worst banking offenses, and I should say I have noticed recently that they're trying to record more episodes of Two Bears from Bert's LA studio instead of just the normal YMH studios in Austin, so it seems like they're trying to keep their episodes as recent as possible after we all started complaining about their podcast being outdated by the time they drop.
And to be fair to them, I think the studio setup of Bert's podcast fits Two Bears 1K theme better than that brightly lit, place that they use usually at your mum's house studio. I think the concept or the idea or the theme of Two Bears One Cave fits Bert's man cave-esque studio, which I still think is probably one of the nicer studios. Him and Theo have really nice studios. I think Theo is very underrated with his. I like Theo's studio design. I think Theo's got a really nice studio. Obviously, the best one is fucking Red Bar. He's definitely got the best one. His one looks like a fucking TV, a TV set. It's fucking crazy. A late night TV show, sorry. But I think Bert and Theo of the podcasters have really good sets.
But let's take a look at how they tried to capitalize on the Trump bandwagon but failed miserably. It started with a story from their guest Little Rel.
It's so crazy because I liked him a lot.
Hey, big up Uche. I bet Bert loves when people recognize him in the airport. 100%. You know it. You know why I think we both know that? Because I remember specifically one time Bert noticed something that I never noticed. There was a period in time, do you remember when Bert was obsessed with vlogging? I don't know if you guys remember this. There was a period where Bert was obsessed with YouTube vlogs and he wanted to be a YouTube vlogger when vlogging on YouTube was a big thing as well. And he was obsessed with Casey Neistat. And he was trying to befriend, I don't know what happened to Casey Neistat. I don't know what happened, but he was trying to befriend him. And I always felt like Casey Neistat was like big broing him, big timing him. I don't know what happened, but there was a period where he was trying to like get in Casey Neistat's good books. Anyway, I remember one time he was like doing his little subtle hating thing that he does. And he mentioned something that I never even noticed about Casey. He was like, Casey likes to act like he's like this humble, chill, down-to-earth guy, but he's basically he's an egomaniac because in the edits of his vlogs, he always keeps in the section where people scream, hey Casey, as he's like skating down the street on his electric skateboard. And he's like, he could easily cut those bits out if he hates people coming. Because I think there was a period in time where Casey Neistat was hating people turning up to his studio and complaining about it. But he pointed out correctly, if he doesn't want people coming to his studio, stop recording content at your studio and stop including bits of you leaving your studio where your fans say hi and you leave it in there. It kind of just encourages the bad behavior. And I was like, this is coming from one attention whore from another attention whore. Attention whores recognize attention whores. So Bert probably saw a lot of himself in that because Bert would definitely do that too. If Bert did a vlog edit, a tour edit, you think he's not going to include the bits of people are like, Bert, hey Bert, the machine. He loves that shit. He loves that shit. He loves it. Which is a good thing as well, by the way, I think. Slyly. Because I think a lot of celebrities, you wouldn't want to meet them in real life. A lot of celebrities are a piece of shit in real life. And they'll make you not want to be their fans. They'll give you a cold shoulder. They won't want to say hi back. They'll act really like Hollywood or big time, sorry, not Hollywood. So it's quite nice that there is somebody like Bert around who if you was to bump into him at an airport, he would legitimately have a pint with you. You can imagine, I don't believe any story that Bert will ever turn down a selfie in like nothing. Bert's the type of person, he would definitely talk to you in the urinal. You could be in the toilets pissing, and he would have a conversation. Hey, Bert, man, I love you, man, the machine. Like, he would definitely talk to you, for sure.
And when we hung out and met, and then like recently, I didn't realize he was like a huge Trump supporter.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Laka?
Yeah, it's a whole thing now. It's been like viral for the last week or so. And I was like, it's shocking to me. I'm like,
A huge supporter?
he's like, man, if you vote for Joe Biden, get the fuck out my show. He literally told people to leave his
That's
rap.
hilarious.
Which is a rap concert.
Yeah.
Like, most people who love rap is Democrats, I thought.
Yeah, probably.
So if you vote for Joe Biden, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
And that's in the hood. Everybody like, I ain't voting at all. So what the fuck that mean? Like, this ain't going nowhere.
This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Okay, so they started a new segment titled Whack a Flock of Flame, Old Politicians, Donald Trump at 26 minutes and 48 seconds. And then as you just saw there, they threw in an ad read for Blue Chew before they got to the main part. Then when they got back from the ad, Bert got into a story about how he was invited to the National Republic Convention.
I love how much Podcast Cringe hates Two Bears One Cave. I love it. I love how much he hates them. He nitpicks so much. He fucking hates Two Bears One Cave. He hates them. I love it. I love it.
Which led back to Donald Trump.
I got invited to the Republican National Convention. they wanted me to go as like an influencer. And I was like, absolutely. And Leanne was like, absolutely not. You are the Billy Bush motherfucker that'll get caught going, yeah, grab her in the pussy. Like, I just can't help it. I don't like confrontation. So whatever anyone says, I just agree with.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
So if you would have been like, yo, grab it by
Hold on. What a weird way to say you don't want to go somewhere. So he didn't want to go to Republic National Convention because he was afraid he might sexually assault somebody. Because he has no self-control. He doesn't know how to say no. What? So the reason why he didn't go is because he's easily led, like a child. He can get influenced to do things he doesn't want to do. Huh? I can't go because I'm too... What? Make that make sense. I thought he was going to say, I don't want to go because Bert's not really political. He doesn't really talk about politics at all. So I thought he was going to say, I'm not really a political guy and I don't want to get involved in that whole thing, so I'd rather just not go. He says he doesn't want to go because he's afraid he might get into some like group sexual assault thing. He might have to just take part. Oh, all right, guys, if you're all holding her down, I guess I have to. Okay. Yeah, you're right, guys. She was asking for it. She is wearing a really short skirt. What else? Yeah, I guess, guys. Yeah. What do you say? Yeah, okay. Yeah. What? What? Bert's a psycho.
the hell yeah. Oh, easy. Wait, dude.
He would have yes-anded that shit. Yeah.
I'd been like, I'll tell, because I tell story. If you tell me a story, I try to tell a better story. I'm like, I got a
Yeah, you one up people. That's what you do. You one up people.
better story than that, Donald. Like I should not. That's why I shouldn't watch politics.
He'd love you.
He would love me.
Yeah.
He would have you on the road with him, like, dude, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I need you with me.
Yep. He'd be like,
Bert's here, everyone.
Join my cabinet.
Do you know how much?
Join my cabinet.
He goes, just bring me up on stage. I go, I got you, buddy.
You would say yes to that.
Yeah, dude. I'd bring Kim Jong-un on stage. You'd be shocked too. I'd say you'd be shocked where I draw the line. Like I would have been the guy hanging out with Muammar Gaddafi, going like, yeah, let's put on the robes.
And that was it. The title of the episode, Trump Loves Bert and Trump in the Thumbnail, was all for that little discussion about how Tom and Bert reckon he would love Bert.
Yo, yeah, that's the one thing. That's the one thing that I don't do that people have to give me credit for. I don't clickbait. Probably because I don't know how to do it. Probably because I'm not smart enough to think of titles and good thumbnails. Fair enough. But I don't honey dick. These guys are masters at honey dicking. So that entire thumbnail, the entire title, and the whole section of them talking about Donald Trump was that. Come on, bros. Come on, man.
Now, it's not the worst thing they've done, but when you consider their last few episodes, the podcast is just getting worse and worse. They've basically hit a new low and they're struggling to maintain relevance and get the views that they used to. Now they're clutching.
Hey, Uche. Hey. That's not true. That's somebody else. I don't know who you're talking about. That's not me. That wasn't me. That was somebody else. That's another channel. I don't know who that is. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Nah! Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. My name is Hypocrisy. 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 Why don't you call me Hypocrisy?
Not to defend Bort here, but I think his concern was with being picked up on a hot mic being a ball washer. It's why he referenced Billy Bush, who was hyping Donald up and it grabbed her by the P-tape. Did you hear that, Bert? NJ stuck up.
NJ stuck up his like a fat ass. Oh, big up NJ Ranger. Oh. He wasn't saying he'll be easily influenced to sexually assault somebody. He was saying he is easily led and he could be the kind of person that gets picked up on a hot mic sniffing a gram of blow somewhere. I get it. Apologies, Angel Ranger. Apologies to Brent Ranger, and apologies to Bert Kreischer and his family. No apologies to Uche, though, for pointing out my hypocrisy. We don't apologize to Uche out here for pointing out that I do what everyone else does. We don't apologize for that, because I want to speak from like a pulpit. I want to speak from like an elevated place. I'm already a tall guy anyway, but I want to be even taller. I might actually get the Badman Kevo fucking surgery so I can speak from a really elevated place, then sit on top of a horse, then look down on you motherfuckers and be like, I don't do this, I don't do that. And then when you tell me I do it, I'll retcon it and be like, nah, I don't hear it. Cool. Anyway, it's like, Uche, I'm cancelled. It's like, I'm cancelled, yeah. I've been silenced. Anyway, let's continue. Big up, Uche. Love every time.
At straws to jump on the latest trends. But we'll get to those other bits and pieces in a moment, because I want to show you how Tim Dillon hit 1 million views within 12 hours with Alex Jones by actually scrambling and putting in the effort to create entertaining content. At least someone still knows what a comedy podcast is.
They want to kill Trump now even more, because this just gave him 20 points. He's not, all these Democrats that are now voting Trump, he's not going to win by 10 points. He's going to win by 30 points. He got shot in the side of the head, perfect hole right through his ear, quarter inch over, right in the temple. This is so epic. So what is the deep state going to do? They got, the deep state has truck bombs loaded in Florida. They have truck bombs, in my opinion, loaded in Wisconsin. The next move is roll a truck full of plastic explosives into the event. They're also going to try to poison him. They got people inside his organization. So,
by the way, Alex Jones was saying in that entire episode that he talks to Trump a lot. Like, I know he did in the past, but he said he speaks to him a lot now. Bruh, if Trump is taking advice from this guy, it's not going to be good for him. Trump should look for other confidants. He should look for other people to seek counsel from. He shouldn't be seeking it from a guy who's drinking a whole bottle of Tito's to the face while his baby girl plays in a swimming pool in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. I don't think so. Maybe. Who knows?
Poisoning, truck bombs, shootings is all that works. Also, they've been pre-programming cyber attacks by the Russians, claiming they're working with Trump supporters. The FBI already put out reports last year saying the Russians working with Trump supporters are going to cut the U.S. power off. But it gets worse. They will also, and this is totally,
I love how you go, you go, truck bombs, cyber power outages, and then you go, and it gets worse. Like, it's crazy to think about getting it. And I understand what you're saying. It's so wild to think about this. It's crazy.
The booze.
Yeah, and I want to be 1,000,000,000% clear.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this for sensational reasons.
No, for sure.
So as you could see there, Alex was in full flight. He was smashing straight vodka for the whole episode, and it seemed to be slowly kicking in as they went along.
They came to my office. I had to get security, which it's been insane. Now,
yeah, the last 10 minutes, honestly, watch the first 5 minutes, then watch the last 10 minutes. Cinema.
The reason I raised that is, what was your first? I went down around
about Biden and about what do you think is going to happen and what's your read on that? I mean, that's obviously this terrible story that happened to Trump. But
the biggest threat to Trump is them poisoning his food, and that's why Trump's a great guy. Okay, he's a nice guy. He's always a big temper. He takes care of everybody. He has a soft spot for black people. I'm about to say that. It's well known. Like buy their mortgage randomly, give them double their pay because they're an old black lady. Here's the thing:
he buys their mortgage after he denies them, a rental property, innit? So when does he buy their mortgage? Before he denies their rental property, or after? When does he buy it? What?
For black people. It's just well known for his crew, because they're his crew. Other businessmen, he wants to battle them. But I was going to say something. What was your point about that?
You truly are deeply misunderstood, and people talk about you they don't
misunderstood my
understand
art.
that you have a libertarian streak, that you're a lover of freedom, as we can see right now. You deeply care about the country.
The average CIA analyst cannot wipe their own ass. It's like Chucky Schumer a month ago at Father's Day couldn't cook a hamburger. He has a raw hamburger with a piece of cheese on it. These people are aliens. And so they thought they'd intimidated America, Tim.
And then by the very end of the podcast, Alex was on Struggle Street.
Yes,
If you're a
struggle,
globalist,
definitely. Oh, oh,
if you're a globalist,
oh, here we go.
awesome.
Oh,
That's about him.
Alex.
If you're a globalist,
Hold on. What did he say, by the way, there? I didn't pick up. What did he say? I keep missing that. What did he actually say?
it's awesome. That's about him.
He says, what? I had something sourced at 5 a.m.
Globalist. It's awesome. That's about him.
Is he blaming the food for his acid reflux? Not the fucking, not the Tito's. He's blaming food. He's a party boy like me. You're like, I've got a really banging headache, man. It must be all the lights. Nah, bro. You shoveled half a gram of kit up your nose and you fucking drank a whole bottle of fucking Jameson's. What do you expect? No, it's the lights. It's the lights. It's the lights, bro. Lights. I don't think so.
If you're a globalist, they're in full panic mode.
Yeah, it's scary stuff. Definitely appreciate you coming on to talk about this. How are you going to be at the convention?
Tim, I'll be completely honest with you. I'm prepared to die.
That was honestly the best episode of the Tim Dillon Show I've seen in a while. I don't usually cover it on this channel because it's just a legitimately funny comedy podcast, but if you have time, you should definitely go and watch that episode with Alex Jones. Seriously, I reckon there's at least 3 potential lawsuits just from that one episode.
Oh, really?
For now, though,
Wow.
let's get back to the seemingly never-ending downfall of Two Bears, One Cave. Like I said earlier, clickbaiting using Donald Trump's name and image in the aftermath of his assassination attempt isn't the worst crime in the world, but if you put it in context with some of their other recent episodes, they're basically just taking a giant dump on their fans every week at this point. And just to give you an idea of exactly what I'm talking about, I've put together a very special edit that will possibly break you. Now, I don't often do this, it's probably only the 3rd time that I have done it, but I made a cringe compilation from last week's Two Bears episode, and if you can make it through without pausing or skipping ahead, let me know in the comments below and I'll give you a special podcast cringe love heart to mark your strength and courage. So this whole episode was pulling up all the most famous serial killers that were sentenced to death and sampling their last meal requests live on air. And as per usual, it was a complete flop. People were not happy. Listening to Bert smack his food into a microphone really ruined my day. Eating fried chicken in the mic was the most disgusting sound. This was even worse than Bert's attempt at accents. Bert chews like someone imitating a R-word chewing. Eating mic'd up is definitely my most hated sound in the world, and Bert has mastered it. Effing brutal. Yeah, out of all the disgusting things Bert has done before, this has to rank in the top 3.
Okay, let's see
along
this.
with Bert shitting himself on stage and showing it to the crowd. Anyway, enjoy.
First of all, I can't believe you ate fried chicken with a fork.
Well, I didn't want to get my hands dirty.
Okay.
Okay.
Like that, and then.
Nah. No way. No fucking way. No way. Am I listening to that? No way. No. Anyways, I'm gonna go get a drink. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't wanna stop the stream. So let me play a little bit of the Theo and Andrew. Should I play that or no? They might take me off. What should I play? I wanna play something. I wanna go to the shops. I'll be 2 seconds. The shop is literally downstairs, but I don't wanna end the stream. Bear with me a second. Bear with me 1 second. What can I get on here? when I get on here to play. And then I'll be back. And then you guys can hang out. All right? Cool. Bear with me a second. Do not move or go anywhere. All right? Cool. I don't have it to play actually, do I? No. I don't have it. Anyway, you know what? Just stay here. Just stay here. You guys will be fine. You guys are big girls and big boys. I'll be 2 seconds. I promise. 2 seconds. Don't move. Don't leave. Don't leave. All right? Cool. Bye. We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. Big up. Big up. Big up. Big up my juice boys. I got fucking. What's that thing called? I got choice anxiety, or I was paralyzed by the options. So I went for a juice. I don't know what fucking beverage to buy, so I just got this shitty juice. This multi-carrot vitamin thing. So spoiled by all the choices, I was like, you know what? I'm just going for the. I'm gonna go for the juice. I don't know what to get. I'm too nervous. After all of that, like I don't know what to buy. I don't know what to buy. Yeah, analysis paralysis. There you go, J Ranger. There you go. Analysis paralysis. Too many options, man. Big up my local. Big up my local. Big up my local. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're well. Tastes very organic. Cool. Let's go. We can't watch that Burt video again, can we? We can't watch it. We can't watch that shit. I'm not watching him fucking munch on fucking chicken. No way. Let's go straight to T-Fat K. But I'm wondering, I was thinking about this on the way here. What do you think this is about? What do you think this is about? Like the thinking behind this? Because I think, and people told me in the stream chat, because I think I've got a couple of people in the stream chat who watch someone like Hassan Abi and stuff, right? And he's known for eating on camera a lot. What do you think it is for people like that? Like I feel like most of the audience is annoyed when people that make content that isn't a mukbang, because a mukbang, you're obviously going to watch it for that. A food review, the same thing. But if you're watching somebody who's like, you know, does a stream like mine or have other topics and stuff, and they just suddenly start eating, that sound is annoying. And most people, I watch a lot of streams, and I see a lot of people eating, and I feel like the majority of the audience doesn't like it, but most people do it anyway. So what do you think is the psychology behind that? They don't care. Is it the people that are complaining the vocal minority? Is it not a big deal? What is it about? Because I never understood the idea of like eating on camera when you're on stream. I get you get hungry when you're doing the stream for like 6 hours and you haven't eaten before. I understand, but you could always put it on intermission, put some songs on. I don't know, turn the mic off, turn the camera off, and just eat. You could do that if you want to. You don't have to like subject everybody to the sounds of you, you know, because none of us eat well. None of us, according to, you know, I'm sure we can all find icks in each other when we're eating. I never understood why people do that. I don't get it. Like just like slurping all over the mic. It's like, why would you do that to people? I wonder what the thing is, because I see a lot of No Jumper. No Jumper towards the end. I don't blame Adam22. No Jumper towards the end, bro. Big up Asad Aziz. I think he's a watcher of No Jumper. He would know. No Jumper towards the end, bro. They were taking the piss. They were having Uber Eats delivered to them while they're on stream, and opening the box and eating it like they're like, bruh, can't you just like not eat for like 2 hours and then do your fucking content and then you can eat as much like. And also, I don't know. Maybe because I've been brought up to like sit down at a table. Like even when we didn't have a dinner table, a dining table, my mum would always give us a tray. So we have a tray, we'd sit on our couches. I'm always used to like sitting and like enjoying my food. I'm not used to like multitasking and eating. It feels like a new thing nowadays. People are like trying to do a million things and eat. It's like, sit down, eat, go on your phone, chill. And then when you're finished, you can do your thing. Like, I don't understand this, but you know, maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Big up Koila. It's when you make millions with zero talent and you don't care about the audience. Yeah, that's true. It's unfair though. It's really unfair to the audience though, because I feel like most people don't like the eating. Like it's just bizarre. Like I understand because they make money, they don't give a fuck. But it's like, bruh, please. Your audience is like, no one can stand that shit. Can't stand people eating into the camera, chewing into the mic. By the way, for the people that don't like eating in the camera at all or in the mic, do you also not watch cooking shows? Or is that different? Let me know. Is that different or is it the same? Let me know. Bert got a lot of problems. It's annoying as Joe. Oh my God. Daniel Clements. It's as annoying as Joey Diaz gulping like a slob on his water. Yo, have you ever heard anybody gulp water, drink water, guzzle water the way fucking Joey Diaz does? And the thing about it, Daniel Clements will know, when he drinks on the podcast, it's not like he's drinking into the mic. He's kind of sat back and you can still hear him. Like he's not even close and you can still hear. It's like fucking hell, bro. Joey Diaz is a monster. I swear. You can hear him drinking water from across the room. I swear to God, bro. He gulps are very, very, very audible. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Bloody hell. Anyway. Jack Donahue Jr. They know people hate it. They are trying to yeah, okay. I thought that also. Like it's almost like you know what you're doing. It's very intentional, isn't it? You're right. You're right. But the one I love the most is Wings of Redemption. Big up everybody that watches Wings of Redemption. Wings, when he's playing Call of Duty or Rainbow Six or something, if other people are on his team eating in a mic, he complains. Turn the mic off. He gets all ratty. But he will sit there and chew. No, actually, he doesn't chew. He just swallows. He's just sitting there, like, eating his food, like, on the plate. I've never seen someone eat as much on a stream as Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption takes whole plates. Like, he comes back with a plate. Like, obviously makes sense because he's at 400 pounds. But Wings can eat, bro. Wings can eat. He can eat. It's like toilet flushing. Man eats the water. Yeah, exactly. Man does eat the water. Exactly. I'm low-key self-conscious. I feel like I drink loud as fuck. We got Uche. To be fair, I don't drink loud. I just open my throat really wide. No pause on that one. I just know how to open my esophagus. I know how to fucking get that shit. I mean, and then the water and the liquid just goes down. I mean, that's it, man. I can open my throat wide. Wide. Pick up Austin Casey. Wagwan.
So what's the status of No Jumper now? Didn't he stop a lot of the podcasts?
Yeah. He stopped. Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, he stopped it. And to be fair to him, I gave him a lot of slack. I gave him a lot of flack for it, mostly because of how he did it. But let's be fair, he was right. I stopped watching towards the end, but a lot of those shows were not good. They weren't well produced. The presenters weren't really, or the hosts, sorry, weren't really taking it seriously. It was just like it felt like they were like running up checks. They were cashing in there. Like it was like a money hack. They figured out a way to like, oh, we can just get on camera, send an invoice and still get paid. So I think he was looking at the numbers like, no, you guys are fleecing me. So I'm glad he ended it. So now I think, if I'm not mistaken, they have Adam and Wax show. They have the Monday, I think the Monday and the Tuesday podcast, and I think that's it. So they basically slimmed it down. And then they have the interviews. So they got rid of all the individual shows, and then they kept a small core group of hosts. And they do now interviews, and they also do the live stream podcast they do. But it's very small. It's basically 5 people, I think, 5 or 6 people. The rest of them have all gone. So smart decision, by the way, by Adam. I don't give him a lot of credit for a lot of things, but in the end, smart decision on that one because those guys were taking the piss. They were taking the absolute piss. Okay. Fighting the Kid time. Let's fucking go. Episode number 1009. Let's hear what these motherfuckers are saying. I think Saynaz is back too. Saynaz is back too. So let's see what Saynaz is saying as well. Let's see what the chemistry is like between her and Papa.
What's up, pal?
I'll tell you this about San Antonio. I'm gonna say it out loud. The only thing Austin has over San Antonio now, starting to, is the river. Other than that, it is an outstanding place
San Antonio is great.
They're building out that Pearl district. They got like restaurants, food trucks. I like it more than Austin. I said it out loud.
It's dope.
Yep.
I like San Antonio. Move there, dude. You always come back from.
I love how all these comedians, all the comedians that aren't in Joe Rogan's like inner circle, they all have these opinions. And all those comedians, I mean, Brendan and Brian. Oh, yeah, this place is so much better than Austin. I wonder why you think that. Because you're not in the inner circle. You're not one of the cool guys anymore. The copes are funny, man. The copes are funny.
Whatever city you're in, and you're a little too crunk.
Little too crunk.
Because you know you're not gonna live at Hotel M in San Antonio, right?
Not gonna live in San Antonio, but I live in the area. Live in the area.
Sure, and you can visit.
Yep, or I live in the suburbs.
Brendan definitely got a deal on Hotel Emma, by the way. Hotel Emma definitely sponsors Brendan, or at least gives him a free room. Whenever he talks about that place, he always talks about Hotel Emma. He fucking loves that place.
And live in the suburbs.
Yeah, nice houses.
Sure.
Nice. Yeah.
A little hot.
A little hot. A little hot.
But you like San Antonio?
Jesus Christ, bro. We're literally not even a minute in, and it's already breaking down. The enthusiasm is already going. Brendan's face is already leaning on the mic. 1 minute in, and they're already over it. Oh my God, bro. At work, when I go to work, I'm sure some of you guys are the same. You hate your jobs, right? Or some maybe you love your jobs. But, you know, Monday morning vibes, you're feeling a little bit, I'm good until maybe lunch. Or maybe even after lunch. But at least in the morning, I try and pretend I'm, you know what I mean? These guys get in at work, and the first minute, they're already dead. God almighty, bro. This show is on its last legs, isn't it? It really is on its last legs.
I like it. Not moving from where I live right now.
You came in a little hot. I mean, I like San Antonio myself.
Yeah. But does it compare to the beach? No.
It's close. Tiger had a tournament all weekend, and I decided to wear a tank top and shorts. And I don't believe in sunscreen because I read something on the internet.
Oh, boy.
And sunburns.
Is he being facetious? I'm assuming he's being facetious, right? He's just trying to be funny. They're not believing in sunscreen thing. That okay, cool.
Do exist.
You get sunburn.
You know what? I get like almost maroon red, and then it turns like a bronze.
Yes,
it's nice.
Yeah, but
I was out.
It comes in red, then it turns brown. What? So you get burned, then you turn into Ricky Martin. Huh? You get burned, then you turn into Ricky Martin. Is that what you're trying to say? This guy is so full of shit. What? It comes in red. It starts off red. I start off looking like a fucking... I start off looking like a langoustine. I start off looking like a langoustine. Oh my God.
Probably
parched.
6 hours on Friday. I'm sorry, 6 hours on Saturday, 6 hours on Sunday.
Long time.
All sun.
Okay.
Daddy got burnt.
Yeah, you can blister up with that.
I was running this morning working out, and I was like, oh, this is not good. Yeah. I took my shirt off last night, and my girl was like, you look awful.
Oh boy.
Because
the funny thing is, with Brendan's skin tone, if he actually did believe in sunscreen, he would actually look good if he tanned. That's a funny thing. If Brendan actually believed in sunscreen or believed in moisturizing or believed in showering, by the way, because he's famously the person that doesn't shower more than once a week or something. If he believed in showering regularly and moisturizing and applying sunscreen, he would actually look really good. But he doesn't. So even though he's lost a ton of weight, he doesn't drink anymore, he's always got this like, he's got that Yuri sheen, where he looks like he sits in the ashtray, you know? That's probably the problem.
Like my shoulder, like it's like, you know, that weird tan line? My tits are all white.
Yeah, you got white tits. White tits, brown shoulders, we call that. White tit, brown shoulder.
White tip brown.
It's called white tip, brown shoulder syndrome. Now,
Dude, you know how I found out Trump got shot?
How?
From my 4-year-old, because when Tiger's playing a game, I leave my phone in the dugout, or I'm not on my phone. I don't see anything.
Ooh, beast of a dad. Like, why is he saying like it's an accomplishment? Like, it's just something she should be getting a clap for. So when you're with your kid, you're attentive. When you're with your kid, you're attentive. And you want to what, a pat on the back?
He got shot, Bosty and his mom, because I get to Tigers games like an hour and a half before, because I warm them up, I drop them off earlier, right? And then the game starts probably an hour and a half later. So then the rest of the family comes. Bosty comes running up. Bosty 4 comes running up because one of Joanna's friends called, so it's on the speaker on the thing, and he's obviously dramatic, and Joanna's being dramatic, so Bosty's a little sponge. So he's
How you calling people dramatic for a very dramatic event? For a very, like, a historical event? How is that dramatic? He really hates his wife, innit? He really hates his wife. She was being dramatic. The former president got shot. If there's ever a time to be dramatic, I think that is it. No?
he doesn't know who Donald Trump is. So he comes around, he's all, Daddy, Trump got shot. Trump is dead. I'm like, I remember, I have no idea what's going on. I go, what? He goes, Trump is dead. I'm like, who the hell is Trump? My wife's like, what, you don't see the news? You don't see anything? I'm like, no, I haven't. She's like, oh, they shot Trump.
Imagine, Brendan even tells his wife, I don't check social media. Everything he says to us, everything he says on podcasts, he also tells his wife, I don't check social media. I don't read comments. He tells his wife the same thing. Oh my God, bro. Their conversations at home must be so funny, man. I don't check social media. Oh.
I was like, what?
Whoa.
And then I was like, I get my phone. And then it showed me videos like, this is wild.
Wild.
Then right away I went, oh, he's winning.
Well, I mean,
it's over.
I mean,
did you see what happened when Reagan tried to assassinate him?
Yeah. You know what Reagan said before he went under the knife? Do you know the famous thing he said? He looked at all the surgeons as they were over him.
He said, don't play with my wiener.
Nope. He said, I hope none of you are Democrats. And the lead surgeon said, we're all Republicans today, Mr. President. And yeah. That.
Shut up. Oh, so cringe when they get into their political hack shit. No one comes to you for that. You're comedians. Be funny, man. Oh.
That is the most iconic, but I want to show you something.
I thought it was Photoshopped at first.
It's the most iconic fucking picture.
It's going to be in text.
How do you pronounce Photoshop?
Show you something.
I thought it was Photoshopped at first.
Photoshop. Why is that a funny guy? Photoshop.
It's the most iconic fucking picture.
It's going to be in textbooks. For our
the
kids,
new,
it's going to be in
for
textbooks.
conservatives, it's the new Iwo Jima. For Americans.
For everyone. It doesn't matter. If you're American, that's it.
It should be. It should be.
I think this unites us a little more. You're going to have your crazies that no matter what happens.
That fight. Like that is, I'm sorry. You can say whatever you want about the man. He's a gangster. The man was able to deal with, he got convicted twice. His last case just got thrown out.
You can't call somebody a gangster for being convicted. You could have been gangster for getting away with it. But if you're a president, maybe you should be held to a higher level of standards. Look, I'm not a politician. I don't get involved in politics. I barely am engaged in UK politics. But just an observation, calling someone badass because they've been convicted in courts of crimes, but they just keep talking, is not the achievement you think it is.
They try to bankrupt him. They try to indict him. They impeached him twice.
Nothing.
Why did they impeach him twice, by the way? Why did they impeach him? Please, why?
They shoot him in the ear, and the motherfucker's like...
And by the way, the opposing opinion about the shoot in the ear, which I agree with, as gangster as it was to get back up and put your fist in the air and stuff, it's also kind of irresponsible in a way. In a way, think about the safety of everyone around you. Where there's a second shooter, and you're putting the lives of the Secret Service people. I know that they're there to put lives online for you, but you're putting everybody around you in jeopardy. Really, there was a lot of fumbling there. Secret Service fumbling, him making it, into a moment all about himself. A little bit wild. So as I like the picture, I think the picture is iconic. I think the fact that he did it in that moment, that brain to be on in that moment is wild. The fact that he wasn't rattled enough to be scared like how the rest of us would be and worried about just getting shot again. The first thing in his mind to put his fist up, but let's relax. Let's chill. Let's rein it in a bit.
I'm still here, bitch.
Hey, but here's a story.
God.
We vibing? Here's the story. When you say they tried to shoot him, that shooting was weird, right?
Now, hold on.
No, hey. Shooting was weird, right?
Hold on.
No, hold on. Let
Oh my God, those pants. He's wearing denim joggers. Oh my God. It's like he got a chambray. It's like he got a chambray shirt, buttoned it up and wore it on his legs. Wow. Denim joggers, that is nasty. That's just as nasty as Kanye's era of leather joggers. I never liked that. Joggers should always be sweat material or maybe at most mesh. Joggers should not be leather. When Kanye was on that leather jogger thing, I fucking hated it. Same with this. Denim joggers, really? You want denim pants, but in a jogger style. Why don't you just buy joggers? Huh? What are we doing here?
me just...
I got some theories.
Me too. I did a little recon myself.
Okay.
So this gentleman was talking who's very high up, class 1 clearance.
Oh my God. I'm going to be pausing this so much today. You spoke to somebody with what? Class 1. What the fuck is class 1 clearance? Who? So somebody involved in the Secret Service allegedly spoke to Brendan and gave him the inside scoop. What? Huh? Come on, man. Why are these guys like this, people? Can you tell me this? Why are these guys like this? We all saw the shooting. We all saw the same thing at the same time. We've all seen the same former Navy SEALs, former Army snipers. We've seen the same politicians. We've seen the same YouTubers talk about this. We've seen the same bits of diagrams and pictures and aerial shots of the layout. We've seen the same things. We've all seen it. And we're just commenting on it. And we're enjoying the debate and the conversation. Some of us are bored. Some of us like talking about it. Why do these guys have to one up and be like, oh, I spoke to somebody in the FBI, somebody in the CIA, somebody in Mossad? Like what? Why can't we all just enjoy? Why can't it just be like us and enjoy what we're seeing on social? Why do they have to be like, oh, no, I'm a level above? Bro, what Secret Service person is talking to Brendan fucking Schaub? Fair enough if Rogan said it. If Rogan said it, I can believe him. He's had a ton of those CIA operatives, whatever, on his show. Cool. If he said it, maybe I'll believe him. I still wouldn't, but maybe I could. But do you think I'm believing Brendan when he says he was talking to some who? With what clearance? Does that even exist? Stage 1. Is it what? Has he been watching fucking 24 and Grey's Anatomy back to back? So he's called it stage 1 clearance. What? Come on, man. Pathological liar. Wow. Why? We're all watching the same thing. We're all doing the same thing. We all have the same access to the same social media. Fucking hell.
Let me just...
By the way, the immediate tell that he's lying is the touching of the face. You know he's lying. Straight away he's lying.
Got some theories.
Me too. I did a little recon myself.
Okay.
So this gentleman was talking.
Yeah,
he
there
was
you go.
very high,
Lie,
class
lie,
one,
lie.
clearance,
Lie.
sniper. Class 1's the highest you can go.
Oh, really? I thought that was the lowest. My bad. I thought class 1 sniper was like entry level. I thought class 1 sniper was like novice. I had no idea it was the best. Class 1 sniper, cool. A class 1 sniper, right? Right? An American sniper, class 1 sniper. Cool. Olympic sniper. Cool. Spoke to Brendan. Got in Brendan's DMs. Hey, Brendan. It's like the guys on Twitter. You know people on Twitter? You know people on Twitter do that annoying thing. Doctor here. Surgeon here. Physician here. Dentist. Dentist here. Nurse here. Mother here. Hey, Brendan. Class 1 sniper here. Fuck off.
He goes, this is what doesn't make sense to me. He goes, I'm not on either side. He goes, this is what doesn't make sense to me. He goes, so what people don't realize
cool.
is they know where Trump's going to be, his campaign trail, months and months.
Oh, really? Honestly, bro, really? You're trying to tell us that there may have been some oversights. There may have been some mistakes operationally in terms of Trump's safety. You're telling us that. You're also telling us what we all know from movies and documentaries, that when that president moves, they have to move in a certain way and plan it maybe a couple of... Really? You had to leave some class 1 troll to tell you this. You didn't know that. You didn't know that it was kind of weird to have some guy lying on a fucking white shed wearing grey camo and not shooting first before he gets a shot off. You know, that's not normal. Somebody had to tell you that in the DMs.
Even a year before. He goes, so the special service and the local authorities.
Secret Service,
yeah. Yeah, the Secret Service.
Brian Callen. Special service. Yeah. That class 1 sniper was just some gay guy. That's what it was. Just some gay guy hollering at Brendan, trying to make conversation. I'm special service. I mean, Secret Service. Yo, he went to give Brendan that special service. Brian Callen. Special service. Special service for a special redact.
So the special service and the local authorities.
Secret Service,
yeah. The Secret Service will scout that out at months up to a year prior before he gets there and go, all right, this is a high level market here. Here we gotta be careful of this. So then
high level market. So dumb. Honestly, I swear to God, I saw a quote somewhere. I don't know where did I see the quote. I wish I can remember where I saw the quote. But the quote was basically like, almost like, don't let your level of intelligence or lack thereof stop you from working hard. I think something along those kind of lines. And Brendan's a classic example. He has no imposter syndrome. It doesn't exist. You know, some of us have that internal dialogue where you're like, I don't know, man, it's not a topic I know about. I'm going into some weeds I'm not really sure about. I'm going to some waters I'm not really familiar with. You know, we'll have that internal dialogue when we're maybe talking about something and we start talking and we're like, I don't know. You just move on. Look at his face. This guy is talking like, so I was like, he's certain. He is sure. This is like, he's sure in every fiber of his being that what he's saying is right and it's insightful and it's going to like blow your mind. And it's like, bruh, you said special service. Special service. Holy shit. Holy shit.
All this going on. And he goes, and that whatever it is,
that 103 yards away.
103. He goes, that building we
big up David Guerrero. Shorb used to snipe. Yeah, it wasn't Call of Duty, but still. Boom! Roasted.
Classified as a class 1 risk. So 1 being the highest.
And somebody would be on that.
Going, that's an issue, and we would have had guys so we're gonna monitor everything, but those high level ones like that building would be our main priority. He goes, so could it be incompetence? Maybe. He goes,
I love how he says incompetence. Incompetence?
Why did you say it like he's? Why is he saying incompetence like that?
Would be our main priority. He goes, so could it be incompetence?
Incompetent, incompetence.
Maybe. He goes, but I know the guys involved with the Secret Service. He goes, that's a tough stretch. That's a stretch to say they just didn't know the guy was up.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about this narrative? You know what's funny about this narrative? Because it is a thing to think about. Just be a free thinker, right? Be a critical thinker, be a free thinker, whatever. It is interesting to explore the idea that there was some sort of stand down order because of that sniper, that view, that camera angle that shows that sniper that's clearly got the drop on the guy, doesn't take the shot until the guy takes the first shot. Now, I could believe a scenario where police nowadays are so scared they're so conscious, of police brutality. They're so conscious of how trigger happy they've been perceived to be, rightfully so, in some instances, that some police officers maybe are gun shy, are trigger shy, They don't want to always go. So I could see a scenario where maybe there wasn't some high above call that told him to stand down. Maybe he was just worried if he took the first shot and that kid was just some like influencer doing a prank or whatever, he'd get absolutely destroyed in the media. So I can understand that bit. But I love how the people who believe that narrative can't believe the narrative that maybe it was also incompetence. You see the video of the fucking Secret Service lady that was next to Donald Trump? How she's like really panicking when the things are happening. She's not cool under pressure at all. Where there's a video of her where she's struggling to get her gun back in the holster. That person's hiding in the Secret Service. She probably passed a bunch of tests. But when it came to action, she kind of froze. So obviously, I could believe incompetence, nerves could be the reason why that was a shit show. It could be that as well. It could be the most simplest explanation. And it could be the case that Trump was just lucky. You know, he's a read that. He just, he looked at the immigration stats and bang, the bullet went the other way. So this whole I feel like a lot of people, especially people like Brendan, they get into conspiracy theories because it makes them feel intelligent. And it's really sad because being intelligent isn't like questioning the narrative or like not believing common held thoughts. Like being intelligent is like having your own opinion on things and reading into things and being maybe and you're like, it's not because you're just like against the establishment or against mainstream media that almost makes you intelligent and you're not a sheep. It's like you also like if you just repeating what everyone else is saying on the internet, aren't you also a bit of a sheep yourself? I don't know.
Up there. So carry on. It's also interesting that this kid was able to climb up there
with an AR-15.
With an AR-15. Now, cops saw him. One cop actually went up there. He pointed the gun at him and the cop retreated.
Yo, big up Ocha. That's not how it works. The Secret Service, there's no go command required, AZ. The whole point of SS specialized training, this was an individual fails. Okay, no, because here, what we have, MI5, they have that, from what I'm understanding. But what I'm talking about in that scenario wasn't the go, it was more so the hesitation. Like, why did that guy hesitate? The guy that's like standing upright. There's one lying down and one standing upright, and you can see his mouth moving like he's talking to somebody. And then the kid takes the couple first shots, and then he takes the shot. Or maybe the guy licks him. I don't know, whatever. But they don't take the first shot, even though that guy is clearly on the roof in position to shoot. So that hesitation, that's what I'm talking about. The hesitation is the first thing. Because I'd imagine in their training, if somebody poses a threat, it's like a police officer, right? Like if you don't comply, you might end up getting shot. So I'd imagine that same sort of situation is probably even heightened. If you're in a position that you shouldn't be, you're in risk of losing your life type of thing. But it didn't work out that way. Anyway, doesn't need to be talked about because it's fucking boring. I'm over it already. I've seen enough shit about it. I've read about it. I don't fucking give a fuck. It's just funny to hear how these guys are like, especially Brendan. He's like, he's so excited because it makes him feel smart. Like he's like, oh, it's like, bro, like, I don't know.
Treated. We know this, right?
I don't know that.
Yeah, these are facts.
That's a fact?
That's a fact. Cop went up there, he pointed the gun, the cop retreated, then got on thing and called. This is minutes prior.
Yeah.
Still wasn't taken out.
So I talked to a Secret Service guy. And
he's still in the Secret Service?
No, he was. And yes, he is still in the Secret Service.
You probably shouldn't say that.
By the way, I love how there's also a narrative around the woman. It was just I was just more so flabbergasted that how in the situation, in the heat of the moment, because to be fair, if you look at all the Secret Service guys around Trump, they were all a bit rattled. It was just funny to see like, wow, okay, actually, like you could do all the training you want to do, but when the situation comes, you know what I mean, it's hard to react like properly. They did a good job in the end. Fair enough, they did a good job in the end. But it was just funny to see her like struggle, like, rah, bro, like it's actually, you know, it's hard, bro. It's an easy job. But it's just funny to hear all these people online talking like they would have done better. That's the funny thing. Talking like they would have taken out the sniper if they were there. They would have said like all this shit. It's just like everyone's playing hero. Everyone's playing commander on the internet. It's fucking hilarious. And how everyone's turned into a fucking expert on like the processes and stuff that go into those type of events is hilarious. I love social media type of events. Like, raw. Now everybody's turned into a security expert now. Okay, cool. Cool, man. Cool.
Then.
Yeah, he was in the Secret Service. He was not on the presidential detail though. He's signed by the federal government to high value
targets,
people. You know.
So basically, you're lying.
No. So he's
Wagwan Tony FM, long time, brother. What's happening? Wagwan Dexter Watson, long time. Wagwan.
Said that typically with sniper, so you have sniper nests. Okay, if you're counter snipers, you're a counter sniper team, Secret Service. You are responsible for your particular quadrant. So you're given your vector. You're given your sort of like cone of protection. So you only look at where you're looking, and that's how you break it up. You know. Now the sniper that killed him, if you listen to the shots, 5 shots are sharp, bop 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 bop, and then 1,000, 2,000, bop 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 bop.
That's because he was relocating. He was moving. That's why there's a delay.
No, but I think that the second set of shots.
Is that what they call it? Relocating. Fire, relocate. Fire, relocate. Reload, relocate. Fire. He had to move his family to the next location.
That's where the snipers were, the Secret Service killing the guy.
Correct, but
there was somebody in the comments. I think I saw some comment that said like, I think I saw a comment. Someone said that, someone's like, what the fuck will Callan? No, actually, I might read the comments in a bit. Someone said, what the fuck will Callan know about sniper or something like that? And some guy was like, oh yeah, Callan's been in Hollywood for 20 years. He's lived all these places. He's met a bunch of people. He's in the Hollywood elite. Of course he'd know these people. And I was like, that's why these guys lie in it. That's how they lie. Because they assume people would assume that about them. So it's easier to lie, and they think it makes them more believable because people just assume, because you're Hollywood. You're a regular guy though. It doesn't matter if you're in Hollywood. You're just a regular dude. And why would anybody of that level be talking to you, of all people? Of all people. Why would you have access to them? And the stories don't add up. Every story, Brian has a guy, a billionaire, a bank, like all these, like, who are these people that you never name by name? All these people that you know, like, come on, bro, come on.
The guy's firing, there's delay, and then he keeps firing. So he shot 8 shots before he shot.
8 shots, not 5?
8.
Can I see that? Let me watch that. Because
why does it fucking matter? Why does it even matter? Just roll with it. 5 or 8, it doesn't matter. Just go. It's a comedy podcast too. Why are we fact checking this stuff? No one's coming to you guys for the facts of what's happening. We already got it. Maybe we're coming to you guys for your opinion on the whole thing. What do you think about it? What do you think about the debate?
left and right, unity, division, whatever. That's what we come in. We don't come in to get the facts of what happened. We either have them or we don't, but we don't get them from you. Yada, yada, bro. These people.
Because what I'm saying is this. If you look, it is
bodybuilding news. Exactly. But they're his dad's friends. Say your dad said it then. That's still a lie. Oh yeah, one of my dad's friends said. What's so hard about saying that? One of my dad's friends said. Cool. But it's not your friend. You don't know the person. You didn't speak to them. One of my dad's friends told me. Cool. But he never says that. He always says it like he's got sources. Oh yeah, a source told me. A source. I can't reveal my source. Who's your source? Your dad. Fuck off.
You can just type in how many shots.
It's very confusing. So what Tim Kennedy seemed to have said, what Mike Glover said, both snipers, and what this guy I know, his Secret Service said, is
this guy I know. Oh yeah, how many? How many do you know?
They all said somebody's getting fired because that is the height of negligence. Now here's my theory: it's the height of negligence, or you have people. But we're going to talk about inside job, and I'll tell you why I don't believe that.
Okay, of course.
I'm going to tell you why.
Yeah.
But I'm going to challenge you on that, and you're going to have to explain.
Yeah,
okay,
please.
so, or there's something called, like, if you don't like Trump, you may be lazy about where you're looking. And that guy climbed up there, and they obviously, the cop was like, what's going on? They had somebody on him. He comes down, he radios, and now they're alert to it.
Now, but real quick, they also had a citizen who saw the guy and was like, there's a guy.
Citizen? What? How the fuck how do you say citizen?
Now they're alert to it.
Now, but real quick, they also had a citizen who saw.
Citizen. Yo. What the fuck is that? He's got a speech impediment, innit? He's got a speech impediment like this guy. He's got a speech impediment like this guy. Let me show you. He's got a speech impediment. He must have a speech impediment like this guy. I swear to God.
Instead has given the good quality rugs at all times, then okay, right? Facts. So why'd you tell him no, man? Right? That like
one more. Did you hear that?
Instead has given the good quality rugs at all times, then okay, right? Facts. So why'd you tell him no, man? Right? That like
that's fucking Brendan. Brendan and Fluck are the same person. I swear to God. Jesus Christ. Citizen. Whoa. Okay, cool, man.
All the guy and was like, there's a guy on the roof right there. 10, 15 minutes prior?
But all of that,
and no one listened.
It was less than that, Bubba.
No one listened.
It was less than 10 and 15 minutes. And all of that sounds.
By the way, all those people that pointed as well, all those people, they're the ones that are like pro-gun. Why didn't they shoot the guy? Huh? All these fucking guys that love their guns and shit. You saw him there. Why didn't you shoot him? Why didn't you open fire? Obviously not a good idea. You probably would have got killed. But why did you kill the guy? Come on, man. He's up there. Kill him.
Sounds to me, I always go with incompetence.
I think we're giving. I don't think so. You're talking about the tip of the spear.
So wait. So give
tip
me
of the spear.
So put
government jobs though, innit? Government things. Tip of the spear is not always the case. There's incompetence everywhere, especially in big government, innit? The more people, the more points of, errors and shit there can be. Makes sense.
Put your tinfoil hat on.
Sure.
And what do you think? Because I don't think there's any conspiracy here, and I'm gonna tell you why. But what do you think?
But you don't believe in any of that stuff, though.
Only because I think it's impossible to plan. But tell me what you think.
See, I don't think it was.
How's it honestly that both? Anyway, I'm not even gonna get into it. Let's just play it. Who gives a fuck what they have to say? We don't care.
You actually think?
To me, and I don't go straight to conspiracies, but I don't know how long it's gonna take for people to learn. You can't listen to mainstream media. How many times do they have to fuck you over and screw you over? How many times?
Hold that
thought.
You
guys go,
wait, hold that thought. So,
what did the mainstream media get wrong about this? Only the beginning about calling it, they didn't want to call it an assassination at first. What's mainstream media got to do with this?
So go to the New York Times. Watch this. So to your point,
Will they say Trump fell?
no, forget all that. Go to the
CNN
picture.
posted that.
Go to New York Times picture of him with raising his hand. Now,
This is impossible. This is impossible. This is impossible. This is impossible. There's no way Chin's gonna find this. There's no way. We kind of know what Brian Callen's talking about. We could probably get this. We could probably figure this out. But there's no way Chin is gonna get this. There's no way he gets this. No way. Let's see. Does Chin Google it properly? Let's see.
you saw the picture of him raising the hand with
Hey,
the
there, the
American
shooter
flag.
turned towards the rally, fired 6 to 8 rounds.
see.
He's
Okay,
an
now
AR-style
watch,
weapon.
watch.
So you want New York Times?
Go to the New York Times.
Yeah, Trump
to
covered.
Ah! He's asking Brian how to Google. I knew he would know it. He's asking Brian what to Google. So you're saying New York Times? So you're saying New York Times? Bro, man. Chin is so useless. All he does, I'm going to change tack now. I'm going to be a Chin hater. All he does is busy work. All he does is busy work. I'm not impressed. All he does is busy work. He stays late because he has no life. That's why. He works 12-hour days because he has no life. He's not really a hard worker. He's got nothing else to do. No friends, no woman, no boy, no nothing. That's why he can stay there 12 hours a day. And he does busy work. Fuck that. And he can't Google. And he's a producer on a podcast. Fuck that. I'm a Chin hater. Fuck it.
To the picture of Trump on the New York Times.
New York
Watch
Times,
this.
you type in New York Times
I want you
Trump.
to show you something.
He deserves to get scammed by Brendan. If Brendan's paying him 28 grand a year and he's paying most of that on rent, if Brendan's paying him the minimum he can pay him, he deserves it.
Now, I want you to tell me what you think. So this is the New York Times. They posted the photo, all right, of the front page. Of the front page.
I'm sure if you go to Images channel, it'll bring up the front page. How about that picture?
Unbelievable.
Of the front
But go
page.
to Images channel, I'm sure they'll have their front page on there. How about that picture?
Brian's talking to him
Front page.
like he's his son.
It's the New York Times. They
Brian.
posted the photo.
Bro, look at
all right,
Brian.
of the front page. Of the front page.
I'm sure if you go to Images
so
channel, it'll bring up the
angry.
front page. How about that picture?
Unbelievable.
But go to
That's so
Images channel, I'm
crazy.
sure they'll have their
He's
front
so
page on there.
useless. He's so useless.
Front page.
Okay, right there. See,
Oh my God. Chin needs this job, man. Chin is basically George. Chin is basically George. Without this job, Chin is fucked. Chin is basically George. Oh my God. So you're saying front page? Is that like a website? Or is that the section of the magazine? And how do you find a front page? It's not physical, right?
see that?
The
New York
black and
Times
white one?
photograph that made Trump. Right, see that picture? You know what the New York Times did? They cropped out the American flag.
Oh, wow.
And you see how they have his hand like barely up? They chose to get him here, mid.
So he
there.
looked weak.
Yeah, he looked weak. That's not even the picture.
Which one are you talking about, then, bro?
Well, that one, that's the one you're talking about on the right there. They
Yeah.
cropped out the flag.
They cropped
and
out the flag.
And they did it so he's not all
Yeah.
like.
To be fair to Chin, if this was a big point Brian wanted to make, he could have easily got up on his phone and sent it to Chin. To be fair to Chin, if this is a big point of contention for Brian and he wanted to make this point that everyone's made about the New York Times, they'll be covering this differently, blah, 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 we're bored. But if he wanted to make this point, he should have already had it on his phone and maybe send it to Chin to get up on the screen because he knows he's crap at Google. So it's a bit unfair to be like ragging on him. But Chin's a fucking redact anyway, right? He might be single digit fucking IQ. I don't even believe he graduated high school and he deserves it.
Like this,
Exactly.
so he looks weak.
Exactly.
So it's not iconic. But we can all smell this. All this is good.
That is outrageous to me.
Exactly, Colin. Exactly, Colin. Exactly. Chin spends 3 hours a night getting stories ready. Exactly. And they have this locked in. Fair enough. He's got a lot to do. Fair. You got a lot to do. But this is the biggest story of the year. Just have 2 to 3, like, it's not difficult, bro. Like, just have those tabs open. It's not hard. Especially because you know what your fucking hosts are like. They want to be a little bit anti-establishment, right? So maybe get some, whatever. It's easy.
It's not though. Of course they're gonna do this. All this is good, and the longer people buy into any of this shit, whether it's Fox or CNN, you're out of your fucking mind, dude.
Man.
So that's why I'm not the biggest conspiracy guy, but some of it just does.
Yeah, you are.
So
keep going. So
the other thing is the people
Big up LB. Is this a comedy podcast? Have they comedied yet? No, my friend. No. We're 10 minutes in. There hasn't been a single joke made.
That are investigating
Right
this.
there. Look at that shit.
That's insane. The people that are investigating this are the same ones that did the January 6th stuff. They've done multiple things, right? And so they said this was a lone shooter with zero social media. And also,
what's weird about having no social media? What's weird about that? There's way more people nowadays. I feel like nowadays there's way more people online who have like pseudonyms, who don't even show their face and shit. There's bare of them. There's bare content creators like that. Like loads of people are quite protective about their fucking privacy. There's loads. So I'd imagine, especially with the younger generation, with some of these Zoomers, there's probably a bunch of kids who don't have a social media profile at all. They want to be a little bit unplugged. Like it's entirely possible for a kid that age to have no social media, especially nowadays. Like it makes complete sense to me.
He did this solo. It was a solo act, and then they can't get into his phone.
Yeah.
But hold on. So without going through his text and his phone data, you're confirming that he was a lone shooter. But you can't get into his phone.
But so I go to here.
None of that's alarming
no,
to you?
Not at all. He's a lone shooter who was just a weird guy. I think he was a 20-year-old.
But we have no access to his phone to confirm that.
Well, they didn't either. It's really hard to get into an iPhone. Apple iPhone has made that
I'm
very
aware.
clear. Okay, so you'd have to ask.
I'm aware. So why did you say he gets so the fucking narcissism, man? I'm aware. He sounded pissed off, but you just said you couldn't understand how they didn't get into the phone. He told you why maybe they couldn't get into the phone, and then you said, "I know." No, you don't.
An Apple iPhone has made that
I'm
very
aware.
clear. Okay, so
I'm aware. He was so mad. He was so mad.
You'd have to explain to me. So that's how an act of high treason, and the penalty is actually death. So you'd have to explain.
No, calculate 20. Your iPhone's like a vault. Your iPhone's like a vault. No one can get into it. It's the most impenetrable. It's the most impenetrable gadget in the world, the iPhone. Legendary status. There's no way of getting into it at all. No way. No back doors, nothing. No, nothing. Zero.
Explain to me not only who
you can't brute force an iPhone. Doesn't exist.
Who did
You can't jailbreak an iPhone. Doesn't exist.
Who was in on it?
How did they do it? And then how would you do this? Because let's take a look at what actually happened. This kid gets up there, takes a headshot, doesn't aim at center mass, aims at the head, tries to kill him.
Well, no, he aimed all over, right? Killed one innocent person. Horrible story.
Horrible story.
Dad protecting his wife and daughter died.
Yeah.
Awful.
Fire chief.
Hey, by the way, Destiny. Yo, Destiny. Destiny went hard on that guy, and I got a clip. Destiny went hard on that guy, innit? Yo.
Fuck it. Fuck the dude. The firefighter guy. Fuck Trump. Fuck the people that support him. I just want you to know, okay? Just in case you're confused or it seems like I'm, whatever. If one of you were in the crowd and you're a conservative fan of mine and you end up, getting blown away or whatever the fuck, I'm making fun of you the next day. I am 100%.
Yo, why is he like this? Why did he say that? Fucking hell, Destiny. Relax, bruh. Yo.
Two others in critical condition.
The worst.
Yeah, now, the kid was on the rifle team in high school and was the worst in the class, and they made fun of him.
Yeah. So there's a lot of that. What I'm trying to say is this. That kid shoots, bop, 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 okay? And what happens is as the kid is shooting, he hits Trump. He ends up hitting Trump. Okay, that's fine.
And the only
But
reason he didn't hit him in the
Secret
head
Service-
is Trump turned his head.
And the guy from
to look.
488 yards away, the Secret Service guy, kills him.
I love how whenever Brendan talks about the head thing, he always turns his head. Whenever Brendan talks about it, he always has to turn his head as well.
him in the
Service.
head is Trump turned his head.
And the guy from
To look.
480.
He always has to do it. He always has to turn it. I love how he does it.
Trump. Okay, that's fine.
And the only
But
reason he
the
didn't hit him
Secret
in the
Service-
head is Trump turned his head.
And the guy from
To look.
488 yards away, the Secret Service guy, kills him right away.
Of course.
Okay, so I don't know where the conspiracy is here because the guy got killed, and they get that. Well, did they let him get 5 shots off, 6 shots off? He
8.
missed, and they were like,
He
"We
got-
got to kill
he
him
got
now."
8 off.
But who was in on it?
That's what I'm. That's where it's tough to even debate because it's like, because first of all, if it's incompetence, oh my God, dude.
But
for the
so can I
Secret
just
Service.
say one thing about the Secret Service?
That is a sniper's delight, and we have zero security. It's
crazy.
Hold on, a 20-year-old kid.
Sniper's delight. Is that big up is that Skin It? Big up Skin It. Oh, sick.
Just got out the M ship. Rogan is trash.
Ha
Full club but opener put on a 30 minutes set and Hinchcliffe put on 45 and Rogan 1.25 hours.
Ooh, 1 hour, 25 minutes of Rogan. Fucking hell. Screaming about aliens and the CIA and how acid was invented. Oh yeah, big up Skinny again. Appreciate it, brother.
FYI, he made 2 mountain lion jokes.
Of course he did. I've got a clip to play of Brian Callen doing jokes about fucking tigers and shit. These guys love animal jokes, man. They love, again, I think the animal joke thing is another way to kind of sound intelligent when you reel off facts about animals. You know, it's a way to make you sound like you're a learned man. I'm learning about animals. You know, I'm really into the, you know, like, all right, cool, man. Cool. Whatever you say. Learning about wild animals for white people is like black people being into fucking, you know, ancient Egyptians. I swear, it's the same thing. I swear, it's the same thing. But big up Skinny, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Sucks to hear about the mothership though. I want to hear a more hype and please review from you, but yeah, 1 hour and 25 minutes of Rogan. Rough.
Kid with an AR-15 in normal street clothes can climb up,
130 yards away.
climb up a ladder.
Look,
130 yards away.
But you know what? The answer might be yes, and the answer might be that the Secret Service, and I've heard this from a lot of people, is not as well trained as people think, and they just aren't.
Isn't that true for the entire army as well? It's just well funded. You know, that's basically it. If shit was to actually go down.
But even if you aren't well trained, the number one location nobody's watching. That's not that you don't have some questions, B.
And also, it's not that out of the norm. I'm not surprised he got on the roof. There's people on YouTube, prankers, content creators, whose sole occupation is getting into places they're not meant to get into. You know, it happens all the time. Guys get into, I got into the most impenetrable building in the world. Like, people can find, like, where there's a will, there's a way. You know what I mean? It happens all the time. So I'm not that shocked that he managed to get on the roof. It's not that hard to imagine.
Just like, they just missed it. They're stupid.
I don't
it's
know.
like,
I guess I don't know. I get it. I get it.
I'm not saying I do either.
I get your question.
And I'm a big conspiracy guy. I'm like, hold on. A 20-year-old in street clothes parks his car away with...
But let it be known, if that kid was black, or if that kid was brown, not big brown, but if he was Middle Eastern, do you think he would have got on that roof in that way and fired those shots?
Bomb devices in his car, walks with an AR-15, how many yards? Gets a ladder, climbs on top. Now, regular civilians see it, call him out. Still nothing is done.
I know.
Still nothing is done. Now, hold on. Still nothing is done. Gets off 8 rounds and then is killed.
But isn't it?
So, but my question is, so let's say you want to go with the conspiracy. So you're saying all the Secret Service is in it? I don't think there has to be some good guys.
And also this,
but could there be one compromised guy who goes, no, I got the area? Could it be one maybe?
I don't know because.
And here's the thing.
Then you'd have to have a did they get a crazy guy to do it and they knowing he was going to die? Did they brainwash him? You know what I mean? Who did? That's my question.
I don't know.
Like, how would you?
Like my thing, like it doesn't work for many people. It's just incompetent. Protecting the president?
Well, it's huge.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And whether you're on the left or right, this just bums me out.
Well, why don't you?
Exactly, Jordan Ray. AZ would have got shot getting out of his car at the Trump rally. By the time I said, hey, yo, welcome back to the Random Show. Yo, come on, man. Come on.
If this happened to Biden, I'd be heartbroken.
Here's the other thing about DEI. Like they were talking about, take a look at the woman who is I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. Take a look at the woman. Bring up the woman who is part of his protection detail. I want to just talk about this.
Oh, here we go. Woman bad. All these conservative grifty points. Why are there women in the Secret Service? They belong in the kitchen. Why? Shut up. Oh my God, so boring.
Well, if you want to see something crazy, look at when they tried to assassinate Reagan. Look at his
saw the
Secret Service team cover him. They're huge, too. They're all my size, and they cover Reagan.
Yeah.
And then you look at Trump's bigger than me, dude.
That's
I'm a beast.
That's my question here.
No, not even that woman. Look at that woman. So
she's screwed.
Yeah,
she's gonna get fired.
But also, like, okay, like all due respect, I don't want to say anything about that woman. I don't know what she looks like. Actually, I was gonna say it looked like some of the guys.
That's actually not her. There's another one when the shots fire out. She actually gets behind Trump and the rest of the Secret
unacceptable.
Service.
And now
Yes.
I don't know if that's part of the training. I don't know, so I don't know enough.
Hide? I would assume
I don't
not.
know. I see. I want to be careful because I don't know enough about.
Exactly, Koila. Isn't Cannon woman-sized himself? Exactly. The most fucking small. Look, he makes that. Look at him. Look at how he's literally like. He's being engulfed by that chair. He's just swimming in that chair. If he opens the bottom of that his leg rest, he might actually like fall inside that chair. That's how small he is. Look at him. That woman. Bro, that woman could probably beat you up. Let's be real.
How they run their details and this protection. So, but I will say this: if there is any DEI in fucking hiring people to protect the president, you can go fuck yourself. I want the best motherfuckers, and if it's a bunch of white males or black males, I don't care. I want the best. And the idea that you have to have diversity in a protection team is retarded.
Wild.
Now the Israelis use women. You know why? Because women, if they're trained properly, women are very good at knowing their surroundings because they've had to be since they were 12 years old.
Yeah.
So women are actually really good at assessing threats around them, better than men. Okay, but
I'm just curious what happens to this, and will we see a manifesto? No.
Well, so Eric Prince, who was responsible for protection for high-level dignitaries and our government officials in war zones. Okay, hold out there for a second. I want to talk about that. All those in war zones. Okay, all of them, dude. He said it looked to me like they hadn't drilled this. Like they were not. This was incompetence. So you're hearing real like tip of the spear snipers and SEALs say how this is incompetence.
But I think when stuff like, let's say it was an inside job, when it goes on, those people, especially her, those people aren't gonna be notified. Because they can get away with the shot without alarming everybody because we don't know who's going to rat, who's going to do whatever. Yeah. So you're not going to allow the whole team. We don't need them to know.
Yeah.
We need somebody.
I just saw the news. Biden tested positive for COVID. It's like, all right, buddy, whatever you say. Rest up, rest easy, man. Drink some ginger tea. You'll be fine. I'm sure it's just COVID. I'm sure it's just COVID, yeah? This world we live in, man, it's so wild.
We need one outlier who's willing to be compromised.
I want to know if those women. I want to know if those women were hired because of DEI or if those women were hired because they were the best in their class.
You know.
I want to fucking know.
You know the answer.
Because that's
so. You know what I do if I'm Trump? Just with all precautionary reasons, I'm hiring my own detail.
Precautionary? What? Say what you feel. Again, there's such pussies. There's such pussies. You want to do this whole right-wing grift thing, you have to have some balls. Say what you want about Candace Owens and these type of people, but at least they have the balls to say the thing they know most people won't agree with, especially online, because everybody online pretends to be like, you know, super open-minded and liberal, but at home they say crazy shit. But whatever. He really wants to say, you know what I would do? I'd fire all the women, just hire only men. That's what he wants to say. Just say it. Just say what you mean. Say how you feel. But they're so scared, but they're like flirting with the right wing thing. They're flirting. It's like, it's not that, half of the country's Republican, isn't it? It's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't know why they're so worried.
I'm Trump, just with all precautionary I'm hiring my own detail. No,
that's what I was
I'm not trusting Secret Service.
That's
I'm not. I don't know if they're compromised. I don't know if the Democrats have their hand in it. After this, I'm not trusting them.
Now, having said that, there are some women that are badass shots.
Sure, I know.
Right?
Yep.
But I don't know.
I get you. You're all right.
I don't want to be unfair because I don't know, but I'm saying.
No, but you do know. Don't worry. You do know. They clearly aren't good at their job. It's all good. If those were two men, I'd be saying the same shit.
Right.
They're idiots or idiots. Man or woman, that's an idiot.
Yeah.
Didn't do her job.
Why is she an idiot, by the way? I'm still confused why the woman's at fault here. I know she didn't look good on camera, but what did she do wrong? What are these guys complaining about? Why is she an idiot?
You protect the president? The fuck is wrong? You hide behind the thing, you're fired. We can't have you. You're fired. Head of Secret Service, you're fired. Your one job is, and you fucking signed this on the dotted line, is your life goes before the president.
Right.
You're going to put your life on the line.
Right. Let me take a little break, guys. Come see me at the Funny Bone in Toledo, August 14, 15, or August 13 and 14. That's what I have to say. But, you know, I like good coffee, dude. And
Oh, no, there's no way.
Off.
Oh, Brendan. Oh,
Save on fire.
Oh, Brendan's back to
this summer.
home or just the
He's
beans
back to reading
themselves.
ads now. He's back to reading ads now. Okay, cool. I guess he has the ban is over. The ban is over. He's back to reading ads.
30% off your first subscription. The first
you can get.
Oh, what do you say there?
Replace it for free. That's drinktrade.com/fighter for 30% off your subscription.
Drink.
order.
Oh,
For free. That's
the word subscription was kicking his ass, isn't it? The word subscription was kicking his ass. One more time.
drinktrade.com/fighter for 30% off your subscription. order.
One more time. Subscription was kicking his ass. Like this guy here, innit? Same thing.
Instead has given the good quality rugs at all times, then okay, right? Facts. So why'd you tell them no, man, right?
Let's hear from Brendan.
Free. That's drinktrade.com/fighter for 30% off your subscription. order.
Drinktrade.com/fighter. Best coffee you can get. Yeah, I don't know enough about how they train and what they do in that situation. I haven't looked enough.
I don't either. I know that's not right. That's what I know. I know that's not the way
The
to
fact
do
that
it.
that guy got on the roof is the biggest issue. That's the
And
biggest
see, that's where the conspiracy comes in. Hold on. Again, a 20-year-old kid with an AR-15 climbs a ladder on the number one spot that they should look out for, and they've been scouting this area for months, if not years.
Well, why wasn't somebody on that roof? Like it seems like
There
you'd
you
have
go.
somebody on that roof.
Yeah, you'd think, right?
Right? But I don't know.
Nobody's there.
I don't know how they run that.
Weird.
I don't know.
I don't either.
But either
It's
way, all
strange,
these
right?
questions are being asked, and there will be a congressional investigation.
Oh, there will be no. Oh,
No, the Republicans will have a.
there will be no answers. We won't find out shit. The manifesto, none of that
Somebody's
stuff.
got to get fired.
Yeah.
Whoever's responsible for that quadrant of protection, sniper there needs.
If I'm Trump, though, I'm not waiting for them to get their shit together at this next convention, this next rally. No. Hey, guys, I'm hiring my own team.
Can I ask, like, what can you see how long it took for that shooter to get killed after he squeezed off the first shot?
He got 8 rounds off.
Yeah, so after
8 rounds,
6 to
but
8
then-
rounds, he was killed.
Yeah, but we should be able to hear the sniper shoot, right?
But, there's timing. If you just type that in, it'll come up.
I know, we have all this stuff lined up already. Well,
Chin is fighting back. Chin is fighting back. Chin is fighting back.
She's not having it. No, we produce a show. You guys are just like jumping the gun. And Brennan's like, I don't care. Like, I ask you for something, get up on the fucking screen. Yo,
But we should be able to
sassy.
hear the sniper shoot,
But,
right?
there's timing. If you just type that in, it'll come up.
I know we have all this stuff lined up already.
Silence.
Well, let's see this part first. I think this is the most important part. Where if witnesses knew someone's already on there.
Yeah, he's laying down.
They see him. These are normal citizens.
How does it say citizen like that? Citizens? Why does he add like vowels and letters to things that don't exist? What?
These are normal citizens.
Citizens? Huh? Citizens. Citizens? Okay.
What's happening?
Look at all they see it, but the Secret Service can't see him.
Look at this.
Yeah, he's up there. They're filming him.
Did they think it was maybe a cop?
No, they're warning people. Look.
I mean, would you think that's a cop, Brian?
Why is Brian acting like it's the first time he's seen this video? Why does he pretend like it's the first time he's seen it? I love how, you know, he's a boomer, innit? He's looking like he's looking over. He's definitely a boomer. He's even playing the video games with a remote control. He's moving the fucking, like it's a steering wheel. Look at how he's looking. That's a boomer, isn't it? That's pure boomer shit. Oh.
You would think that's a freaking crazy person.
Look.
Wow.
And those are normal civilians?
Yeah.
And our Secret Service can't see it?
But they should have had Secret Service there.
But
Look at this fucking guy.
I know. Is that not weird to you, Brian?
Here.
That's
Let me see
incompetence,
this.
man. This is bad at the job, man.
There's one shot.
I hope he's turning this way. Be careful, guys.
I shot him.
I think he's dead right there.
Yeah, he's dead.
You hear that?
They shot him right in the face.
Pop, pop, pop.
Pop, pop. No, it wasn't. It was a. It was one. They didn't miss, Bubba. That was one shot. They didn't fire several. It was one shot.
Go back again. Let me see that again. That's fascinating. Hold on. Oh, let me see this. He shot.
How's he not dead right there? After the first one. Ready?
I hope he's turning this way. Be careful.
So apparently he's still alive. He's turning.
There it is.
There it is.
Think how long that took you?
That took 5 seconds, 6 seconds.
Longer than that. That's just incompetent, man.
That was Billy fired shots in the crowd before he got met with incoming bullets that killed him. I wonder if those bullets.
Yo, big up Ochia. People, instead of helping, pull their phones out and record everything. There's nothing odd about a single thing that happened on Saturday. Exactly. But that's the thing. The first thing that came to mind when I read that was like imagine if there was a saying like the banality of extraordinary events. That's kind of like what real life is like, isn't it? The banality of extraordinary events. Like somebody could legitimately get stabbed next to you on the train. And people, I could imagine a scenario. Someone's getting stabbed in the chest on the train. And people are just on their phones. And it was like, oh my God, how did no one record it? How did no one call the police? Because everyone was like, it's not my business. It's not my business. It's not my business. It's not my business. No one takes responsibility. No one takes accountability. And then there you have it. Perfect, as Brennan would say, stew. Shit stew.
I think that was him.
That's him.
Yeah. And the Secret Service killed him after that.
I mean, the Secret Service, you're talking about top tip of the spear snipers. It was one shot.
Look at that. Look at that right there.
Top of the spear.
You would never think that's a cop, right, Brian?
No.
You would think
I mean-
that's a crazy person.
You know, you're like, wait a minute, what's that guy doing up on the
Yep,
fucking roof?
exactly.
I feel like we know.
And that much time that passed by.
He's wearing a gray shirt. You see Carly trying to pinpoint a target. Wow. Wow. Isn't that crazy?
I mean, they're not gonna be, but if it is incompetence, a dad died. So,
Dude, it's
you guys
the
should be
worst.
tried with something. You should be charged with something.
I agree with you.
Your incompetence, and a dad died protecting his wife and daughter,
two other
and that's
people
your
critically injured.
and that's your job. And the
Critically
president got hit in the air.
No, I mean that whole team of Secret Service people are feeling very
Dude,
low
how
right now.
how you know me? I love to vibe. I like conspiracy. How wild is it? People think Trump was behind this to win the
hilarious.
election.
That's adorable.
Think how
That's
stupid
adorable.
people are.
They're so dumb.
Isn't it wild?
Well, they give credit to people. They think that they're so fucking smart. Man. Anyway, you know what? It was a good day because he didn't get killed.
It's a bad day because that.
But it's a
dad
bad day because that guy died.
Horrible.
It's a horrible day. That's a horrible day. I don't mean it's a good day. I just mean
What? What? What do you say? Good day, bad day. What? Swear your words, mate.
and smart. Man. Anyway, you know what? It was a good day because he didn't get killed.
It's a bad day because that.
But it's a
dad
bad day because that guy died.
Horrible.
It's a horrible day. That's a horrible day. I don't
Good, bad, horrible. What? It's so easy to change their position. It's good, bad. What? What? How about a victim, bro? How about the two people in critical condition at the moment now? What about them? No, it's all good. Okay.
I mean it's a good day. I just mean
Yeah, you did.
I just mean this
You
is
meant it's a good day for America, isn't it? It's a good day for America. Non-stop tribalism. Tribalism forever. Tribalism forever.
And I
Good
want to just
day.
give people some perspective though.
Oh,
You know,
come on.
the six
That's what we come for. That's what we come for. We listen to the Firing the Kid, a comedy-based podcast for the perspective. Please give us a perspective.
60s saw how many people get assassinated. The 70s. Gerald Ford there was an assassination attempt on Gerald Ford twice within a 17-day period. Bobby Kennedy killed, JFK killed, Martin Luther King killed, Malcolm X killed.
Who's behind
all
all that?
assassinated? All assassinated.
Who's behind all
Hey,
this?
come on, Bubba.
Democrats. Wait, what?
I'm just saying that a lot of these people were
They
killed.
would never do it again.
The Pope was the attempted assassination
So what? The Democrats? Okay, cool.
on the Pope.
Whatever.
Moro, the Prime Minister of Italy, kidnapped and killed. You know, a lot of things. A lot,
Hey, but
lot of
let's keep
kidnapping,
it in the
assassination.
states. Let's keep it in the states.
Keep
All
it-
those assassinations. Who's behind it? Is it Republicans?
I think
I'm
it's,
confused.
I think it's probably lone gunmen.
Oh yeah.
Bob,
With JFK?
Bob, are you
Yeah,
and
you're
I
not that stupid.
You and I conservatives? I drink my
I'm
magic,
American, bro.
How they not? And honestly, no. Like, just say you are, bro. Just say you are. But doesn't want to alienate the sponsors. That's why. Don't want to alienate the sponsors.
I'm American. Hopefully you drink that and you fucking get
That's what
smart.
I say. I say I'm American. I'm just a traditional American.
I mean, yeah, one guy can't walk up the stairs. The other survived assassination. Jeez, who am I going to vote for?
I mean, you gotta.
Oh, I bet Biden's team went, oh, fuck.
You gotta give it up to.
You know what they did? Biden's team went, he didn't stay in the race. It don't matter who we put in now.
Well,
he didn't
dude,
stay in the race. Hey, Biden, it's all
Did you
yours.
see his speeches afterwards? It
So
was
bad.
so fucking bad. At the end of the day, the guy gets up after he's done, sticks his fist, and the whole place goes crazy. If that ain't your rock star, I don't care if you hate the guy. You got to at least give it up for the fact the man is
No,
unbound.
you can hate his personal life or his history with women. I get all that.
Yeah.
But as far as an American, like this situation, there's no way you can look at that picture and get mad.
It is.
If you
he's
do-
becoming a face of the resistance. You know, he's really becoming the face of somebody who is resisting. So the Democratic elite, okay, the elite in the White House,
Yeah, the ones
Democrats,
behind this.
what they're saying to us, including his wife, is saying that he's fine. He's totally sharp. There's nothing to see here. And all of us are going, you are telling us that 2 + 2 is 15.
Well, that's because they're
Now
living in
watch.
the 80s.
They're doing the same thing. No, wait, but this is what I'm saying about the elite, the Democratic elite, the elite in Washington, the people that are running.
Aren't you technically an elite too? I can't do this, man. I can't do this. Let's skip ahead a bit. Honestly, it's too much.
That's
Are you in the
what
Tucker
me.
Carlson camp?
What's Tucker say about it? I haven't seen.
You ever seen a clip of Tucker
I have
Carlson?
to stay offline.
Go to
It's too
Tucker
dark.
Carlson about this. He's on Adam Carolla, and there's a clip of him on Adam Carolla talking about this, predicting this.
How long have I said though? I'm like, I can't believe they haven't tried to assassinate him yet. I've said that so many times.
How long you? Everyone said that. Everyone said that. Everyone said that. You're the only person with that fucking bit of insight or that opinion. Everyone said that. Everyone that's perceptive, everyone that watches the news, everyone that can kind of gauge the climate over there has said the same thing. I've always said, what? Fucking hell, bro. Like it's some brain buster, like he's revealing something extraordinary that no one considered. Bro, honestly, all the hot takes are gone. They're all gone. Everyone said everything. It's done. Please, I'm over it. This is like fucking Not Like Us. This is turning into Not Like Us. I'm already over this shooting already. I'm over it. Please, shut up. I'm done. I don't care. The guy's alive. Okay, move on. Fucking hell. Oh.
Times.
Yeah.
And they said, "You right, dog."
There it is.
Are they going to let Trump be president?
They protested him. They called him names. He won anyway.
They called him names. The guy that gives everyone a nickname. The guys that honestly, some of these people, I'm not listening to none of these politics shit. They called him names, you know. Oh my God, bro. I'm sure Trump is crying into his pillow that he gets called names. He doesn't give a fuck. He calls other people names too. Names and anyway, whatever.
They impeached him twice on ridiculous pretenses. They fabricated a lot about what happened on January 6th in order to impeach him again. It didn't work. He came back. Then they indicted him. It didn't work. He became more popular. Then they indicted him 3 more times. And every single time his popularity rose.
I was just surprised. I was an observation from the outside looking in. I was just surprised that the hardcore MAGA guys didn't look at Trump a different way after Jan 6. Not because of the bad things that happened, cool, that's people doing their own crazy shit, but more so because of Trump's lack of action after. He didn't really help anybody out. Seems like he kind of abandoned them. Even though, yeah, he didn't tell them to do what they did, but he didn't tell them to stop. So it's like, if I was MAGA, I'd be looking at Trump a little bit like, what are you about? What are you on? Did you bail anybody out? Did you pay anybody's lawyer fees? Did you help anybody's family? Like, what happened? Because those are your guys. And you just like left them. You told them to go in and rob the bank first. And then the alarm went off and you went home.
So if you begin with criticism, then you go to protest, then you go to impeachment,
Only
now
one
you
thing
go to
left.
indictment, and none of them work. What's next?
Yep.
I mean, graph it out, man. We're speeding toward assassination, obviously.
Carson with the most punchable face ever. Extra fine. No way this YouTube channel can salary 7 people plus a lawyer. Must be some laundry or am I crazy? Brother, you're crazy. Weirdly enough, the podcast industry business is very lucrative. Remember, at one point, Brendan was owed $1 million plus from Cast Media. Him alone was owed $1 million. So that lets you see how much these shitty pods generate. They owed him $1 million at one point. Of course, that's at the peak of T-Fat-K, I get it. But the sponsors pay a big amount. The sponsors pay the majority of their salaries and what they make. So yeah, there's a lot of money in this. And obviously, Papa Shaub is not short of a few change. Papa Father Callan is also a very rich man. So I'm sure that helps. But this pod makes a lot of money. Even though it's shit, it makes a lot of money.
Permanent Washington, both parties have decided that there's something about Trump that's so threatening to them, they just can't have it. By the way, the president is senile in a way that's impossible to deny. Biden's not running the government. I don't know, man. I've never been this worried about anything as I am about
Wild.
Are they
a lot of guys called it. Now if you know, Alex Jones has been right on a lot of stuff, wrong on some major stuff, Sandy Hook, but been right on a lot of stuff. He goes, oh, and this won't be the last time they try it.
Right.
He's like, lean up to November. Like, this will not, I can guarantee this won't be.
When
the
he
last time
shows
they
up
try
at the Republican convention, I'm looking forward to seeing the kind of reception he gets. When he shows up at the UFC, what do you think
UFC,
people
what
are
I'm
gonna
waiting
do?
for. The UFC, when he walks in, I don't know their next big
That'll
pay-per-view
be
in
the
America.
craziest thing in the world because they're just going to be like,
I bet he shows up at the Sphere in September.
yeah.
Because you have Manchester, and then in August you have, that's in Australia. You have Duplessis Adesanya, Burns Brady's a fight night. Keep going.
Dude.
And then the Sphere, September 14th, right? Yep.
That's the one place. That's the one thing I wish we had in the UK. We have some shitty, crappy venues, but I was really pissed off when they fucking turned down the planning application for the Sphere. They were going to build one in London, but they fucking turned it down. That would have been so sick to watch stuff in, to watch bands and things, because I've been following a lot of that stuff on YouTube, the development of it, watching. There's another company too that makes it, and it looks fucking incredible. Like, it looks so fucking cool. I'd love to go watch a show in there, to be fair. A fight or something. It'd be fucking sick.
The Sphere, September 14th. Trump will be there. Biggest sporting event in combat history.
Wow.
Boom.
Amazing.
It's going to blow the doors off
It's
that
going to
place.
blow the doors off that place.
And the Sphere, they're going to make it so it's like a flag, like waving. I am American Badass.
Holy
Dude.
shit,
Wild.
Holy shit. That's going to be
It's going to
sick.
be cool.
I would
I'd
be
go
all-
to that one.
I would too. Just to see that.
I'd be like, Mr. Trump, I'll take a bullet for you.
It's too overwhelming. Did you watch the Rose Namajunas?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good fight. I thought, you didn't like it?
It wasn't a good fight.
She's tough. What's her
Tracy? They're all tough.
I mean,
They're all tough at that
she
level.
didn't. She did not look tired. They're conditioning.
Brendan hates it when Brian calls MMA fighters tough. It gets on his nerves so much. I think it's a projection because he thinks because maybe somebody didn't call him tough at one point. It's such a weird thing to get triggered by. Whenever Brian says, "Oh, she's tough," it's like, why are you getting triggered by that word? They're all tough at that level. Yeah, no shit, but I'm just saying they're tough.
That Tracy Cortez had a baddie.
The issue is, Tracy, they didn't have a game plan. Like, there was no plan.
Yeah.
So she just got outpointed.
Rose is very good. She's just so
Rose is good, but you have to have a plan. It can't be just walk forward.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to win rounds against
Well, the
that level
plan
of
I think
athlete.
was to wrestle her.
I don't think
know?
so. No, because notice she didn't start wrestling until she got clipped.
Yeah, but they told her, they go, you can't box with her. You got to wrestle her.
And it took 2 rounds to find that out.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that shows me there wasn't a plan.
Yeah. And then
You guys thought Tracy was going to outstrike her?
And then Rose was like, I'm going to take you down. How about
Yeah,
that?
man. There's no plan. At that level, you have to have a game plan.
Right. So good.
But yeah, no, that wasn't great.
Yeah.
But 2 wins for Rose.
Yep.
2 wins for Rose. Mike Perry, Jake Paul fight this Saturday.
Your thoughts, even though I have them, but what are your thoughts?
As a betting man, I love both guys as a betting man. I got Perry as a dog.
You do?
I would put money on him as a dog because he's like a minus or plus 350 or 250. That's not a bad bet.
Jake looks thick and strong.
Yeah, he always looks.
Off the top of my head, I don't really follow the fucking influencer boxing thing too much. But MMA, I'm okay. Am I dumb for thinking that Mike Perry's boxing is not that impressive? Why are people giving him a chance against Jake Paul? Or isn't Mike Perry's best trait is that he just doesn't stop moving forward? Isn't that mostly about it? He's not, I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. But I never thought he had the best boxing in the world, but who knows?
Strong.
Jesus.
Now, if it was even money, yeah, you're going to bet. Or if like Jake was the dog, I'm going to put money on the dog here. It's such a good fight. But I just think people are in for a lot of a rude awakening if they think this is going to be like a cakewalk for Jake.
Yeah.
It was a tough fight, man. By far Jake's toughest fight. But yeah, Paul's a beast. Hits hard,
Yeah, he
slightly
does.
bigger.
And he's also been working just on boxing, so he's got a game plan. It'll be interesting to see.
Perry's just been working, when he trains, it's with boxing gloves,
It's true.
Yeah.
He's done a ton of it.
You know, all he's been doing is striking.
It's true.
So it's a good fight. I'm most excited for this fight out of any of Jake's that he's ever had by far. I think it's by far his toughest challenge. Not even close.
Really?
Not even close. Yeah, I can't wait. I'll be in Santa Barbara, but hopefully I'll be able to
Santa
watch on my
Barbara?
phone. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know. I'm saying I don't know here. I don't know how much Jake has improved. He may have improved a lot.
It's like they at no point, you know they're like really like phoning this in, because I get maybe the Trump thing. I get you got to be serious and maybe talk about it real, maybe, but they at no point make like a pivot into like, let's be funny now, let's fool around, let's be silly gooses, let's fuck around. They don't make one pivot. Like, just, okay, cool. Anyway, talking about shootings, do you see that thing on the like? They don't even try to like pivot out of this meandering, just like two friends that are forced to hang out with each other conversation. It's like, bro, man, come on. I know you guys don't want to be there. At least pretend a little bit.
We'll see.
His last fight was against Nate, you know. But I
Pick
think
up a side.
Perry would beat
let
Nate.
Let me skip a portion. This is the fight portion at least. Let's maybe get to the there's Sanaz on screen. I see Sanaz on screen. Hold on, let's skip here.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER for new customers to get 150 in bonus bets when you bet just $5 only on DraftKings.
Ooh, I think somebody got reprimanded. I think somebody got suspended from reading ads. Brendan's like enthusiastic and actually speaking into the microphone and trying and not just mush mouthing his way through the ads. I think somebody might got a slap on the wrist and got told to time out on the ad reads. Maybe that's why he wasn't reading the last couple of weeks. I've never heard him with this, like, you know, enunciation and enthusiasm.
That's instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER for new customers to get 150 in bonus bets when you bet just $5 only on DraftKings.
The crown is yours, guys. Gambling problem? Call 1-800.
Hey, say nice. There she is. Go on. Hey, guys. Go on, say nice.
It's only on DraftKings.
The crown is yours, guys. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Or in West Virginia, visit www.1800gambler.net. Now, if you're in New York, call 877.
Those talons, boy. Those fingers.
1-800gambler.net. Now, if you're in New York,
oh, those talons.
Call.
I want to see those talons again.
www.1800gambler.net.
Now, let's see those talons. I want to see those. There we go. Look at those talons. Grab your shit like a fucking eagle. Grab your piece like a fucking eagle.
New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY, or you can even text HOPE-NY to 467-369. In Connecticut, however, help is also available for problem gambling. Call 888-879-7777, or it's probably easier just to visit.
Oh, hey, look at her. Giving a bit of attitude to the camera. This is why Sena's got the MacBook Pro. This is why she's got the MacBook Pro. This is why she's got the MacBook Pro. Brendan might even threw in some AirPod Maxes in there. He might have thrown in an AirPod Max. He might have thrown in an Apple Pen or something. You know what I mean? Here, man. I got you Apple Care as well on the house. I got you Apple Care for the year. Hey, that's why look at the little act. Look, she's doing a little acting sizzle reel. Go on, Saynaz. Saynaz is never getting fired. Saynaz saw George and Shrimp and BGL. She's like, I'm not getting fired. I'm going to show these motherfuckers I really want this job. Don't be surprised if Saynaz takes off a chin. Don't be surprised. They're like, you know what? We're all set on 50-year-old Asian dudes that can't Google. Saynaz, take the seat. Don't be, because
I reckon she could probably do Chin's job, you know. She's got her own podcast, doesn't she? She's got her own podcast. I think Saynas knows how to set up a live stream. I think she knows how to do scenes on OBS. She can probably control a board. Don't be surprised in the future if Saynas takes over Chin. Don't be surprised if they Gadoosh Chin and say, you know what? Let's keep this little lamb kufti here. I mean, let's keep this little.
Help is also available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777, or it's probably easier just to visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. 21 plus age varies by jurisdiction. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit and eligibility restrictions do apply. And see terms and responsible gambling resources at dkng.co/MMA.
I want to talk about auto parts.
I think she looked at us, boys.
dkng.co/MMA.
I think she looked at us, guys. I think she's noticed us. She's noticed us. Hey, she noticed us. She knows we're alive.
I want to talk about auto parts. I need auto parts. I need my oil check.
Oh, fuck off.
Like as fuck, right?
Yeah. Super gifted.
Yeah.
His thing's always been his mental.
Right, he always
his
had a
mental-
thing with
always.
fighting, right?
Yeah.
Kind of in and out.
Yeah. Because remember, he was labeled as the next Anderson Silva. I think Dana thought he was going to help him out by saying that. Actually fucked him, put all this pressure on him. Then he lost to Kelvin Gastelum in the Ultimate Fighter finale. His debut was against Le'Veon Bell.
Did they actually fight?
Yes. And it was on the undercard, yeah.
Now it's...
Yeah. He's boxed before.
What happened with John Jones?
That fight was
John Jones got injured?
He said he cut off his finger, but I don't know what that means.
At LAX airport.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That Bell fight versus Uriah was not fun.
No?
No.
I didn't see it.
Was not fun.
Okay. All right.
Yo, John, we don't know. Says he cut off his finger and then he took it the
Deleted,
tweet
yeah.
down.
I don't know if that would stop you from training. I mean, it takes a break, but it wouldn't be. It's not like your knee or your
Not
ankle.
ideal to lose
Yeah.
a digit, but I mean, even with one digit, he's still the best fighter
Yes.
on the planet.
What?
Now, if you lose like 3 or 4 and you can't grapple, but without the pointer, be tough to grab.
Oh.
You grab him with 3 now.
Oh, that's true.
You're Ninja Turtle.
Shit.
You Ninja Turtle.
Hmm.
But even John with Ninja Turtle hands would be a problem.
He'd be a problem.
Now, if he loses like all 3, these 3, you're just doing the.
Walk one.
As hurry up and screen record snos for our Goonvosh folder and let's move on. Sicko.
He said wash. I just see you so wash. Okay. Noted. Next time Asad Aziz is on stream, I'm gonna do a watch along of Sanaz's podcast. Next time when Asad is on stream, we're gonna go deep into the archives of whatever Sanaz's podcast is. We're gonna be the premier reaction channel for Sanaz's podcast. All right, we'll make Asad happy.
Hang
That's a
loose?
problem. That's
a problem. You can't beat
fight
nobody
with
with
that.
hang loose.
Can't be a hang loose guy.
But if there's just the trigger finger,
Yeah.
still better shot than that guy tried to
You
shoot
can do
Trump.
without it.
What?
It's like Ronnie Lott. Ronnie Lott had the playoffs. He's like, just cut it off.
That was his pinky though.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Yeah.
The pointer? You need the pointer.
Did he lose his pointer?
John said it's his finger. I thought, did he say which finger? Depends which one it is.
Yeah,
Either
we don't
way,
know.
hopefully it doesn't delay the fight. Just get it over with, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
He hasn't fought in over 500
Stipe hasn't
days.
fought in a minute.
No, he's just waiting for that check
He
with
needed
John.
that time though to take. I think Stipe had to get his. He took a lot of damage with.
Oh, you're gonna miss the
Gano.
companion, dude. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Gordon Ryan.
Jeez, that's pretty awesome.
I know.
Wow.
UFC Manchester.
How cool is that?
That's gonna be a fun one.
Wow. That's awesome.
I know.
I love that you're going to be there for that.
Yeah, and I'm going to go out early because my truck is done my TRX.
I'm gonna go out early. Do you think he's doing this to like talk to Rogan about something? Do you think so? Do you think that's what is happening? Do you think he's purposely fixing his truck at the same time he's going to Austin, Texas? Or is it because the TRX place he needs particular is over there only? It'll be so hilarious if he's doing this to like, you know, get closer to Rogan in a way. Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth, pick up my truck from Bailey's Hyper Performance from Chris, and then drive that to Austin with Jay and Tiger.
Really?
And then fly from Austin to LA. Yeah.
All right.
No mothership, innit? It's so sad, innit? How they all go to the fucking Fight Companion and they never get invited to the mothership. Or they don't want to go because he feels awkward. He's never posted a picture. He doesn't follow the page anymore. Fuck you, no. I wonder, does Rogan stop talking about it in front of them or something? Does he not bring it up? Because he doesn't talk about his world famous comedy club in front of these. He just wants to ask.
All right.
Lined up. Getting half my finger cut off. Okay, so I was just assuming it was the pointer.
All right. No. No.
It's weird
Stop
tweets,
before
yeah.
it starts.
Well, I think these tweets, there's blood all over the phone. So now it's
I
hard
think
to
you're saying
text.
like there's water on the phone.
Yeah.
It destroys
Yeah.
everything.
Do not come my hand. Do not call me.
Do not cut my hand. Do not call me.
Do not come my hand.
But to Brendan's point, he's like, if anything liquid is on the phone, it messes
Disaster.
up everything.
Oh, so hard to text. That's what I think happened. Blood all over the phone. He's trying to text some coherent shit, and there's just blood all over the phone.
Okay, at Las Vegas airport. All right. That's really clumsy.
But we don't know what finger it is. Do you have a problem with Trump playing golf after the assassination attempt?
No. They were talking about he should go visit them at the hospital. What they're not taking into account is that he may not
Oh
have
my
been able
God, not again. Come on, bro.
But those are only two options you give me.
Our boy Mark just sent us. Give me a second.
JD
here.
Vance. I thought it was going to be Tulsi Gabbard maybe, but
There we
it's
go.
JD Vance.
Oh, it's Nick Davis.
Yep.
JD Vance, who's he?
JD
Ohio
Vance
Senator.
is- yeah. JD Vance is.
I enjoyed his book. I read his book, Hillbilly Eulogy. Yeah, I think I might have it somewhere here. I did enjoy his book, to be fair. I didn't finish it. Got about halfway through. Decent enough. Not heard from him since, though.
Interesting.
I thought it was me, Vivek, maybe. Vivek?
No.
Nah. He's going to be part of his cabinet, though, he said.
I mean, Vivek is.
You want to go through his wiki?
It's Hillbilly Eulogy in this house. It's a Hillbilly Eulogy. Get it?
Nah.
No, there's some things
So,
about.
Senator from Ohio.
Yeah, go down for a sec. Keep going.
He's only 39.
Yeah, keep
Scottish,
going,
Irish.
keep going.
He's a Buckeye.
Keep
He was a Marine.
Yep.
Keep going.
Yep. There's something about him that I knew and I wanted to talk about.
Now, big up Ryan Harty. No, I didn't see it. Let's do that because this is boring me. Let's break. Let's do a little break and let's watch this thing that everyone keeps talking about. Is it Lemon Party, right? Ryan Harty. I think someone else mentioned it. It's some sort of skit, right? Let's break. Because this is fucking, like, I'm dying like a slow death. I'm dying a slow death. Oh, yeah. Oh, yo. Trump this, shooting that. Oh, shit. Boogie lied about the cancer. Okay, cool. Let's do that and then the Boogie cancer thing. I need to react to that. I have to react to that. So, was it Lemon Party? Is it on Lemon Party YouTube account? Yeah, let me type that in and see it. Bear with me a second, please. Is it Comedy Deathbed? Is that the one? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, alrighty. I appreciate you. Comedy Deathbed, yeah? Cool, let's watch this. Let's go. Comedy Deathbed. Cool, let's go.
Like the stream if you're enjoying it. Like the stream down below if you enjoy what you see. Like what you see. You see what you like. Like the stream. Please join. Like the stream. Like the stream. Broom, broom, broom.
I've watched it 10 times. It's never not funny.
Bert Kreischer's a fucking sad, drunk, fat slob.
Could be leukemia, could be metabolic.
Tom Segura's really turned into a piece of shit, hasn't he? Fucking rich asshole.
I need to run more tests.
Looks like Brenda Schaub still hasn't been invited to the mothership. Sad. Rogan obviously has no respect.
Doc, I think the drugs are starting to make him loopy.
Ric Flair never stood a chance on Kill Tony.
This has nothing to do with the cancer, I'm afraid. I've been seeing this kind of thing more and more.
Doc, do you mean his leukemia?
No, the obsession with bad comedians. There's this network of YouTube channels dedicated to criticizing these guys. You got Too Lazy to Try, Patrick CC,
Porcelain, Beige Frequency. Even Comedy Enforcement does good work. He talks into the camera a little too long, but despite that, he still does great research.
I gotta be honest, Doc, they sound like huge losers.
Actually, they're all wildly successful.
I mean, does Andrew Schultz know he's not black? Yeah, go make another joke for your band of hyenas, you fucking Nazi haircut wigger.
His blood sugar's dangerously high.
Kalila Kuhn's a fucking sociopath. She's been using Bobby Lee for years.
You know, can't believe this happens on the day I get my new hat.
on the points.
You know? Do you like the hat? You never mentioned the hat, buddy.
God.
Boy, it looks like Matt Rife got some new lip.
I thought I was going crazy. I thought I had a podcast cringe or I saw a Twitter Shy video in the background. I thought I could hear his voice. But they play, that's why he's listening. All right, well done, well done. Well done. Holy shit. I thought it was another tab playing. But it's actually the background of him playing that. That's fucking great. That's brilliant.
I guess he could suck dick better now. Stick to the crowd work, pretty boy. Red Bar's watching, Doug. Remember that. You're on Fools.
Oh, Red Bar's gonna destroy him, man. Red Bar and Ben already have beef in it. Ben hates Red Bar. Ben hates the commentary community of people. He probably thinks he's better than them. I don't know. Whatever. It's understandable. I get why he hates it. It's all lame. To be fair, if you make content online, you're immediately not cool. There is nothing cool about making content online, myself included. It's all lame, it's all dorky, but you just have to kind of embrace it and just like enjoy it. But I think, Ben doesn't, whatever. But I think him and Red Bar are going to have a tete-a-tete. It's going to be a good back and forth between them. I think so. I think Ben might take Yanis Pappas' place. Yanis Pappas has kind of gone in retreat. He's gone into hiding. I think Ben might take Yanis Pappas' place. They're going to go have a war. It's going to be fun.
Notice. Protect our parks. How about protect my ears and turn that shit off? Although the last 3 episodes have been pretty good. They seem to have hit a stride.
Hey, Doc, by the way, real quick, what do you think of the hat?
No, sorry. I didn't say Ben, big up Uche. I didn't say Ben hate Too Late to Try. I think Ben and Red Bar have beef. But the Too Late to Try thing, I didn't, I thought I was playing it, but it's them playing it.
You look like fucking shit in that hat right time.
What was that?
You know what?
What's that, buddy?
I'm glad Theo Von cut Schaub out of his life.
Could be a brain tumor. Again, we don't know until the CT scan comes back.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Whatever it is, it's terminal.
Tom and Bert completely embarrassed themselves crashing the Pat McAfee show a few months ago.
Yeah, I think he's been through enough. I've been through enough. Here, you can do the honors. I know he was your Discord buddy.
He was a heckin' good mod.
You guys are straight murderers, B. I mean, they're having fun now, but just wait for the Austin bubble to burst. I heard on Joke World Rogan's expanding it into Vulcan. May have an Austin comedy festival too, which is just sad. I gotta say, I was surprised by Stabby's acting on Tires. Gerby's fucking rules.
Sorry, buddy. But you suck ass.
Hey, Doc. You got any nurses in here I could take for a trug walk?
God damn it, just put him out of his fucking misery.
Fuck Ben Avery. Fucking giggling retard.
I can't stand to see you look like this, man.
Come on, let's fucking get this over with, gay hat guy.
Shout out to the shaman. And shout out to the fucking dog.
Yeah, so my guess is Brendan was always trying to talk.
My inner Red Scare, my inner Anna and Dasher, my inner contrarian. Although that was okay, that was funny in parts, it's kind of maybe lamer than what they're commenting about or what they're kind of poking fun at. To make a skit about people who like comedy commentary videos and take the piss out of what they say and the narratives and stuff is probably just as lame as the skit, if not more. And maybe it was a bit too long. And I couldn't help but think Ben Avery was amazing on Tim Dillon. Ben Avery, I felt the moment he left Tim Dillon, that as much as I love Tim Dillon, he's my guy. I listen to his podcast all the time. I'm subscribed to his fucking Patreon. I love him. It's not the same. I don't mind Ray Kump, but Ray Kump doesn't have shit on Ben Avery. Ben Avery on Tim Dillon's show was incredible. But to leave the Tim Dillon show to do that, but if you had to tell me, what would I rather hear? Comedians talk about Donald Trump, Republicans, Democrats, policies, Israel, Gaza, or comedians making like skits and recording them themselves, funding them themselves, producing them themselves, putting up on the YouTube and just having fun with it and trying to make some things, you know, different than sitting down talking into a microphone. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take 100 of these skits over comedians sitting in front of microphones talking. I swear. If you're not going to give me jokes, I'm going to take skits. I'm going to take little produced bits you put together. Little, you know, whatever. All day long. Even if they're a little bit corny, a little bit lame, I'm going to take that all day long. Because some of these guys, when they start lecturing us about the world and about society, boom. You know? If I was being critical, you probably could have cut that down to 2 minutes, half the time. And yeah, I mean, that would have been good. But maybe it was on purpose. But some of the inside jokes there were really good. Like you can tell these guys are plugged in. They're plugged in. They're plugged in. They're plugged in. Kalala's a sociopath. Yo, do you remember that? Honestly, I swear to God, I lost some people on this channel that time that whole thing was going on. When everyone had a hate boner about Kalila and were trying to make out that she was some big evil mastermind. was like, bro, I don't understand. I don't see what you guys are seeing here. Like, a couple broke up. Like, it's not that big of a deal. These guys are making it seem like Kalila was like, I don't know, man. Like, she was fucking, what's that guy's name again? Don King or something. Do you know what I mean? Bobby Lee was Tyson and Kalila was Don King. She was taking all his fucking money. And it was like, I don't think that's the case. I really don't think it's as deep as that. So I'm glad they included that bit in there. But yeah, it was good. I would give it, because I want to encourage this and I want to put out this type of energy, I'm going to give it an 8. Even though I think it was like a 6 and a 7. I would much rather see comedians do this more. It's actually surprising why they don't, to be fair. Maybe because this is harder and takes more time and maybe takes more effort and money. But I'm surprised more comedians don't just film like little comedy. They always complain about, oh, there's not enough good comedy movies. Bro, you got a camera. Film something. Film a little skit. Film something. Film a little, you know, put together a little trailer or something. Mix it up. The fans will love it. So yeah, big up Lemon Party still. Big up Lemon Party still. Have you got any nurses that I can walk to my drug? Fair play, fair play, fair play, fair play. I wonder if Baba's gonna see this though. Will it get to Brendan? Probably won't. Knowing how these comedians are with stuff that takes the piss out of them, there's no way Brendan sees that in it or admits he sees it. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. Next, Boogie. Boogie. Oh yeah, true. Big up Young Old Vibes. True. Trevor Wallace is good. He's like the white Drewski. He's really good, to be fair. He gets a lot of hate, but Trevor Wallace is good. He's good. Maybe not all our bangers, but I don't click X off his stuff. I think he's decent. But my guy is definitely Drewski. Drewski's the one for me. Drewski is he's a guard when it comes to the skits. I love Drewski skits. Yeah, exactly. All righty. You gotta respect the work ethic needed for skit comedy rather than lame ass. Exactly. And it's we're not even asking much for, like, just make jokes, man. Like, that's why I like Tuesdays with Stories. Even though Mark Norman complains, at least Tuesdays with Stories, they're trying to, like, always with zingers, always one-liners, always back and forth, always a joke. Whenever it gets serious, the other person always Man Shade, Man Secret Podcast, good friends or bad friends, sorry, jokes. Come on, man. Even Legion of Skanks, which I don't really enjoy, at least they try to be funny. At least they try to be funny and make an entertaining show for the fans. These guys are out here talking like they're on CNN. Like, fuck off, man. Anyway, Boogie. Let's talk about Boogie. You guys know Boogie. He allegedly lied about cancer. When he was confronted about it, he kept on lying. But now allegedly, he has admitted that he lied. Wild, because he was using this cancer diagnosis as a option, as a way to get more money, as a way to beg more, to curry sympathy from people and shit. Like, this guy's a real piece of shit. Boogie is a real piece of shit locale. So if this is true,
as time went on, I became aware that it might not.
Big up Breaking Bank. Big up Breaking Bank. Let's see what it says. Big up Breaking Bank.
As time went on, I became aware that it might not be.
Uche, did he start? I'm gonna say before. I think the cancer thing was before, yeah. Because I remember him filming the video like in his garden. I think it was before the cancer thing. I think it was before the fight. I'm pretty sure.
I'll make it as short and sweet as I can. I have several doctors. We took my blood test. We found elevated red blood cell counts, and then we looked for other markers we found those markers. They determined that it was certainly polycythemia, potentially polycythemia vera. And they were going
That's
to
not
treat
cancer
me
diagnosis.
as if it was polycythemia vera. And that's what we've done for the last 2 years with the plan to always eventually get this bone marrow test. But again, I never wanted to get it done because it's stupid. It's painful. My friend Marie, I was talking to her about it last night. She said she had it done. She literally asked me not to ever get it done. She's fighting cancer herself. And she says it's not worth it. And as time went on, I became aware that it might not be. And now we are at a point where he's...
Hold on. Is he admitting he doesn't have cancer now because he's realized the severity or how painful it might be to get this bone marrow test done? Is that why he's not taking the test? Is that why he's admitting it? Because he's afraid or scared about how much the bone marrow test might hurt? Honestly, locals are incredible, man. This lie is just like, I don't get the cancer lie, because as much as I hate Boogie, right? He's a professional victim. He loves coming across helpless. He wants people to feel sorry for him so he can give him money. We know that. Just keep doing that. You don't need to up the stakes. People know you're always in need of something. People know you're useless. You refuse to get a real job. You're going to keep begging and panhandling for money online all the time. We know it. We get it. Why raise the stakes? Just keep acting like you need help all the time. It's okay. You have to lie about cancer. Like, why did he go that far? That's something I don't understand. Like, it's not like the cancer thing increased the amount of money he gets now. It probably would be the same anyway. It's like, it's such a, big up Uche. There's no bone marrow test for polycythemia vera. That's necessary. You can just confirm it with the blood work. Besides the treatment for polycythemia vera, it's literally to treat them. He just keeps lying. He just keeps lying then. Honestly, this is what he does. Honestly, man. Big up Uche. Thank you for the knowledge. Oh my God, Boogie, man. The lies, man. Come on. Ay.
He's concerned about what's causing the markers. So we have a colonoscopy planned. And we probably, if we don't find anything there, we're going to move on to the bone marrow thing unless there's something else that he wants to do. And we're just going to keep trying to bullseye.
Can you, by the way, Uche, is there a test that you can do? Is there a cancer that would require you to get a bone marrow test anyway? In general? Is there one that requires that? And also, I assume this is true. Does it exist people that have some sort of condition where they just keep going to doctors trying to get tests for stuff they don't have? Is that a thing? Like where they just always, and can they permit, I guess in America, if you can pay for the test, they don't give a fuck, right? You can just keep getting tested for things and to see if you have it or not.
Whatever is going wrong. But I mean,
but you could still have the disease that's not cancer, right?
Yes, I certainly have at least that. That is a symptom. Polycythemia secondary is basically a symptom, and something has to be causing it.
Big up, alrighty. Okay, no, I thought I don't think hypochondriac's the one. I'm talking more about the testing, but I guess it might be under that umbrella, innit? I'm not talking about hypochondriac as if like you feel like, no. I don't know. Maybe it is hypochondriac. Because I'm thinking about tests. Like, people are just obsessed with getting blood work done. Big up Uche. Yeah, if you have chronic leukemia or bone sarcoma, you gotta do a bone marrow biopsies. It's a proper serious thing to lie about, though, isn't it? So many people have died. Everyone knows somebody in their family or friends who have died from cancer. It's a serious thing, bro. It absolutely destroys people, destroys families, relationships. Like, God almighty, bro. Like lying about that for donations on the stream on YouTube. That's that's something, bro. That is something.
The things that can cause it are things like lack of oxygen or being extremely dehydrated when they take the blood.
That's not how I understand it. I understand it that one is cancer and one isn't cancer. What you just said is if you have the one that's not cancer, it means you have cancer somewhere else.
Well, polycythemia secondary is a symptom, right? Polycythemia vera is a diagnosis, is a cancer. And so at the very least, I have the symptom of polycythemia, and something is causing it, and it is possible that it is the cancer.
And it is possible that you don't have cancer.
Exactly.
Right. It could be something else. Maybe I'm not getting enough sleep. Maybe my CPAP machine is not working. Hasn't been working for the last 2 years.
Do you remember in the first Local podcast when he came back? Didn't he say that didn't he say that his doctor could be one in clout? That's why they said he had cancer. He said possibly his doctor is like a clout chase or something. It's like, what?
That we've tried to roll all of that out. That's why we did the sleep study that you see in the documentary. Turns out I'm sleeping fine. Could be.
Do you understand the gravity of how bad this is?
Yes, absolutely. In fact, right now, and I have it queued up, ready to go, regardless of whether or not you kick me off of the show, I'm donating $1,000 basically to St. Jude's. I'm pulling that trigger right now.
Here's another thing.
We don't imagine being honestly, his priorities are in the wrong place. He's worried about being fired to be fair, he shouldn't be fired from the Local podcast. The Local live podcast is a shit show. These guys are locals. Locals are going to do what locals are going to do. We shouldn't be too surprised that a local would stoop to this level. They're all pieces of shit. Dark Side Phil, Boogie, Wings, they're all diabolical human beings who probably, in a fair and just world, they wouldn't be making the money they're doing or doing the things that they're doing. In a just world, if things are fair, but the world isn't fair. What does Wings say? Life ain't fair and the world is cruel, right? We know that to be the case. But wow, bro, wow.
Thing I made Boogie do is I made him mail me the play button. All right, so his 1 million sub play button is being sent to my house, and
what? Honestly, Keemstar is a bit of a neek, innit? Why is Keemstar making him send him his 1 million? What? These guys are all locals. They're all dorks. Like, what the fuck is this about? Why is he sending? Is that your punishment? The things he does for Keemstar is bizarre. The groveling on the floor. Now you're sending him your what?
And I don't know exactly the plan, but the initial thought in my head is that we'd auction it off. Whatever money we get for it goes to some type of cancer research. Because
this is so ridiculous, man. Either you fire him or you keep him on the show. All this shit is nonsense, man. All this performative virtue signaling shit is nonsense. He's a local. He's a piece of shit. He's gonna do piece of shit stuff. Like, squeeze it for as much as you can with the views. We're gonna all squeeze it. We're gonna make our clips and just keep running it, man. It's all good. What is this? All this stuff, man.
It's like,
I would like to ask that it's St. Jude's, and the reason I'd like to ask that it's St. Jude's is because they do two things that are very important. And I've raised money for St. Jude's many times before. What they do there is they treat children with cancer for entirely free. So if you have cancer and you appeal to St. Jude's, they will most likely treat your child's cancer for free. They'll also board the family so that they can be near the child. It's out of Memphis, Tennessee. It's a wonderful charity. It's also a research hospital. So what they do is they try to beat cancer. They are the people looking for the cure for all different types of cancer. So when you give money to St. Jude's, you're doing two.
Fuck off, man. Don't lecture us, you cunt. Don't lecture us, you absolute cunt. Who do you think you're talking to? You fucking cunt. You lied about having cancer for pity bucks, for sympathy bucks. And now you're here trying to educate us and lecture us. Fuck off. Fuck off, man.
Two things. Number one, you're saving a child's life. And number two,
how about us not? I can't say that. I can't say that on YouTube.
You are helping beat cancer. So I'd like to request that.
People are really, really mad about the 1K. How do you justify the 1K?
I love the local live chat. I love the local live chat. Fuck him and his 1K. Fuck him and his 1K. I love the local live chat. They're the best.
Because that's what I have left. I don't know what else I should give. I can't give away money.
But you told Coffee that you had no money left, and now there's $1,000.
Well, I got paid by you, and no, I showed him receipts for 3,000. There was 2,000 left, but now I spent more of that.
Okay, so now that we're on this honesty tour,
yeah, and I'm gonna drop this on the lolcal Twitter right now. Just so you see it
in the DMs.
Yeah, in the group chat.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out what other ways to bend over backwards. If there's things I can sell.
Bend over backwards. What an irredeemable piece of shit, man. Honestly.
I'd like to maybe consider. I considered live streaming.
What about what we're all thinking? Have you considered that? What about what we're all thinking? What about that? Huh? What about that? Have you ever considered that? You'd be doing the world a favor, honestly. I swear to God.
You know, for the next month, every live stream I do and try to do 3 a week and just raise money for St. Jude's, but I don't think people would trust me enough to give.
He wants to redeem himself by streaming and then having you give him money to give the like. Honestly, this guy, wow, man. I love locals for this. Like, this lack of self-awareness is just Olympic level. It's just wow. This is the solution that comes to your brain. Wow.
And I don't blame them.
No, you shouldn't be asking the public for money for anything, even for charity.
What do you mean exactly? You just said it.
That's why I told you to mail me the play button.
Exactly.
Do you understand how conflicted I am? Did you were obviously watching the stream. I told you to watch the stream. I'm pretty fucking conflicted. And that's why I was able to figure it out right away. Because I know you. You
exactly, King Bayo. No, you're not wrong. We're in the same way of thinking. We're in the same way of thinking. Is it wrong to say that Boogie was really sorry? If he was really sorry, he would get off the internet and find a way to end ... Exactly. Or, as Young Old Vibe says, get a job. But he doesn't. He's still going to be here panhandling, which is fine. Because his whales like him, his fans like him, they're going to, fair play. Let them do it. Fair, whatever. But this whole, like, I don't know. Let's let it play.
get into the fucking mental illness panic mode, and you do and say anything you possibly fucking can.
Yeah, you know what, Cloud K20? Brilliant point. Brilliant point, Cloud K20. Brilliant point. If he wasn't a £700 streamer, he'd be ripping people off some other way. That's it. He's just a scumbag at his core. He's just a piece of shit at his core. Doesn't matter what platform, what medium. Very, very true. Very, very true.
I mean, you're not wrong.
But I don't understand the recording the video editing the video and uploading the video. There's a lot of steps in between your panic and your mental illness till
Well,
that
I'll tell you, it's about 2 hours between, like, I finished that doctor's appointment and it was on the phone, and I sat and thought about it for a little while, and I researched the disease, and I thought, this is something I could talk about. And if I'm being genuine, sure, part of it was talking about the disease and talking about my life, as I always have, but part of it is the thing that I've done even on the show. I've tried to stop doing it, but it's sympathy farming. It's something you've called me out on a million fucking times, and I felt really shitty about myself. I had no one to talk to it about, and I decided to go to the internet with it instead.
A lot of people are calling out your brother. Can you explain what happened with your brother? Because he was defending you, saying you had it.
Exactly.
Because he's seen the paper.
Exactly. The brother lied.
For work, and he knows they're treating it, and he knows that like he said, the codes are in there because they've said the reason they are treating this to the insurance company is because I possibly have polycythemia vera. So it's in there.
But what about, okay, so you're telling your brother you have cancer, you're telling the internet you have cancer, you're telling your girlfriend you have cancer, you're telling everyone that you have cancer, but it may not be. How do you justify that?
Because, I mean, there is no justification. I can tell you what I was thinking at the time. There is no justification.
It's like,
what I was thinking.
I swear to God, guys, I gotta tell, I tweeted this, all right? Because this is a real thing that happened yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. I'm on the phone with Boogie and we're talking about future test, and at one point Boogie says, and I swear to God this happened, he goes, I can't believe I'm praying I might have cancer.
Yeah.
What the
Imagine what level of a victim you gotta be. Imagine at what level of a victim you have to be to pray you have cancer. Imagine. Imagine what type of scammer you have to be. What deplorable human you have to be.
Why do you want to be a fucking victim so bad? Like, that is so fucking insane. That came out of your mouth.
Because when we get these tests done, I deserve to have it up my ass. I deserve to have it in my fucking brain. I deserve to have fucking cancer the way my dad did, the way Danny did, the way my friend Marie, like everybody that's ever died of cancer, lost a loved one of cancer. I fucking deserve cancer. And, yeah. I fucked up here. I should not have jumped the gun. And in my mind, treating me for this cancer, knowing that it's possibly, if not most likely there, is the same as it testing positive. And that's what I have an appointment with my doctor on August 16th, and we're going to talk about it then. But I presume
doesn't matter. You don't have it
so many times.
It doesn't matter about your appointments. You don't have it right now. You didn't have it then. You don't have it now. Doesn't matter about appointments you're doing and what test. You don't have it. Fucking hell. He's lying all into, like, honest.
You most likely have this cancer. You most likely have this cancer. So I do want to add that when I launched that video, I turned monetization off, and it's always been off. Like Mudohar pointed out, I did earn $120, but you can't turn off people who use YouTube Premium. So I still got $120. But that's atypical of a video that gets 100,000 views, right? 100,000 views normally would get you $1,000 for a lot of people. And obviously I didn't get that.
Wow. Surprised but not surprised. Surprised but not surprised. Don't get me wrong. It's probably a good thing that he's super irrelevant. Like, he's not, in the current scheme of, like, in the current landscape of, like, YouTube creators, even though he's, like, been around for a while and he's what you deem to be like a legend. I don't know if say legend. He's like an old school YouTuber. I would say he's a legend. But I think that's going to help him. If he was more famous, if he was more current, more especially nowadays, like, yeah, I mean, this could be bad, but
he's got friends. I mean, so he's got his fans who are gonna, you know, help him out still. Oh yeah. But yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. What can you do? We all knew he was lying anyway, so it's confirmation that he was lying, but we all probably knew he was lying. We know how this guy acts and stuff. Wants to be helpless forever. So fuck Boogie. Fuck Boogie. Fuck Boogie. Wow, bro. Wow. Even until the bitter end, he's still trying to like, yeah, exactly what Uche said. He's still trying to sympathy. Even until the end. Oh, I love this local live chat though. 1,000 isn't enough. Wow, man. Wow. Yeah, exactly. No, Eduardo, I agree with you, brother. I agree with you. I'm laughing more so at the flagrant, like, levels of just like piece of shitness. I don't know, because I guess when I laugh at these sort of things, it's like a reaction, because I just can't in my brain, I can't comprehend ever doing something like that. And I don't understand how people can do something like that and have a straight face and not feel like, because he probably feels bad because he got caught in the lie, not because he lied about having such a horrible illness, such a horrible disease. He's not, you know what I mean, about scamming people or whatever out of their money. He's not worried about that. He's more worried about that getting caught and what people might say about him. And even then, I'm not sure if that's true. Because I do believe, I agree with Mutaha. I do think Keem does have some sort of like embarrassment kink. Boogie has some sort of like embarrassment kink. Like I don't know. I'd never met another man or seen another man like that who enjoys being that helpless. Wild shit. Yeah, what can you do, man? What can you do? We all know he's a piece of shit now. I guess we all know he's a blood clot piece of shit now. Before we move on, I want to quickly play this. I saw this new clip on the Final Kids side. Before we move on to Chin, let's do Chin, and I'm gonna bounce because it's getting late. Let's see. There's a Chin. Before we get to Chin, let's do this one. What's this one about? This is courtesy of the Final Kid Reddit. This is the video that says, "Dem's the rules." It's got a lot of upvotes. Let's see what this is about before we get onto the Chin stuff. What is this? Dem's the rules. What's this
about? .net. Now, if you're in New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY.
You can't wear black nail polish and not expect to get fucked.
Oh, wow. Wow. What a find. Bro. What a find. That's the thing. I'll do these streams. I think I don't remember what these guys say. It's just too much shit. But if you do bank what they say in your head, like, you can come up with some tasty narratives. Yo, I like what I'm hearing. I like this narrative. Let's run with this narrative. But BGO did say they were fucking in it, but I don't know. BGO's full of shit. He's all over the place. We can't believe everything he says, but BGO did say early doors. BGO said early doors that Brendan was doing some adult stuff with the new intern.
.net. Now, if you're in New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY.
You can't wear black nail polish and not expect to get fucked.
Wow. That's a fucking pull. And that's Brendan like pre-Ozempic as well, so that's a find, man. Big up the user, man, that posted that. Fucking incredible. That's a good pull. That's a good fucking pull. Anyways. For those of you watching the stream, please like the stream. Come on, brothers. Help me out. Like the stream. If you haven't liked it already, what you doing? Like the stream. How many likes we got on there? 66. Come on, man. Come on. Help me out. Come on. If you haven't liked the stream already,
Like the stream now if you don't mind. Like the stream now if you don't mind. Cool. So we're gonna do some chin. Let me get my drink and we'll do a chin video. We'll do. Let's do this one. Oh, it's half an hour. Fuck that. Let's do this one and then we'll do another one tomorrow. Cool. Let's go. Let's do this, right? Let's do chin. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. You get yourself a drink too, and then we'll do chin. All right? Cool. Let's go. Okie dokie, let's go. Yeah, why not, man? I got myself a little black beverage there. You see it there? A little black beverage. A little black beverage there. What are you saying? Brush your teeth, kids, of course, yeah, for sure. Big up Eduardo. No worries, brother. No worries. Yes, brother. You know how it is, man. Trying to get my family out of fucking poverty, bro. That's what it is. You get me? Working class immigrant kid. You feel me? Immigrant nation, stand up. Immigrant nation, stand up. Cool. Let's do it. This chin. So as I said before, we're gonna go in order, right? We're gonna go in order, and we're gonna do from the oldest all the way through until we go through Chin's entire library of vlogs. Fucking wild, flipping redacted, big waste of time. We're losers, we're dumb, it doesn't matter. Cool. The first one we're gonna do is San Francisco vlog number 1, kinda sorta, from 5 years ago. 5 years ago. So let's see what Chin was getting up to 5 years ago. All right, cool. Let's go. Immediately after I passed through TSA, checkpoint at LAX, on my way to San Francisco, I was stopped by 2 police officers. Chin nearly got murked.
Ask you something. How do you like the Rode microphone?
I do love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why?
I was thinking about getting one myself.
Okay.
What do you mean, why? I want to test it out. You ain't getting
So that takes away all the low rumble sounds. Okay. So you want to keep that on at all times, all the way to the right. And then keep it at 0 too. That's called unity gain in audio. Okay. So I just got stopped by 3, well, first it was 2 cops, and then the third one came over, and I was actually freaking out, like, what the hell did I do? They pulled me over, and he talked to me for like 10 minutes just about camera stuff and about the podcast and everything else. It was pretty cool. So shout out to those cops. And this is a wide angle lens.
Chin was afraid he's gonna get murked, isn't it? Chin was afraid he was gonna get murked. They saw his little mic on his camera, his little fuzzy mic. That's gotta be kind of scary though, isn't it? You're going on holiday. That's gonna be kind of scary. You got like a SLR. They're stopping you because of your SLR. Oh, that's fucking hilarious, bro. Oh. Is that true? Did he say free blacks? Did he say that? Did he? Let's rewind that. Did he say that?
The third one.
Hold on.
Keep that on at all times, all the way to the right. And then keep it at 0 too. That's called unity gain in audio. Okay. So I just got stopped by 3, well, first it was 2 cops, and then the third one came over, and I was actually freaking.
Yeah, he did free.
He nearly said it. Free,
The Rode microphone.
I do love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why?
I was thinking about getting one myself.
Okay.
What do you mean, why? I want to test it out. You ain't getting it.
So that takes away all the low rumble sounds. Okay. So you want to keep that on at all times, all the way to the right, and then keep it at 0 too. That's called unity gain in audio.
Okay.
So I just got stopped by 3. Well, first it was 2 cops, and then the third one came over, and I was actually freaking out, like, what the hell did I do? They pulled me over.
Free gentlemen. Free gentlemen officers. Big up Chin. Big up Chin.
Over, and he talked to me for like 10 minutes just about camera stuff and about the podcast and everything else. It was pretty cool. So shout out to those cops. And this is a wide angle lens.
Do you want anything?
Oh, what do you got on there?
7-14.
Okay, 7-14.
Big up Coiler. Okay, maybe he's a white guy from Austin. Yeah. I don't see color, man. I don't see color. All my friends are colored. All my friends are, I mean.
That really fits in there.
By the way, big up Coiler. Recording in a plane or airport is such a bad idea. Yes, but also somebody said in the chat, I don't know who said it. I didn't scroll up, but somebody else said in the chat, that's what you get for what you call it? That's what you get for holstering your camera like a gun. And I think those two both fell in play. I think in general, filming in an airport is a bad idea. But most of us film little videos of us walking in the airport with our phones, maybe of our feet, you know, on the way to a flight. Most of us don't go to an airport with a fat SLR with a massive lens and a fuzzy camera and have it holstered to our backpack like we're about to, you know what I mean? We're about to take over the plane. So he probably has himself to blame in a way.
Here in San Francisco, just landed.
He thought they were following him, innit? He thought they were following him. He got scared. He thought he saw them again. He thought he saw them again. The blacks are coming.
Here in San Francisco, just landed. Just got off my lift and now I'm heading to.
I bet you that person running is an Asian person. I can recognize Asian people running. They've got a particular way of running. I bet you that person's Asian. I bet you this person that's running here is Asian. I don't know why. I know how they run. I know how they walk. They've got something about them, how they run and walk. I swear to God, that is definitely an Asian person. I swear it. That person there. I bet you that person's Asian.
Just
you know how they run. Oh.
Off my lift and now I'm heading to my hotel. This place is called Hotel Whitcomb. Or Whitcomb.
Pause.
Heading to my hotel. This place is called Hotel Whitcomb. Or Whitcomb.
He's so fast. He wants Whitney too. He wants Whitney too.
It looks pretty dope, but there's no parking. Well, I heard there was no parking out front, which is a lie now. My Lyft driver said that you can't stop here. Anyways, here it is.
he made sure to go the other side of the security guard. He's having flashbacks. He didn't want that smoke. He didn't want that smoke. Oh my God. He made sure to go the other side. He didn't want that smoke. Chin got shook. Chin got shook. He thought he was gonna get tackled. Oh my God. Oh, big up Chin. Oh.
Yes, I'm getting it right now. We already did it. Pretty sure I'm gonna get it right now. No single beds. We're short on single beds. No secret de ver from your cell phone, please.
I'm here
Nice,
at
I
Hotel Whitcomb, which is on Market Street. And I'm only here for one night, so let's see how this place looks. It's probably gonna be bad. Alright. This actually looks pretty cool. But a little creepy too. This reminds me of the
What's that, Dark Matter?
Shining.
Hey,
Does it not? And this is my room. Bam. Ooh.
Yes, this. What's wrong with that?
Okay.
The hotel. Kind of shit.
This room's a kind of a trip. There's a door there that looks creepy. Oh, it's a closet.
No police are getting in. No police are getting in.
Well, first of all, it does have a weird smell to it. Like an old, rusty smell. The bathroom's a lot bigger than I imagined. I mean, it's not huge, but it's definitely... What the hell is this? Look at that toilet. Super loud fan. Yeah, this is just super old school. And with a flat screen, so that's cool. Alright, I'm gonna...
Nice room, man. What are you complaining for, bro? Not too bad. Nice, big. Place to dump all your shit.
So the light doesn't seem to be
Bed,
working.
shower, what else do you want?
Welcome back to Extra Movies, your ultimate guide.
I think that's the only way I could do is test it by taking one of the lights out and putting it in there. So let me try that. Well, first and foremost, the internet speeds here are...
I love him, man. Internet speeds of the hotel room. Bro, it's a hotel, bro. Internet is always bad. You don't go to a hotel for the internet. You go to a hotel for the... Like, what? Is that... Honestly, this guy is a dork. Real dork shit. Real rap dork shit. Real rap dork shit. What? Internet speeds in the hotel room.
Pretty slow. Look at that madness.
You want to upload episodes of... He wants to upload episodes of Fire and the Kid from there. Fucking hell.
0.23 download. 0.40 upload. So let's do this one more time. It was actually better. It was at like 0.12 when I first got here. So let's see what the download speeds are here. Ooh, that looked good. Oh my goodness, this is the most I've seen ever. It's gaining steam. Now that is impressive. There is my hotel right there. Hotel Whitcomb.
I'm gonna record it again. Fuck. You know what it looks like, bro.
Inside. There's a little smallest umbrella. And it doesn't even wrap up. Alright, here you go.
Is that a tripod?
Yeah, bendable tripod.
Who's that?
Is that a tripod?
Oh, bless that person in the back. And who's that? He take a tripod? Big out that person.
Yeah, bendable tripod. Thank you.
Good. You're nice now, huh?
Appreciate
Oh, it's a security guard. Oh, bless the security guard. He sounds cool. Oh, the tripod. Big up him. Hey, yo. Big up Omar Ramos in the house.
As much love, I'm out. I'm just at coming back from the bar. I'm a couple of Negronis deep. Much love to you in the chat. Get a bump or a drink on me, brother.
Yeah, you know how we do it. Weekend vibes. We're there. Weekend vibes. Papa AZ is off. On Saturday, I'm going forward. So it should be good. Big up. Oh, yeah. And did you send me the mix as well? Did you DM me the mix? DM me the mix. Did you send it on me on Twitter? Or is it a Discord? Okay, cool. I'll check on the Discord. Then let me send it to myself before you leave. My stooge. Where are you? Did you? Where is it? I can't see it. Alright, cool. I'll see you in a bit. Let me check it. I'll check it on the Discord. Let me play the video. Oops. Big up Omar Ramos. You're a legend, bro. Have a good one. Be safe.
What's up, dude? Good to see you.
Who's that?
What's up, dude?
Oh, he knows the girl. Hey, hello. Little Ethiopian, Somali, Eritrean, Oman. Hello.
Good to see you. Good to see you too. Oh my god, it's so freaking rainy. Oh shit, so how do we do this? How do we do this thing?
I don't know. Yep.
Oh, she's a cutie, isn't it? She's a cutie. What happened to this chin? What happened to this version of chin? What happened to this chin? Honestly. What happened to this chin? What happened to outgoing chin? We had a couple of baddies. What happened to this chin? Huh? With these East African princesses. What happened to this version of chin? Going to San Fran for the day, just to hang out, see his old friend. Well, go on. Where did this chin go? Where did this chin go?
Yeah.
Do you know any places here?
There's some like that way.
Whoa! I see a bit of a wagon there as well, brothers. I think Chin did that on purpose to show us what he was working with. Show us the materials. Huh?
There's some like that
I see a bit of a wagon there. I see a kadunk. Huh? Da. God damn, Chin. I wasn't familiar with your game, Chin.
Remember Agent A?
What? Hi guys.
Back together again?
Oh, yeah. She was on the Fire and the Kid, innit? Oh, was it after Special K left? You guys know the law. She was on the Fire and the Kid. Yeah, she was an intern on there for a bit. Yeah. I remember her. Wow, bro, that's a throwback. I remember her for sure. I think it might have been around the time that Special K left. Not Special. Is it Special K? No, not Special K. What was the original one called? The dark haired lady. She was cute as well. The dark haired lady. What's her fucking name? I've got the name. But yeah, she was the one after that.
Were you?
Agent A. And hopefully you guys can see me here. Was that first internet in San Francisco?
I know. It's been so long.
What's great about it?
This amazing camera. Just look at it. Look how great it is.
Hey, look at that. I don't ever do that, by the way. I don't ever just be flicking through the camera roll. I can't do that on my phone. I can't. I can't do it. I can't just be browsing the camera roll like that. Some shit might pop up there that might get me arrested. I can't do that.
Can you select a picture?
Look how.
Oh yeah, it's not picking it up. Oh, there it goes. It does look good.
Yo, Chin might be the king of fumbles, isn't it? Chin might be the king of fumbles. Because Chin might be the king of fumbles. He might be the king of fumbles. All of these women actually like him and enjoy his presence. However ridiculous, however weird he is, they seem to enjoy him and think he's funny. Think he's safe to hang out with. Alone. And he doesn't get it. He doesn't get the hints. He refuses to put down the SLR. He refuses to stop recording. And just like hang. And just vibe. Enjoy the evening. He's just got his fucking big rig pointing in her face. And she's getting all up and close. She's rubbing up, she's up and close, showing him the phone. And he's just like rigging it. Trying to get a better angle. Bro, put down your fucking SLR, man. And talk to the girl. Fucking hell, Chin. God damn.
Caption on this one.
I know.
The whole time. The whole time.
Marcelo, which one do you think looks better?
That one.
This one. You know what?
Oh, by the way, did you hear Chin's girl voice? Because we've all got that voice when we talk to the ladies. You hear Chin's talking to the lady's voice. You hear it there. You hear that that voice.
Caption on this one.
I know.
Marcelo, which one do you think looks better?
But you want to be a little better. But you want to be a little better. Hey, Chin. Oh my God, man. Big up Uche. My phone is face down at all times in public. Yeah, exactly. My phone is down the way I like my baddies. You get me? My phone is down the way I like my baddies. Yo, I'm just flicking through with full brightness in the fucking camera roll. Are you stupid? Do you want me to get no with full brightness on? I'm considering. I had to Google it later. I heard from somebody. I think it was like on a Berghain subreddit. Actually, somebody said there's a screen protector you can get that's like anti people looking over your shoulder. So it's a certain type of film where if somebody looks from afar, they can't see, but if you're right in front of it, you can see. I think it might have some sort of tint on it or something. I need to get that. I need to get one of those like ninja tints. Them like kind of, you know, you can't see me, you can't see me. Like I need to get one of them ones. I need to get that shit.
One.
This one. You know what this is even called? You don't know.
I do know.
What is it?
Tater tot nacho.
Hey, tater tots! Tater tots, you said the word. Tater tots. Big up Coiler. she could get ass up in the hotel room. He's like, she could get ass up in a hotel room. He's put a laptop on her crazy arch and checked the Wi-Fi for the first time. Oh, it's so true. It's so true, bro. It's so true. She could leave the toilet in a baggy tee, just like, you know, winding down, and he could be still. Oh my, honestly. Bless him though. Bless him. Bless him. Bless him. Bless him.
Yes, right. Spring time nachos. And what is that?
Fried macaroni and cheese balls.
Those look so freaking good.
They're really good. I already
And
started.
You dip it in cheese.
No, that's not cheese. That's like Thousand Island.
Oh shit. Let's go.
Damn. She actually really cute. I'm not gonna lie. Chin was really batting out of his league on this one. Chin was kind of batting out of his league. Let's be real. Chin was batting out of his league. Out of his league. Chin, bro, put the camera down, man. Come on, get the arm around. Fuck. Bad boy, bad boy. He left the glasses at home, innit? For this trip, he left the glasses at home. He left the glasses at home for this trip, huh? I wonder why.
Let's go.
Is it rolling?
It's all dripping in my face.
Bro, done daughter. That's what I'm saying. She's giving good vibes, and all Chin is doing is shoving the camera. Exactly. Forget what she looks like. Forget what she looks like for a minute. Even if she looked like Kelly, even if she looked like Smelly Kelly, Wings Redemption's wife, right? She seems to be really fun. She seems to actually enjoy Chin's company, which is weird because Chin's a fucking weirdo, but she seems to enjoy his company. She's actually happy to be there. She was so excited to see him in her hotel lobby. Oh my God, like she let the little scream, like, she was so happy to see him. Bro, I'm not even saying something's gonna happen. Nothing has to happen. But just sometimes enjoying the company of a woman, whatever you're into, it's just nice. Just for the feeling, just for the little flutter, just for the little self-confidence. Just enjoy it, man. Like, this guy's got the whole time. It's raining as well, by the way. And he's like, oh, is that a selfie stick? Is that a selfie stick? Is that a fucking selfie stick he's got?
Well, it's either the camera or you. Chin's so worried about his camera.
By the way,
don't know why.
you're blocking face.
Chin, your
Yo, I'm sorry. He's a lost cause. He's a lost cause. He's getting annoyed. He's getting annoyed that the camera is blocking the picture. He's getting pissed off that the umbrella is blocking the camera. Wow. Big up Darsky. Nah, she's just barring up Chin to get. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. The bag. He's a baddie fumbler, isn't it? He's definitely the baddie fumbler. Fuck.
camera's not that important.
It is. It's honestly dribble down.
It's just a material item. Be replaced.
We're fine here.
Exactly, Eduardo. Chin should just like the company, even if she didn't like him. Just enjoy the company. You don't often get the chance to hang out with a cute girl out. Just vibe, man. Vibe. Like, nothing has to happen. Nothing has to happen. Just vibe. That's not vibe.
All right, where's this damn?
Ooh, that face. Did we see the sparkle leave her eyes in this particular moment? Look at her face. Look at her face. Keep attention on her face.
It's not that important.
It is. It's honestly dribble down.
It's just a material item. It'll be replaced.
We're fine here. All right, where's this damn place?
That she blinks a lot. I don't know. I think she's kind of over it already. The blink. Oh my god. I'm hyper analyzing this, but I think that was the moment. I think that was the moment she was ready to go home. I think so. I think that blink.
Supposed to be that way.
Is this CVS? Sure.
Oh.
See?
Yeah, but it's not gonna capture the.
Huh?
I don't think the audio's gonna be captured that well.
It's okay.
Is she walking behind him, carrying the umbrella to protect the camera and him? He's got her holding the umbrella over his head.
Who needs to hear?
Let's keep going. So where are we going? A.
He's just leaving her behind. He doesn't want to be there. He wants to go back to the hotel room. And like Koila said, he wants to check the internet speeds. Koila was right. Koila was fucking right. He doesn't want to be there. He wants to go back to his room and check the internet speeds. He forgot she's even there. I remember this one time, many years ago. Many years ago. I was on a date and this girl, she had sandals on and her feet looked fucked. And I don't know, I have a thing about when I notice something, I can't get out of my head. So I just kept, every time I was talking to her, I kept like looking at I couldn't not notice it. So we were walking, I think we were like West End somewhere, and we were meant to go to a cinema. And I kept walking in front, like to go to the cinema, direct us. And I just, at one point, I just started walking really quickly and I got lost in the crowd. I just ran. I just ran. I turned off my phone. Whoever she is, I forgot even her name. Wherever you are, I'm sorry. I apologize, but this reminds me of that. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I couldn't do it. Whoever you are, I'm sorry. Oh,
what is this place called? Loungy? Loungy place?
Oh, it's okay. Wait, come back.
No.
Maybe they don't want to be there. Maybe they both don't want to be there. Who knows? Maybe they both don't want to be there. But Jesus Christ, bro.
Is it rolling?
It's rolling.
Oh.
Wait, so this?
Oh, I think so, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, we have to dress up nice for this shit.
Ken, only if you dressed up.
Sort of did.
No, you didn't. You're in pajamas.
It's true.
Jacket.
It's very true. Okay, well.
Big up Ryan Harty. He looks better with glasses. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess it depends on his haircut. Depends on his trim. Yeah, I think so. Depends on the trim.
We tried.
We did. It's a fail. You came at a shitty time.
What?
You came when it was all raining and ugly.
It's fine. And then I guess we can try to hang out again this weekend.
Yes.
If you're around.
Hopefully. Hopefully it works
That means,
out.
yeah, you're gonna.
If you're not too busy for me. I know you're.
Wow, bro. Honestly. Ultimate baddie fumbler, man.
That means, yeah, you're gonna.
If you're not too busy for me. I know you're.
If you're not too busy for me, I'm never gonna be busy for you. I've always got time for you. What are you talking about, man? You the one that ain't got time for me? Come on, some banter, bro. Play.
If you're not too busy for me, I'll hang out.
Fucking hell. She's ready. She's ready. She's ready. Chin has no idea what's going on. No idea what's going on there. He's almost disgusted. Look at Chin's face. He's disgusted. He's disgusted that she's flirting with him. Chin is disgusted. She's flirting with him. He's disgusted. He's horrified that she's flirting with him like, ugh. Girls, yuck. Yuck. He's disgusted. It has to be a screenshot. He is disgusted. Look at his face. Oh my God. Chin Su Yi. You are useless, bro. He read the game for what? Didn't he read the game? Isn't part of Neil Strauss' book about also understanding signals and shit and knowing how to escalate? Isn't that the PUA method? Knowing how to escalate. What's he doing here?
Let's go.
Let's go. Keep me in your schedule.
You're welcome to come wherever we do, yeah.
Okay.
Just let me know.
Well, then I'm coming.
Yo, she's being a bit desperate, and Chin has no idea.
Keep me in your schedule.
Can you fit me in your schedule?
You're welcome to come wherever we do, yeah.
Okay.
Just let me know.
That's enthusiastic.
Well, then I'm coming along.
But if you want to drive that fucking far.
It's all.
If you want to drive that fucking far. No, I'll pick you up. I'll meet you in the middle.
Only 40 minutes.
All right, we'll figure out what we're gonna do.
Your friends are like really dope. Why are they friends with you?
Well, they were kind of friends, and then
she's negging him now. She's negging him now. How long have they been? By the way, how long have they been walking? Bro, don't you have P for a cab? How long have they been walking in the rain? How long has he had this girl walking in the rain? Holding his camera the whole time, not giving her a break and holding the umbrella or bringing her in. Fucking hell, bro. This guy's useless.
Nah. Stuff happened.
Stuff happened.
And then we became friends
but
again.
But like, they're really cool and you're not.
And they're very pretty.
They are. That's also
right?
another thing
and
that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So just recognize what your boy Chin. No, I'm kidding.
Is it like a charity friendship?
Look at that.
Is it?
Fair play. Yeah, fair play. I think that's it, Abe. I think he's getting freaked out by how interested she seems to be. I don't think he likes this. He's turned off by it. He's not into it at all. I think he can sense that she's trying to, initiate, but he's not. Nah. Fair play.
Is it a charity friendship?
No. Where the hell are we going?
Here. I feel like
this is the worst feature spot
ever. I wanted to go over there, but you just kept walking, so I was like, okay.
Where?
Over there. There's that little herd.
Let's go.
Oh, no, straight over there.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Yeah.
You might not have any more film left here.
Yeah, no.
Well, it's been recording the whole time, so we're good. Fuck.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
What happened?
Fuck. Well, it's been recording the whole time, so we're good.
I was checking my camera and walked. Yeah, exactly. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get. That's what you get. That's what you get. You deserve that. You deserve that.
Well, it's been recording the whole time, so we're good. Fuck.
By the way, he kept his camera up though. He kept his camera up.
Are you okay?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you okay, Chin?
How did I see that?
I don't know. Oh my God.
I'm not watching. Well, I'm not bleeding, so.
No, you're not. Oh my God.
Literally, and still, yo, he's useless. Oh my God.
Did you see that thing?
I did. I thought you saw it.
No, because I'm filming. It's not like I broke my hand.
I don't think you did.
It was fine.
One more time, severe design. One more time, why not? One more time, why not? Why not?
Well, it's been recording the whole time, so we're good. Fuck. Well, it's been recording the whole time, so we're good. Fuck. Well, it's been recording the whole time, so we're good. Fuck.
Are you okay?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you okay, Chin?
How did I see that?
I don't know. Oh my God.
I'm not watching. Well, I'm not bleeding, so.
No, you're not. Oh my God.
He's such a baby. I think I broke my hand. If you broke your hand, you'd know. Trust me. He's such a fucking baby. I think she's definitely not fucking. He can't even stay on his feet.
Did you see that thing?
I did. I thought you saw it.
No, because I'm filming. It's not like I.
Because I'm filming. I'm filming. I'm filming.
I thought you saw it.
No, because I'm filming.
Fucking dweeb.
It's not like I broke my hand.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. When girls give you this face, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. She might have been interested. I don't think she's interested anymore. I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think you did.
It was fine.
Because you wouldn't be able to move it like that.
Do you remember hearing my camera make a loud noise on the bottom?
He's trying to troubleshoot. He's trying to troubleshoot. And oh.
I mean, we heard the thump of my body fall.
No, I heard the thump of your body, not
okay.
your camera.
All right, good. I tried to hold it up as I was falling.
You know what? A normal person would have felt like that and took it as a sign to put their camera away. Or got a little bit embarrassed and I put their camera away and turned it off. He doesn't turn it off. He probably does this on purpose though. Because he doesn't really want to talk to her. Maybe that's because that's another, it's another thing to kind of break contact, Maybe he's doing it on purpose.
You saved the camera. I thought you would see that.
No.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'll warn you.
No problem.
Streets of SF.
I'm curious to see, what did the chat say at the time? Hold on. I'm curious to see what the chat said this time because did the chat notice this? Chin thought they found the bodies. Please do more often. This is Chin's alibi for when those bodies start popping up. Keep up the great work, bro. The kick the gay Big Al's ass, by the way. Pizza burger was dope. Okay, so I guess they were trolling him to make has he made all this content because of trolls? The pizza burger was dope. Drop more covers. These people are not fans. I don't care what anyone says. These people are fighting to kill people. The reaction to let's see. Nothing about the girl. Chin cam. Purposely cuts knee. Purposely cuts knee so he has evidence with the alibi just as the receptionist goes missing. Huh. Maybe no one noticed it. But yeah, this is a really interesting interaction between him and this girl.
Let's see how long my camera lasts before it gets shut off.
What is he doing? Turn the camera off, bro. Okay.
Off by the water. How awesome is this?
I'm gonna get shut off by the water. Looks so great.
So nice.
Stuck in the rain. Do you want to tell them what happened?
No.
You want to talk about it?
My stomach tripped me and I fell on a concrete block.
Yep.
And broke my camera.
You were just bugging me. That's a knock you out somewhere.
Alright, goodbye Hotel Whitcomb. Goodbye room 575.
Ah, it just cut to the room. Maybe some action did happen then. Maybe.
I fell down pretty hard last night with MJ. What am I saying? I fell down pretty hard last night with Agent A, and my knee's killing me. I got blood everywhere. I'll probably post pictures eventually because I did take pictures.
He actually
I'm
get
actually
fucked.
worried about.
I'm worried.
Everywhere. I'll probably post pictures eventually because I did take pictures. I'm actually.
That's not that bad to me. But maybe he doesn't have any balance. He falls over a lot, innit? To be fair, doesn't he fall over a lot? Electric bike, like he's always falling over, innit? He's always fucking falling over. His balance is awful. Or he's just clumsy. Those toes are trouble, by the way. Those toes are trouble.
Worried about what's gonna happen to my hotel charges because there's blood on the bed, which I feel terrible about. But we had no freaking band-aids or anything there.
We just buy some.
And everything was closed.
Puts his fucking bag under my chair, so I can't even like stretch my feet
So
out.
I'm leaving my hotel. I just checked out right now. Hotel Whitcomb.
How many times has he said it? We know the name. No, he's definitely on the spectrum. He said his hotel. We know the name, bro. We know.
Whitcomb or Whitcomb.
Big up Uche. He got calf tats to cover up the Mazak.
Hello? Yes. No, Stevenson Street? Stevenson Street side. All right, I'll do that right now. All right, thanks. So my Uber driver is asking me to go somewhere else, which is weird.
Nothing weird about that at all. Happens all the time.
I just met up with Joanne at Starbucks, and I asked her for toothpaste. Look at this shit. Especially next to my hand, it looks so crazy. Thank you, Jokers. Say hi.
Oh. Aha. Now we get it. Now we understand. Oh shit, is that her Instagram? Is she still around? What's her Instagram? Jobo Ann. Let's see if she's still around. I'm interested. Let's see if she's still around. Jobo Ann. Let's see. Oh, she is still around. Oh no! Is that a new boy or gay best friend? Oh no, Chin. Oh, are these old pictures all old, isn't it? She hasn't uploaded much, isn't it? Yeah, 2019. Wow, she doesn't use the Instagram anymore. Okay, no, that's not. Wow, there's Jobo. Wow. Wagwan Jobo. Ah, Chin. That's her and a friend having a good time. My sister. She was in London actually in 2019. Big up. In Paris with her friends. Do you think this is why they broke up? She seems well traveled, has a big group of friends, goes out a lot. Do you think Chin is like, Chin was just, do you think Chin was holding her back? Chin was holding her back from traveling the world with her friends because of the fire and the kid. Oh, it's so depressing. Oh, it's just so depressing. He could have been there. He could have been inside that picture, but he wanted to hang around with Brendan Shaw. Fuck, man. Fuck. I'm grateful for Labor Day as I got to spend time with this love bug, my niece. Okay, that's the niece. Gorgeous babe. Thank you for bringing your closest friend to celebrate. I'm grateful to have. Okay, I think this is just a gay best friend or something. This is not giving boyfriend. Yeah, she likes her girls a lot more, I think. We laugh, we cry, we eat, we drink. Three crazy stooges. Don't get me wrong. Maybe everything is August Patterson to come. Please share my shovels. Watch out, I'm coming. Okay, cool. But she doesn't really use Instagram anymore. But yeah, that's her. Is there any post of Chin on, or she scrubbed Chin? Did she scrub Chin from Instagram? Is Chin on there? Oh, that's him there, no? Is that Chin there? Is that an old Chin picture there? Yeah, there he is there. 2013. 2013. There's one Chin picture there. He's not completely scrubbed. Fuck. Okay. There's Jobo. Long time no see, Jobo. Wagwan, Jobo. All right, let's go back to the vlog.
Hi. Still at Starbucks, and we got beer. Beer Starbucks. Cheers.
Cheers.
What is this place called?
Hogwash.
Hogwash.
Like,
Yo, big up Uche. Yeah, I think, the day for, I think if I remember correctly as well, she was a friend first. So they were like in a big friendship group. I remember that there's a vlog as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh man, I know too much about these people's lives. But I remember him talking about it. But I'm pretty sure they were all part of a big friendship group. And then they got to get to know each other close, better, and then boom, boom, boom. But yeah, they've known each other, I think, loosely as friends for a long time. Which makes the whole fumbling even worse. Because usually they say the perfect scenario is that you get into a relationship with an actual friend. That's what I say. That's usually the perfect scenario. Yeah, you can become friends when you're in a relationship, but sometimes it's nice to be like, it's a friend, you know each other. Do you know what I mean? It's not as risky as going out there and hooking up with some random. Oh, Chin, man. Chin.
And these are beets.
roasted beets and goat cheese.
Goat cheese, and that's
And a
baked
pretzel.
potato with a pretzel inside of it. It looks actually looks like a big fat sweet potato.
Oh yeah.
With like a loaf of bread inside it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No. It just looks like a potato. And we could put like
just the camera, man. It's just that I've recorded some vlog. It's just like you do it for yourself, but you don't like rope your friends. Like it's just like put it down. You got the pictures of the food. Okay, cool. Turn it off, then eat. He has it on continuously, just running.
Bacon in it, some cream cheese,
Yummy.
pork, beef, chicken, lamb, sauerkraut, mouth. Yeah.
They look very good.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yay. Teresa's like ate corn.
She does it all the time, huh?
Yeah. Hold on, I was gonna.
Be your best.
Yeah, Chip boy, you let the toilet seat up.
Why is it bad?
We're gonna fall in. You know what I do? I actually close the toilet seat.
Be your best.
I actually close it. There's no splashing.
Be your best.
No comment.
Be your best. Here we are. First night at Jobo's house.
Woo!
And then she bought us this weird stuff from a liquor store.
Hungry,
or market.
hippo. Hungry,
What is it?
hungry, hippo. Boobs.
I have to
A hippo.
focus in on it.
Boobs.
Ew.
A hippo.
And why do you like these things?
Because they're tasty. Oh, I should do the mukbang thing.
Yeah, do it. ASMR.
Oh, I just cut my nails because I cut them.
You cut my nails because you cut them. Go ahead, mukbang.
This woman actually loved this guy, man. Like she actually loved him, innit? She's giggling all over the place. Like I don't know what they were laughing about, but bloody old shit, man. The fumble is legendary.
It.
Mmm.
Ooh, that does sound good.
Mmm.
Wait, it's gonna fall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let's try this. Wait, you see yourself, right?
It's a little. Just put the camera down and eat the fucking bonbon. It's not that big of a deal, bro.
Don't spill the wine.
I know. Oh my god, that's great.
So good. To the crunch.
That's how they do it.
What kind of game is this, man? Honestly, that's what you need. Exactly, Uche. Big up Uche in the chat. Big up Uche in the chat. Women were really throwing themselves at chin when T-Pac was exactly when T-Pac was popping. Men, all my men in the chat, make money, bro. Whatever field you're in, get your money up. Forget game. It doesn't matter. Get your money up, get your clout up, and win your industry, and you too can have women throwing at yourselves at you. Because this guy is a 0 on the charisma scale, 0 on the risk scale, 0 on everything scale. And she's giggling. She's showing all her fucking teeth. Hee hee ha ha. Loving it. And I don't see I don't know. From the outside looking in, I don't see what the fun is all about here. But she's loving it. And the previous girl, loving it. What's her name? MJ. Is it MJ, AJ, whatever her name is? East African Queen. Wow.
Mm. No, just slurp it.
Hey, hello.
And we are on our way for dim sum. Dim sum time.
Hey, yo, big up Joe from A. AZ, I'll be in London next month. I need to know where to pick up them dirty tooth baddies. There's no dirty tooth baddies here, bro. We have the best. We have the dirty feet baddies. We have the, the soles of their feet. That's what we have. We have the ones with the 5 centimeter thick levels of foundation. You want some of those? Don't worry, I'll let you know. If you like chipped fingernail polish, thick foundation, 30 feet. You know where to go. You know.
There it is.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Meeting up with our Uber driver right now, and we just made it on time.
You're like right by here.
The battery's already dead.
What?
Battery's dead.
Oh my god, are you serious? I thought you were just charging.
Good?
Yes.
You got monitors. Big up Surreal Design. If you saw Chin in public, would you try to talk to him and tell him he's fucking up? Nah. Wouldn't say a word. Wouldn't say a word. To be fair, I'm not really going up to people and saying things to people type of person anyway. So, might be, or actually, what I'll do, I'll snap a pic from far for the Discord. That'll be good. That'll be good for the banner. I'll be like, bros, look who I just saw. That'll be good for the banner, but personally to say hi, not really.
I thought you were charging earlier.
I know it.
Do you want it?
No, I'm good. Like them some.
And Chinatown and the hardware store.
And then it's in the awesome. What's everything? Oh, this is this one too.
Yeah. Bye, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. You too, man.
Hello, how many?
And this is called Lahong Lounge. Lahong Lounge.
We saw, we saw it. We saw it when you came in.
Just go for dim sum. Say something.
Say something. Something. What are you doing?
It's dirty.
I'll lick it. Like a...
Still, no signs. No signs received from Chin. Doesn't understand what's going on.
I just throw it away afterwards.
Okay. Nope. Nope. No. Oh, do you want chicken feet?
Yes, chicken
You
feet.
do?
But that looks
Well, that's
different.
Different, because it's a cold one. Okay, we're doing...
No, like this is the way to do it. Like when you do it on yourself.
I'm so surprised by that marker.
I know.
So
I like how there's the same level of like enthusiasm and energy with previous girl and this one. Maybe previous girl, he was being a good boyfriend and trying to like dead any kind of like flirty vibes. Maybe they came to meet up and she was being a little bit too forward and he was feeling uncomfortable because he's got a girlfriend and you're trying to dead it without saying, I've got a girlfriend. All right? Cool. Let's be fair. He's been a good boyfriend there. But the level of energy he had at the end of that walk date with that girl in the rain is the same he has here. Like, what is this? Aren't you like on date night with the missus on holiday? Like, it's just like, what a catch. What a catch.
they have a way to clean it off, though.
She was using alcohol.
That means.
Do you want the ship dumplings or no?
I like everything, so.
One order.
Oh, here's the chicken feet.
What else do you like?
Where's that blanket one?
There. I got it.
You got that already.
Barbecue pork.
We're in dim sum right now. Lahong Light.
Yo, big up Uche. She probably knew he had a girlfriend and that made her want him more. Dicey. Nah, we call that a good girl around here. Ain't it, fellas? We call that a good girl around here. Row, row.
Damn.
chocolate.
Oh, that looks good. That looks good.
No,
That looks
whose
good.
dish is this? Sing Chow. Sing Chow.
Coiler, that's disgusting. I'd be getting ultrasound pics from her by now if I were. Holy shit. Oh, you're a legend. Oh.
We just finished a glorious meal at Long Hai.
Long Hai.
How did you like it, Jokers?
The food was good, but the service sucks.
Yeah.
Which is what a lot of the Yelp reviews said.
Oh, well.
I don't mind though. I wasn't starving, so. Oh, but if I was starving, it would have been ugly.
This looks fucking beautiful. Yeah. You see the water here?
Places
Yeah.
like bakery, not bakeries, but like fish markets and like meat markets.
Yeah.
They actually have signs that says no filming. How fucking shady is that, right? It's like don't film because this is like totally against all
I kind of get that though.
FDA regulation.
No, and plus they want their privacy. They want their privacy.
Big up Tony FM. What do these women see in Chin? I don't know, but Uche made a good point about clout. That probably plays a part in it a little bit. Maybe not Jobo, because I think him and Jobo were friends from a while back before they got together. But definitely that other girl. The other girl was like an intern, and you know, for a little bit of T5K, she left. No one knows why. But then she specifically wanted to meet up with Chin. You know what I mean? She saw Chin in the office and she saw what she liked. She liked what she seen. And she went to see it again, even if he did have a missus. So I don't know. He said he read Neil Strauss the game. So maybe in private when the camera's down, he has it. But on camera, he doesn't come across like even like a good hang. Like even though he does the barbecue thing with these boys, when we watch those barbecue streams, no, I'm sorry, the streams when they go fishing, his friends seem way more interesting than him. His friends seem way more fun than him. Even that one dude that he went to the house with in Arizona, they seem way more fun than him. So I'm not woman, so I can't speak for it. But in terms of like engaging, he doesn't seem to be that fun to hang out with. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe he's we're not thinking about this. Maybe he just has a fucking piece on him. That could also be the key. Maybe he's absolutely pulling, an absolute fire hose. That might help. But when it comes to the talking, interacting, he's yeesh.
Okay. No, you know what I'm saying? Because they're going against all rules.
Oh, so nice. This area, the lanterns and everything, it's cool. And $1 to start. So how do you even pay? There's no chip in here. Oh,
And
okay.
you scan it and then it like unlocks it.
Cool.
We should do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I don't know if this is like I don't think it's an Asian thing. But I don't like how their relationship seems like motherly or auntie vibes. You know? It doesn't seem very romantic or sexual. It seems quite like, it seems like she's just, or is that, I don't know. Maybe she's doing it. Maybe he's doing it, but their vibe is weird anyway.
Okay, let's go
Where?
to the park and eat it. Authentic stuff.
Show me the eggs real quick. Ooh.
See how they crack it?
Yeah.
Just to like let the tea seep in.
Okay, sleep in here. What is this part?
Like she's leading everywhere. She knows where do we go? He has no idea where they're going. He's just filming like a little baby. Like she's opening the doors. She's ordering. She's the one that, we got a reservation. Like she's doing everything. She might even order the Uber. I swear it. Like she does everything. he just follows her like a little child. It's wild, bro. Wild. Where?
To the park and eat it.
Oh, what happened there?
Authentic stuff. See, it turns out they crack it
Yeah.
just to like let the tea seep in.
Okay, sleep in here. What is this part?
Yeah, big up Tony FM. Yeah, that must be a brutal reality check for a woman though. You go for Chin because he's a safe option, then he's so safe, he makes you question life. He's so safe, he makes you question everything because he's boring, isn't it? Really, not his fault. I don't think you have to be like outgoing and all this stuff if you don't want to be, but I don't know. He seems to enjoy working way more than socializing. Doesn't have many friends, really. It's not, I mean, he's not a catch. And like I said before, I think, especially in the Asian, Asian society, I don't know, does he make enough money for some of these girls that are coming up nowadays? Is he really that much of an eligible bachelor? Or is he kind of expired? Fucking hell. CASHAPP K have taken his best years. Don't get me wrong, maybe she lives there. Or maybe she's been there more often, but at least have some plans that you know you're doing. The silence.
Okay, they're not gonna want my camera on here.
Not only does he have his camera out, he's also on his phone. Fair enough if you want to capture this little cute angle as a couple eating, do your little eating together and kiss, fair enough. But not only does he have his phone out, also his camera. Great. Exactly, Z. Come on, bro. Like, hold a hand, something. Maybe your arm around the shoulder, maybe. He's worried about the shots of the egg. He's focusing way more on getting the perfect shot of a hard-boiled egg, right? Than he is about paying attention to his girlfriend. Perfect, bro. What a fucking catch. What a catch. What a catch. It's an egg. Look. Perfect angle. Fucking no, bro. Okay, now they're taking a selfie. At least some touch or something. That's modern day relationships, isn't it? That's modern day love, innit? That is modern day relationships. Look at that. That is modern day relationships. Jesus Christ. Her facing the other way, him on his phone, with the glasses on. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
How's it taste?
Good.
Right? That herb, like, what is that? Soy sauce, herbs, and everything.
Mostly the soy sauce, but I put the herbs and stuff too.
Now that
the kind of stuff I love.
It's an egg, Chin. It's an egg. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I like how like it looks like marble, you know? It's where they crack it.
Looks like a
This is where's the editing here? Where's the editing?
brain Jamil, but I know what you're saying.
There we go. What?
Lipo. Lipo Lounge. Lipo Lounge. Where are we going now?
Sesame balls.
Where are we going now? Where are we going now? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Bro, lead. I don't know. Lead. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going?
Where? What's it called?
Eastern Bakery.
It's the Asian version of
Fortune-telling
Zoltar.
cards here.
It's the Asian version of the big guy.
Giant sesame boy.
All right, let's see if the umbrella is where it should be. I say no. Jobo says yes. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. It's not even here anymore.
I don't know, who goes back for an umbrella? Just buy another one. Who goes back to like just unless you left there like 2 seconds ago? Who goes back all the way to like for an umbrella? Just buy another one. They're like £1.
Pull out that CVS receipt.
Okay. Wait, what do we buy at CVS?
I don't know.
Hold on, let me fall.
No condoms. No condoms for sure. No condoms. Just
Hurry, my battery's dying. The worst waste of paper for no reason. For $1. Oh, you just.
No, actually, I think. No, it's $10.
No. That's not
L'Oreal. $2.
No,
A
only
penny.
$1.
I care for your.
I buy it cheaper
Drugs.
on Amazon.
You got some lotion.
I don't need lotion. It's there. Alright. Done. Bye, Jobbers.
Bye.
Thanks for an amazing trip.
Should I look at you or the camera?
Thanks for the amazing trip. What happened? Hey, yo, take care, Uche. Have a good one. Have a good one. Sleep well. Take care, my dear. Take care.
A nice little weekend trip to San Francisco to visit Jobo, Joanne, and yeah, it was good times. I actually wanted, that was actually good for me to like hang out, chill, not do anything. And even though everything didn't go as planned, everything that we tried to do, all our dinner plans and everything kind of like didn't work out the right way. It was still awesome, so we really enjoyed it. So back to LA right now, straight to the studio to finish all the clock stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over, man. I'm glad it's over. I'm glad it's over. It's super early here too, so I'm gonna bounce as well. Oh yeah. Wow. It's impossible not to feel depressed watching shit, in it. No matter how many of these we watch, no matter how many we watch, no matter how many, it's impossible not to just feel so depressed and just thank your lucky stars that you're not him. You know? Just so happy that, fuck, bro. I've got a lot of things wrong. I've done a lot of things wrong. I'm a mess in my own way, but Jesus Christ, man. Oh yeah, that intern, yeah, true. She had an Instagram, no? Let's see if she's still on Instagram. Because yeah, I think you put her Instagram, which is a bad idea, by the way. Bad idea. Unless they consent to it. It's a bad idea.
Oh my god, it's so freaking rainy.
There we go. Jesus, look at that. She was so happy to see him. By the way, contrast this face with how it was at the end. Contrast this face with the end of the date. Chin has that effect, isn't it? Chin has that effect on women. Was it Miss Arisima? Let's see if she's still on Instagram. Miss Arisima. Oh, is that the one? Is that how you spell it? Or did I spell it wrong? Is it Arise? A-R-S-I-E. A-R-S. Okay, I spelled it wrong there. A-R-S-I-E. Ah, she's gone. She's not around anymore. Chin ruined her life so much. She deactivated. Chin ruined her life so much. Chin was such a negative influence. She deactivated. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Oh my God. Anyways, people. That's it. That's it from me. That's it from me. Thank you for tuning in, my friends. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you guys so much. Make sure you like the stream down below before I leave. Come on, let's get to 100 stream. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Please, please, please talk to my wife. Let's have 100 likes on the stream if you can. Smash the like. Smash the stream. I'm on 81 at the moment. There's a few of you who haven't liked the stream. Smash it down below. Smash the like button down below. Cool. Anyways, apart from that, take care, people. Patreon link in the description. New Patreon episodes going up soon. New Taz today and tomorrow. You look out for that happening on the channel. All that good stuff. Clips going up as they need to be. Lock in, lock in. I'm probably going to be back on here. Next episode is when? Maybe Friday. I'll stream again. Friday. Maybe Friday. Yeah, maybe Friday. I'll come back on Friday. So yeah, enjoy your days and stuff. Thank you for hanging out, people. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys on the other side. Yeah? Cool. Peace out, people. Peace out, people.